That's me. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Fulham Invitational. We have a crowd of people. I'm so surprised that we even still have a Twitch chat because everyone is here. Everyone that I know is here, and it's absolutely fantastic. I apologize profusely for the delays. Obviously, they're kind of out of everyone's control. Annoyingly, you can't really plug a wire cable into a socket any faster. It's just how it goes. We are going to have some amazing matches today, and I understand that we're a little bit behind schedule as of right now. So I think we're going to get things kicked off as soon as we look at the bracket. Hopefully we can have a quick look at the bracket just to double check exactly what the matches are today. Our first match is going to be Vistrid versus Kapow, and I believe that without much further ado, I don't even really want to worry about the bracket right now because I know that we're really, really behind schedule. I'm so sorry. Let us bring Kapow and Vistrid down to the stage if that's at all possible. Okay, they are taking the most long possible path ever, but I mean, it's quite beautiful, quite frankly, I think. Okay, so hopefully you, okay, I think I might just have to shout very loudly to you guys in the audience, but fingers crossed that stream can hear us. And before we do start the match, can I introduce my good friend here that's sitting alongside me, Automat.
Oh my God.
Automat, how are you doing?
Oh man, I am doing absolutely fantastic because everybody gathered here to just witness the birth of MCSR esports, and I am very glad to be here with the Fulhams. Bleak, shout out to him actually. Let's just clap for him maybe. Hello. Come on guys. He's the guy behind it. But yeah, finally we are here so we can witness these amazing players playing their game, their best game, and their MCSR ranked matchup. So yeah. What do you think about this matchup? What do you think?
I'm very excited. Obviously, we have on our first match, it's going to be Seed 1 versus Seed 8. Of course, Kapow, technically our Seed 8, and he's giving me very evil eyes from over his monitor over there as I say that. Vistrid, first seed, did the best in the seeding invitational that we did a few weeks ago. And, you know, technically, most likely to win the tournament, according to the seeding. At least.
Statistics, yeah.
There's a lot of statistics, of course. You know, on our trusty clipboards, we have some fantastic stats, and it does look like Kapow has not played a single one of our participants in ranked this season. Yeah. So obviously we know that Kapow is a big RSG Andy. He was actually resetting while you guys were outside. That's not even a bit. Like, while everyone on stream was watching the, you know, the really cool logo. Thank you, Cressa, for that. Apologies. Obviously, we had to get everyone in the arena. There's a lot of people, which is actually a really good thing. And we are currently just waiting on our match to get started. Wow, we've got the crowd cam as well. How perfect!
You got everything, man.
And I think any time soon we should be ready to go pretty damn soon. I'm waiting on the ref. We are just in our starting soon screen at the moment. What else is there to say?
Man,
Have you got any predictions?
I am
Maybe
very excited about this matchup because Vistrid is probably the biggest grinder if it comes to actually MCSR rank. He's the representative of how to play the game like every day, every single day. And his statistics, he actually peaked ELO not so long ago, 2450 is his peak elo right now. It was like number 5 in the world even, so he's a very solid player, but obviously he's been here pretty much since the ranked begins, so he has a lot of experience. He played in playoffs, not once, not twice, he played it quite oft times already, and Kapao, it may sound like not a good opponent to actually face him, but he's still a very good RSG player. He still is a consistent player when it comes to this game.
Fantastic. I mean, I know that this is the absolute start of stream, and we are just waiting on the ref to begin our first match. But I believe that, I think Vistrid, sorry, Kapao, but I think the Vistrid is probably going to be favorite for this match. I think the majority of the crowd agree. Do we have any, big fans of those two runners in here? Are we going to get a... Yo, there's a Vistrid emote. That's fire. This is epic. I mean,
This is fantastic.
Lots of Vistrid fans. Have we got any Kapao fans in here? Wow, this is beautiful crowd work.
People love our players, and there is much to love because it's going to be a pleasure to watch them play, not going to lie.
It is. It's going to be absolutely great, and we are going to be... we're going to start off this seed very shortly. I'm the one that's having to tell the ref to start, I believe. So hopefully that will, it's our first seed of a LAN ever. So I apologize if there was a little bit of delays, a little bit of scuff, but we are now getting into things. We are waiting as the players load up. Here we go. Our first ever match in the Lewis Fulham Invitational.
What do you show here? What happened? But there we go. This is gonna begin shortly. And here we go. The first seed of the ALFI is gonna be a Desert Temple seed. And let's see. Desert Temple. I'm gonna favor a V-seed here, not gonna lie.
Okay, you could have said any seed, and I do think you might have said you're gonna favor V-seed
yes.
here.
Maybe if I said BT, that would be Kapao because of the RSG background.
True. Ocean maybe we're talking about Kapao. That could be the one.
Yeah.
So as of right now, though, we are... Ooh! Kapao, lock in, bro. Okay, I shouldn't be saying this because he can definitely hear me through those headphones. I can literally see him laughing behind the screen right now.
If you hear us, please win the seat now. Okay.
Oh, they can't be hearing us then. Now, I was actually the one that seed checked every single one of these seeds, -5. Thank you, 11T. And so I think I'm going to have some insider knowledge on these seeds, and I really need to make sure that I don't say them because they're going to be able to hear if I say, oh yeah, this is a really beautiful lava housing seed. It's going to be super exciting to see them enter the nether.
But
no, it's not. Don't worry.
But I've already seen a lava pool. Both of the players saw this, so it's going to be an obvious choice to go to. Of course, in the desert temples, you need to sometimes collect the food. Actually, pro players tend to not get the food if they have any golden apples. And we see 2 golden apples pretty much very good with 55 rotten flesh amount of food to last the whole run here. And you can see already the first person, hot stuff. It's going to be our Vistrid. It's going to be the first possibly to enter the nether here if everything goes all right. It looks like it's going to be the first entry here. So... what's the nether looks like?
Yeah, I think the difference from that overworld is really the fact that Kapao's grinding gravel here versus the TNT possibly from Vistrid. It was a really nice play to grab that earlier on, ever so slightly. We are dealing with some hoglins, and yeah, I mean, Kapao is still grinding the gravel in the pool.
Every HP lost in the nether, as you can see, Vistrid already had to use a golden apple just to get to the bastion.
Spoilers, Kapao can hear that, dude.
Yeah, what am I going to say, man? Yeah, so Vistrid is already in the end. Look at this, a beautiful zero cycle. Oh my god, Kapao is so behind. Please hurry up, man. What is going on? Yeah, beautiful manhunt, by the way.
I'm worried about Kapao. He's going to be okay. I believe in him.
Low HP. We don't want to get any spoilers, but it's getting low here. He's eating. He's not even using golden apple. Maybe he should. Maybe I should not suggest him because he's going to do it in a while. Maybe. We don't know. But yeah, every gapple used early on is going to be less gapple to get into the fortress and then maybe possibly used to get to the blind coordinates. So you really want to kind of save your food. But if you're under 5 HP, I would say, 5 hearts, you should eat. So that's what Vistrid actually did. Tiger is more conservative with his food right now, so we see differences. I would say Kapao is more of a RSG play right now that he's not eating.
He thinks this is RSG. He actually thinks this is an RSG tournament still.
Maybe.
Like, I just
Hey,
don't
look
think
at him. He's smiling. He's smiling right now.
Yeah, Kapow was resetting RSG before you guys got in here, and while everyone on stream was watching the logo.
Oh.
Oh wow, we're full screen on Kapow.
I didn't even know we have this. Nice.
I'm not even joking. Why is Kapow at a okay, I don't
Wait,
even,
it's a different bastion.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, yeah, sure. I was going to try not to say it out loud, but bro, the runners are at different bastions. What is going on?
Yeah, that's very so as you said, different game styles.
Okay, so remember when I said I seed checked all the seeds earlier? I fully lied. That definitely wasn't me. No blaming me, okay? Like, that was not my fault that there's, what, 2 bastions on this seed?
I mean, there's gotta be a second bastion somewhere. I think probably what happened, maybe he was on high RD under distance, so he just irradiated, or maybe he irradiated towards the red biome, and there was a lot of...
Maybe? Like,
Ops,
this
I
is
guess.
actually crazy, though. Like,
because I'm waiting for him to just hit F3, so I can see how... It's 200 blocks, yeah. If he's on 16 RD, he can irradiate this bastion, actually, so...
oh, right, okay, yeah. Kapow is at minus 250 on the Z, so, like, that kind of tracks. I guess, bro just decided not to use the first spike, I guess, but that's...
Yeah, but actually it doesn't look so bad to him right now. Vistrit is still in the bastion. He's looking for 20th obby, I think. So if this treasure somehow works out
that
for
would be
Kapao
crazy.
here,
That would be crazy.
that would be a way to
checking
win.
all of the Mungie chests as well.
Yeah, there's no 20,
There's
16
no
only.
20. Damn, I'm actually an evil seed checker. What do you mean? I thought I checked these seeds well. Maybe I'm actually trolling, and
It's good. It's trolling for content. It's always good. I mean,
for content on the delayed production where like we already are behind. Oh, Vistra does end up finding the 1 Mungie chest with
Finally.
the 20 obby. Okay, I was gonna say that would be really evil if I was expecting him to home portal here, but especially for the very first
yeah,
seed
but
of the
look at
match.
this. They're out at very similar pace. I don't know where the fortress is for Kapao. It might be the deciding factor in
because
this.
he ran so far, maybe there's a chance that he saw it from the start, possibly. I'm not 100%. Vistra low.
It's getting low, but he still is alive. Eating a golden apple, the second one, the last one he has here.
And oh my lord, you can see it in the chat. A terrible fortress for Kapow.
There's no way.
That's that low key. Maybe Kapow's task. Maybe he went to the further bastion because he knew there was a fortress nearer.
So everything that ranked told us was same structure, standardized RNG. That's what both players are gonna get, and somehow they end up in a different bastion. It's probably different fortresses even.
Different fortresses.
No,
hey,
no. It looks like this. It's the
okay,
same. I see the
okay,
same
it's the
spawn. So
same
at
spawn.
least
They are, bro.
it's gonna be the same.
I don't want to say the whole shtick of the whole. They're literally neck and neck, but I mean, hello. Like, can I not hear they're at the same spawner? I can't tell exactly how many blaze rods each of these runners have without cranking my head towards the screen, as you can kind of see in the back of Vistrid's camera. Hi.
It's absolutely amazing that Kapao somehow was able to pull off this kind of a comeback, going to the completely wrong bastion at the beginning. But right now, it's gonna be a matter of who is gonna get his late game to the perfection. So the late game, some people shine, some people don't. But when I looked at Vistrid, actually, it looked like it's gonna be.
Hold it, bro.
I'm
There
gonna
we go.
hold it, okay, thank you. Hi. So, Vistrid shines in post blinds. That was the very good factor about him. So when you are setting him against Kapao, I would say that Vistrid should somehow gain at least a couple of seconds. Even though Kapao somehow go to the different bastions. I can't process this. How did he do this, man?
I have no idea, and hopefully now you guys can hear us in the crowd. Can I get a chair if we can hear us in the crowd? Beautiful. Okay. A few different audio things, but I believe we are now doing well. We've got multiple different microphones in multiple different spots. I can only apologize for that. Wow, look at these guys' blind times. Like it's pretty similar.
Yeah, 7:30.
7:30 blind and a fantastic. I mean, I think this just shows that I think a lot of people might have counted Kapao kind of out of this tournament, especially coming in 8th seed, lower on the seeding invitational, but has done really well so far. And even with it, like, in the face of adversity, going to a treasure bastion, probably unintended, still does really, really well to manage in the seed so far.
It looks so far. I mean, he's in the lead right now. He's going to the second portal court. He had this food advantage because, as I mentioned earlier, Viscid had to eat both of his golden apples early on in a bastion and before the fortress. So his HP right now is very low. So he cannot pair. Look at this, 2 HP. He cannot pair to the cores. And look at this, Kappa is already in a stronghold. He's gonna be ahead. Even going to the different stronghold, it's gonna be possibly in the ocean, possibly ocean exposed. But it might get tricky. It's a new computers, new spies for these players, so they don't know the exact numbers, possibly. Oh, look at this. There's a portal room for Kapao. He's getting ahead. It's a 0i, but of course we're going to have the eyes to enter right now the end, and now it's the dream for him to continue this venture, to try to get ahead of Viscid. He is at 3 HP, the Viscid, but nowhere close into the stronghold.
Oh! And it looks like we didn't go for the
no.
0. We didn't go for the 0 for Kapao. Vistrid, possibly
missed
back
it.
in the game. Kapao smiling, knowing that, I mean, bro, Vistrid's like maybe 3 meters away from me, so could probably hear that Kapao did not go for the 0. Equally, I think that Vistrid would be able to tell based on the advancement stuff that it's unlikely at the moment that that Kapao did go for
They're
it.
so locked in, but Viscid is already in the portal room. Look at this. If the 0 actually hits well for him, if he doesn't miss any perils, if it doesn't go wrong for him, it's going to be good. Look at this, there's a
Look at this for Kapao!
There's a perch for Kapao already. Look at this, the one bet. It should be good. If the explosives are here, he should be able to finish this up. Let's see. Anchor and then... He's not dead, it's not dead.
Wait!
It's not dead yet. Okay, but it should be manageable. Does he have an axe? He should have just to kill the dragon off. There we go!
My gosh! Oh
The
my
first
gosh!
seed is finished. And it doesn't matter that Viscid hits this 0. It's gonna be over for him in the first seed. Goes actually to the underdog. The Kappa is the winner.
The first seed goes to Kapao in the Lewis
Wow.
Fulham Invitational, possibly against
Wow.
all odds. Who'd
Wow.
have thought it? I would say that the majority of the crowd, if I know we weren't doing predictions or anything, but a lot of people probably were back in Vistrid there. But wow,
That's crazy. I mean, it looked over for Kapao. He entered late. He was so late to the bastion. He went to the wrong bastion, man. But I think the things that happened here. Hello, guys. It's gonna be just these obby chests.
yeah, I think that like going to the wrong bastion kind of went well. Kind of ended up going well for us. Hey, no more macaroni Fulham moments from you, please. And yeah, I mean, not finding that obby chest in the unintended bastion was kind of unfortunate, but obviously we are pretty behind schedule, so we're not going to be looking at splits like we do in playoffs. We're not going to be doing any of that. We are going to send us straight in to the second seed
We go
of
again.
3. So, mods, switch the
Mods.
screen.
Mods, switch the screen. It's gonna be the beginning. So the Desert Temple was first, but look at this. It looks like either buried treasure or a shipwreck seed.
It's
an
a
ocean
Kapao
seed.
style seed, if you
Oh
will.
no. That might be very hard for Viscid to adjust. If everything goes well for Kapao here, if he's gonna get any lead, the Viscid is in the back seat right now. He is gonna be the one to actually take advantage of any kind. Let's see at the shipwreck. We have 11 iron, which is good for the iron. We're gonna have to craft a stone axe, which sometimes has to happen, but we just prefer to have shears for the leaves. Good to have blocks. And 7 carrots are gonna be translated into the golden carrots later on. So it's a very good source of food for the beginning. But look at this mechanically. These guys are just top of the top. Wow.
And I know that obviously these runners are not on their original setups. That can be, you know, things like spikes will be slightly different. I know they're using slightly different mouse mats to what they're used to. Obviously different frame rates on the monitors and things like that. Like small differences that can make a lot of difference. So I know that the LAN style tournament is really going to be all about adaptability as much as it is about pure skill. And obviously that can be coming down to as little as, you know, a different mouse mat or a different spike. Will the preemptive hit perfectly? You know, will we have the same exact E-ray? Will we have that sort of stuff that they don't have at home? And I mean, after seed number 1, I feel like Kapao did very well to adapt to even going to the wrong bastion. Or, you know, I say wrong. I think it was further, but in the end, it ended up working out really well for him. And Viscera did go for the 0 and I believe was about to successfully hit it. So Kapow has to lock in for this next seed. And at the moment, it does seem like they're pretty close.
Yeah, it looks pretty close. Both entering at pretty exactly the same time. Maybe, hopefully, it's going to be the same Bastion as well for both of the player. Look at the terrain. The terrain is straightforward, but the boat looked kind of tricky. Both boating down, of course, and this Bastion looks like... What is this Bastion? Can you see what Bastion it is? It's housing again.
I think it's another housing, right?
A little bit of housing. Oh, stables. It's stables.
Oh, okay.
Welcome, stables, to the show. First stables of the day. So, most likely, what player likes to do, if there is no two of the triples in the stables, we're just doing triple to gap route, which is collecting the chests from the triple, which the players are now underneath from, and then getting the 4 golden blocks and going straight down to additional like 10, 11, 12 golden blocks. So in that way, we ensure we're gonna have everything needed and everything ensured. Like 20 obby is the most important thing, but some perils and other things.
And I think that at the moment, given the fact that we're getting so much gold, the 20 obby should not really be a problem for these guys. Ranked, of course, guaranteeing at least 5 obby in one chest. And even though we're taking a little bit of damage from both runners here on this route, it's kind of expected. Viscera going for an ever so slightly different variation of the triple to gap than I believe Kapow did. But of course, locking in with all of these behind the time. Viscera almost messing up there. Very nice clutch to be able to block off the pigs and then let them through. No beef salad hole this time.
Yeah, the time difference is very low here. Both of the players in a gap, and now it's gonna be the battle of how fast can you just processing, how fast can you sort out your inventory, see what you need, see what you already got, where is the fortress, how to scan it. So all these little things are gonna be decided in the next half a minute or even a minute. But looking how they executed this triple to get, it looks kind of okay, I think. Nobody failed too much, so there should be a good, substantial amount of picks available for both of them. But it's Viscera who needs to actually push to ensure that he wins this seed, because if he doesn't, it's a best of 3. It
is literally a best of 3, and anything can happen. This is the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Anything is possible. And I think that at the moment, like, Viscera's back's against the wall. This could be his last seed in the LFI, which would be really sad. We don't want to see that. We'd love to see a game 3. I actually think every single one of the crew just gave me the most evil eyes in the world when I said I want a game 3 there, because we're already behind schedule. But I mean, I want a game 3. And I think the crowd wants a game 3 as well, right? God,
Beautiful.
Crowd work is so easy. I never knew that this is... Why aren't you like this in chat? Like, I say something funny and I get booed all the time. I get ... dots. Like, hello?
Hey!
Okay. Whoa!
Okay, we are cooked. That's okay.
Okay, and we are leaving the Bastion for the runners and, well, into the Fortress. Very fast seed here, as expected. These runners are both top of the game. It's amazing to have 8 fantastic runners here. And of course, also, don't forget, halfway through the show, just before the grand finals, actually, we're going to have our show match between Jumper and Johnny, the mid-offs rematch. Anyway, back to this seed. Automat, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that Kappa actually entered first to the fortress. It looks like he's kind of lost. He doesn't he's not able to find the spawner so far, but look at the Viscera. He's actually getting the same problem right now. It's a weird Basalt Delta seed, which is half buried, half open, and now we're just running through the buried part. There is some skeletons on the way. We need to watch out for them. We don't want to lose HP. We have the golden carrots, which is very good when we need to regenerate a lot of HP very fast. Actually, the best food in the game for this. Except, of course, golden apples. But is there any spawner? Finally, we find it from Viscera, and we find it from Kapow as well, I think. Yeah, looks good for them, but it's still a close match. I don't know how the rods are looking, but it's 2 for Viscera, and it might be maybe the same amount, actually, from Kapow.
It's a beautiful double spawner for these runners here. I feel like this seed is very... very chill, very nice. A much more relaxing seed, let's say, than the last one, just because, you know, everything's in the right spot. We went to the right bastions, which kind of helps the situation quite a lot. And as of right now, we're getting pre-crafts done, we're getting blazes killed, and I assume both of our runners are going to be blinding very, very shortly. just a really nice seed. I don't even know if either of the runners have Blaze Bed at the moment. I couldn't quite tell. Maybe Vstrid might have Blaze Bed without me seeing it. But with the double spawner, the speed is just so fast that arguably you might think that there's not that much of a need to, especially if we have low explosives for 0.
Yeah, so the both of the players actually on 6 required rods, but Vstrid is late to the party. He's blinding late and he cannot just allow himself to make any other mistakes. One mistake and Kappa just capitalizes on it, finally do a 0 cycle, and it's gonna be a problem for him.
Yeah, I think that it's all gonna come down to the 0, I think. I mean, both of these runners, absolutely insane. Both doing really well, and as I'm sitting behind Vstrid right now, I can see the Ninja Brain bot, and it's not the nicest blind. It's a 2 at the start of the number that I can see there. 4 digits long as well. It's not a 200 block blind, it's a 2k block blind. So, little bit of distance to go in the nether here, but we do have a lot of really good food, which is so helpful to get around, you know, to be able to pearl and such.
Yeah, it benefits Kepao very much. He's already left only on 1 carrot, but who cares about this if he's gonna be first to the stronghold? Even on 1 carrot, he can still hunger reset if he needs more food. But actually, the pearls are kind of low, I see, at least on the Vstrid side. But Kepao looks like he's gonna be closer and closer to achieving his goal to get to the stronghold as the first person here in the lead. He's still battling through the terrain, but it looks like he's gonna craft something. Actually, side, okay. What did you want to tell me? You're sitting here. You can just blink at me if something's wrong. I mean, but what is gonna happen right now? Is he gonna dig down? Yeah, he's gonna dig down.
Yeah, wow, we're digging down on coordinates. Vstrid just behind ever so slightly, but of course, Kepao not hitting the 0 cycle in that first seed could make truly all the difference. Like, is that a nerves reason? Was that a misclick or an issue? But it does seem as though, damn, we knew that this was a 2k block blind, so we knew it was going to be far.
Oh, and he fell down. Kepao fell down to the lava. It's gonna cost him some seconds. That's not gonna be good for him. Vicious is right here. He's in the same lava the Kappa is. Somehow, it's gonna get even closer. Look at this. The portal is being built at the same time. Look at the time difference. There is none. There is none. It's here. And the stronghold is hit by both players. The battle, who's gonna be the first to find the portal element, the first to approach the dragon at the 0 cycle. Let's see, it doesn't look good. It's kinda cavey. Where do you go? Where do you find your way? But this is the Kepao, who's the king on the nafs today. He's gonna be the first to enter the end, and let's see if he's gonna pass his final test of getting done the 0 cycle, because Vstrid could enter just behind him at any moment. He doesn't. He couldn't do it. He's only on 1 pearl. Only 1 pearl. No.
Is he going for it?
He has to. He has to try it for the win. But Vstrid is in the portal room already. Vstrid is in the end. It's gonna be a very close match. Is it gonna fly away?
Oh no!
No, it's not good.
We need something. We need some. Oh, okay. What? All right. So
it works.
Wow.
Okay. Is he able to save this? Kappa, it's gonna be close. The dragon is very low. Look at this.
Oh, wow!
He's done it. He's actually done it. Oh.
That's
a beautiful match.
And that's the best of 3. That is seed 2 complete, and it goes to Kepao. Kepao wins 2-0. Wow. That might be a turn up for the books. It's one that we weren't expecting, but what an absolutely amazing set of seeds. Kepao played really well. I don't think that we have anything to say. I'm going to go over for a winners interview. I'm going to go have a quick chat to Kepao.
Maybe take the mic?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Camera there, crowd is there, and you have won the first match in the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Kepao, how's it feel?
Man, I was fucking shitting myself, man. I was shitting bricks. I got lucky. Strid's a better player. We all know this. He tries at the game. I got lucky, man.
Hey. There's luck, and then there's skill, and to be fair...
You want me to tell him to suck it?
No, I mean, he's right there. What do you want to say?
Suck it.
Oh! Strid, do you want to cut? You can have a chat as well, bro. We can. Whoa. You need to come on this side though. Whoa. No fighting. Yeah, I don't know what to say apart from the fact that the Bastion here. Come stand next to me so that the chat can see. Obviously that chat can already see, but yeah. First seed, Obby in a hidden monkey chest, just ended up losing you a lot of time. Yeah. What was the game plan for seed 2?
I don't really know. Like, I probably just, like me and Kapow entered like at very similar times. So like I just need to route the stables better, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, you both left it was pretty much neck and neck throughout that whole seed. And I mean, Kapow, you had 2 pearls going into the end versus Strid's 3. And I think that really made you push for a 0. And given the fact you didn't hit the first 0 in the first seed, what were you thinking as we were going into that end? You knew it was a back dragon. What was on your mind?
The first 0, it's not my fault. I had 5 explosives. It's 103 bad. It's not my fault, I promise. But the second one, it's just like, who cares? If I lose, I lose. I just wanted to go for it. Like, I had enough explosives. I've done it before. Like, close my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it worked, and you're the first person through on our bracket. Like, unfortunately, V-Straight, it's a one-day tournament, and we're not able to hit a lower bracket today, but I'm sure we're going to be seeing lots of you in the crowd, and the crowd's going to be absolutely gutted to see you have to leave. But I'm so grateful for you to be able to play with us, and I'm really, really glad that you were able to make the journey out. Is there anything you want to say before we head?
No, I don't know. Like, it's just crazy to be here with like all these people in the room. I'm honored to be invited to this. Thank you, Fulham.
No problem.
Obviously, I'm disappointed that I lost, but like, so much love to Kapow, for bossing up.
Oh, that's sweet, man. That's sweet. All right. Well, I guess if we could, when the bracket is updated, we'll see that. But right now, I will say goodbye to both of you, and we will see you, Kapow, in the semi-finals. That's pretty crazy. All right, you guys. And I am maybe the least prepared person ever because I don't even know what our next match is. So why don't we have a look at the bracket? Thank you very much, production. I really was worried there. Raul versus Tiger. Oh my gosh, what an amazing matchup. We're going to be having that very, very, very soon. We can have a short player introduction if they want to come down from the crowd / are ready. Are we ready? Yeah, let's go. You come. Now, I told the runners to make sure that they avoid all the people by going around the back, but actually they're like competent enough to be able to walk down the front. And I'm going to give them just a few seconds to set up, obviously, because having 2 PCs here, we do have to switch setups and switch, everyone's got their own sensitivities, everyone's got their own, all of that stuff. And so there will be a short break here, but while we let the runners set up, why don't we go ahead and have a quick chat to our next commentator, who I will switch to right now. Okay, this is the crowd one, this is the stream one. Testing. Yeah.
All right, I'm here now. I'm Andronicus, and I had to be careful when I was in the crowd before.
Whoa. Let's try that one more time, okay? Say your name again for me real quick.
I'm Andronicus. But that brings me on to my point. I was in the crowd before, and I just wanted to keep screaming the whole time. But I was like, I need my voice for commentating, so I laid low key, and I'll save the shouting for now. But
I mean, yeah, obviously we're passing this mic back and forth for the people in the audience. Hopefully you guys can hear us really well. And obviously we have these mics here. It's a little bit of a setup at the moment. But remember that these runners are playing for what the stream chat and the audience can see right in front of them. The Lewis Fulham Invitational Trophy.
yeah,
It's
It's going to be pretty fire. I mean, the Axel is just a little guy. He's just here to help. But
Do they win it? Do they?
if they want it, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'll throw it in. It's a bundle offer. But yeah, I'm excited. Do you want to go through our next matchup?
I do indeed, and the reason I'm so excited for it is we've got Rao and Tiger, who are they're quite different players. If you think about it, Rao's like an MCSR veteran. He was playing back when Crooks was the best. He was up there, you know? And RIP Crooks. But
Say RIP. He's not dead.
and he's actually one of 2 players to have been in every single playoffs, only alongside Dougal, who's also pretty good, but not here. So, whereas Tiger, I mean, he's never even been in the playoffs. He's new to the scene. He may well be this season. I'm not gonna say anything too soon, but I wouldn't be surprised. And when I watch him play, like his mechanics, I think he might be Taos. I don't know what you think.
It's the first task mention. I mean, it's pretty classic though. I mean, you've obviously been hanging out with Tiger quite a bit over the last few days. Have you been getting in his head at all? Have you been picking his brains? Have you been able to sense what he's thinking? Is he feeling comfortable for this? Is he feeling excited? Is he feeling nervous? What's the situation?
Well, he's someone that usually gets pretty nervous for tournaments, but he was saying earlier that he has no nerves at all. So either he's lying or he's telling the truth. And if he is telling but if he is telling the truth, I think that might have changed having sat here with 150 people watching and literally about to play. It suddenly feels real. You know what I mean?
I mean, having all of you waiting outside out there, I'm sure some of you might have seen me run through a few times. There was so much nervous energy from like every player, every runner. They were all stressed about their settings, and now they've got the settings locked in. I mean, that does help quite a lot. But for me, I'm like kind of nervous the whole time because it's weird to have people watching there and there, and yeah. But if I just don't think about it and think about the seeds that we're going to see very shortly, then that will be fantastic. I'm excited. Do you want to give a prediction?
Ooh, a prediction is tough. I think in the first game, we saw the number 1 seed get 2-0'd by the bottom seed. And again, I feel like Rao's expected to win this one, and I'm kind of expecting the unexpected. So I'm going to put my money on Tiger, and I think he's going to win 2-1. I think we're going to get some really close games.
Nice. I mean, we'd love to see a best of 3. Don't get me wrong, but also I'm sure that everyone was quite happy in the production team when we did get a 2-0, just because it kind of puts us back on schedule a little bit, at least a little bit better. I can see over Raul's shoulder right now that we're doing the crafting practice, and one thing that is obviously very different and something that lots of people won't even really think about is the fact that these runners don't have armrests on their chairs. And of course, a lot of these guys are going to be having the most gamer chairs, even if it's like an IKEA office chair. You've usually got a little armrest here, and that small difference is actually quite impactful. Of course, like the setups are what we can pull together. And they're obviously grateful for us to be here, but it is pretty interesting and pretty nerve-wracking, I'm sure. I know that I'm nervous now. I can't imagine what those guys are feeling like over there. You've gone for a 2-1.
2-1. That's
2-1
what
to
I'm saying.
Tiger.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I think that. Okay, I'll say 2-1 the other way, just to make it a little bit fun, make it a little bit interesting for everyone. And apart from that, yeah, like I'm super excited. I know we're just waiting on the refs and the players to join the rooms. And I know that the runners do have the room code in their Discord. I'm kind of saying this to the stream and to the crowd, but in reality, I'm kind of aiming it directly towards that direction because they're gonna be joining up with the codes now.
Yeah.
And we'll be starting very shortly. And now I don't even remember what seed types I checked, but I did check these seeds, and I've already got a ping in HBG bullying me for not having checked the first seed because there was 2 Bastions, and I'm like, okay, like. Sorry, like, yeah, it's just, I tried my best, man. I'm not great at all of this stuff. There was a lot going on. But right now, Raul versus Tiger, like, statistically, I think that there is a small favorite here.
I do agree with that. And we do even have our stats guy here who'll be here later. But I think one little thing you said about the setup, I do have a bit of insider information, and I might not be correct, but I'm pretty sure that Raul is not playing on his usual keyboard or mouse. So he's playing on, I'm not sure whose, but he's playing on a different keyboard and different mouse, whereas Tiger's playing with what he usually has. I don't know, because it's some kind of technical issues or whatever. So that could definitely sway in Tiger's favor, though he was the last to join the room. So
That truly does make all the difference. Usually the person who joins first is guaranteed to win the room. Like, I've heard that through the grapevine somewhere. I mean, look at these guys are currently two ELO apart and 2 places. There's someone in between them. Who the heck is 2205 in ELO? But right now, I mean, if you look statistically, there is a favorite, but Tiger is complaining about the headset. We're gonna try and get a new. Sorry, bro. We're trying to get you a new one. We're literally running to a hardware store like as we speak to try and get a new headset for these runners. Unfortunately, we can't like get it fixed instantaneously. However, looking at the stats for this season, Raul and Tiger have played each other 9 times, and 6 of those 9 have gone to. 6 of those 9 have gone to Raul. I didn't say anything. Like, everyone's as soon as I say the number 6, everyone in crowd like gives me this death stare. Like, then I need to make sure I don't slip up here. And
we'll get there eventually. Not yet, but we'll get. I'm not gonna say it.
No, we will not. We will not be getting anywhere. Okay, we won't be getting
At some point today.
Will we?
Who knows?
I quite frankly don't want to get there. I realize you need to hold this mic really close so you guys can hear us. Is that right? You can hear us better now? Right, okay. You're at like we're spreading germs today, but that's okay. Like you're not unwell, you're fine. Okay, you gotta hold it super close.
Alright.
There we go.
And I mean, who cares if we get all the diseases?
Closer!
Closer? Okay. Yes. Okay. If we get all the diseases, it doesn't matter because that will be tomorrow's worry, you know?
Can you hear him or not? Bro, closer!
Okay, I'll be closer. Is this good enough? Okay, cool. And I don't know what we're still waiting on, but hopefully we should be here in a moment. But I don't know, I'm just so excited. I'm so excited to see these mechanics. I'm trying to look at the monitor and figure out what Tiger is complaining about in the chat, but I don't know. So, we're into the first seed.
I realized that I was the one that was meant to tell them to go, and so we were just kind of stalling for no reason because I could have stopped that at any point, and I'm stupid. And is everything okay for Raul? It looks like we might be...
I think it's fine.
Okay,
We're
perfect
into the
timing.
seed.
And we are into the seed.
Looks like a buried treasure to me, potentially a shipwreck, fighting for the spike. I think they did see a shipwreck there. And we'll see... Could potentially be interesting for the food. Oh, Raul has the F3A.
And I think that this kind of F3T moment is probably just because of a different setup, right? Like your mouse is oriented differently, or your keyboard has a slight different angle. I mean, for different games, that's so important. But obviously, this isn't like a first-person shooter or anything. It's not going to be a massive deal, but it's going to be those small sort of things that can make all of the difference, really.
Yeah. And I think potentially, I know F3A, there's like a way to debind it. So potentially it's not binded on his PC at home. And he didn't expect that, but shouldn't be too much, just a couple of seconds. And we'll see, maybe that will be the couple of seconds that matter as they are both in their crafting. Mechanics race, kind of your standard ocean overworld. And I don't know, what do you think?
Sorry, I just read a Careerway chat message where he said, Tiger looks like he's going to kill me. And I'm sorry. Maybe. sorry. Don't laugh.
Oh! Okay.
Wait, that's kind of crazy. Okay, we have a ruined portal here on top of the magma ravine. It looks like both runners are going to go for it, which is pretty cool. And I know that some of the runners upstairs were talking about doing L-shape versus 2x1 because of the nerves. And I mean, I like it. You know me, I'm an L-shape Andy. Like I don't care about half a second, bro. I'm probably gonna die in the seat anyway. It makes no difference. But these guys are pretty locked though. They're doing really well, and it looks like Tiger is gonna be entering our Nether first, ever so slightly.
I mean, but that ever so slightly, it might be because he did the 2x1 where Raul did the L shape. So that is playing in handy for him. And gonna see what this Bastion is going in Y macro, looking for a fortress. And see what the terrain looks like. Not the easiest terrain, though thankfully they do have leaves, shears from the extra iron in the shipwreck. And we'll see who gets this Bastion first and what this Bastion is. Because it's looking like it's pretty far.
Yeah, it does seem like a pretty far away Bastion as of right now. These guys, of course, have a lot of different setups with their OBS and such to increase, to zoom in and get the entities loaded and stuff. So I think that was one of the small few reasons why there was a tiny bit of delay before starting these matches today. Unfortunately, not able to really export everything nicely from home to a LAN setup. Maybe that's something that we'll work on in the future. The devs of the community will have some sort of like OBS scene export that exports everything, your keybinds, your all of that stuff, because I'm hoping that this won't be the last time that we have a LAN-based tournament, and I'm hoping that the crowd agrees.
Yeah.
Thanks. I mean, I really was fishing for that one.
Though, interestingly, we said earlier that Tiger was into the Nether a couple of seconds ahead, but then Raul took higher terrain on the Nether, so was able to enter from the top and boat down, and it means that he started his route a little bit ahead, and what was about 3 to 5 second time loss, now he's about 5 to 10 seconds ahead. So, still neck and neck, but very interesting, slight difference on the terrain. And obviously the thing to note about Treasure is, the big question is, where's the fortress? I was looking, I don't think I saw it on any of their screens, I don't know if you did, but if not, that could be a difference maker. If one of them breaks the spawner, the other one doesn't, one goes the wrong way, I don't know, what do you think?
I mean, unironically, I checked about 6 of these seeds at 3 in the morning, and then the other 40 at a normal time of day, so that I was able to be awake. So I think that I might have seen the fortress on one of the runners' screens. I think the runners may have also seen it. I'm very much hoping that they have, otherwise I might be giving information away. But nonetheless, we are very, very close here. I mean, there is a few seconds between these runners, of course. But really, I'm just looking forward to the Tiger commentary video that I can watch on stream in about a week when he goes and analyzes this. So that's really what I'm focused on. I get one stream of free content. That'll be great.
And yeah, I was watching his face as you were saying that. He went from really locked in to a little chuckle, but he's still locked in and still figuring out where to go from here. And you said you checked some of the seeds at 3 in the morning. Which was this a 3 in the morning one or a normal one?
No comments. No comments.
I'm guessing it's a 3 in the morning one. Though, it's not 3 in the morning right now. And these runners look very much wide awake. And it will be interesting to see who is out of this Bastion first. Where they're going. It looks like Tiger is leaving. No, just Pelhang. So, really neck and neck here.
While we're in a tiny bit of downtime between these seeds during the Pelhang, can we get a big thank you from the crowd, a big cheer, a big round of applause for the guys for the BU production team. They've been doing absolute work. They've been putting in so much work so far. Obviously, I'll be saying thank yous to everyone throughout this. There's so many people that I need to thank, and there'll be a big round of thank yous at the end. But I mean, these guys have been putting in a ton of work, both behind the scenes and right before the match, to get everything up and running. Obviously, the delays are inevitable. It's a live show. That's how it's gonna go. And they've done absolutely fantastically to get everyone in this arena. I mean, we've got a sold out crowd, man. Like, how cool is that? Is that not crazy for the first ever? But yeah, as we are heading towards the fortress for both of these runners, again, we are pretty much on each other's tail here. And I don't mean to say that because of Tiger. I mean, that's like we're on, Tiger is metaphorically on Raul's tail, Metaphorically. No wagger.
Potentially. And another interesting thing is we saw, Tiger 10 nearly, he took a death there. Just on the side of the fort. I'm not sure. Did something drop down and hit him?
Yeah, that was a Hoglin, I think, right? I don't know whether the Hoglin actually just completely just went absolutely crazy on on the
Fell off the side of the
yeah,
fort.
jumped off the side of the fort. That's insane.
Shout out Hoglin.
No, not shouting out Hoglin. I don't think Tiger is shouting out Hoglin right now. That actually sucks. I have to feel for him. It's a tough situation, and obviously, Raul with the substantial lead as of right now. But I think that, you know, with 6 explosives here, the 0 cycle for 7 Raul can definitely be completed pretty easily here.
Potentially, though, it is 3 anchors, so if it's a side setup, something that could break Crystal, it could definitely get a bit scary there. Though, one good thing about Tiger is, although he did take the death, afterwards it looked like he had a smile on his face. So I'm glad that he's still kind of... he's not fully lost it. He's still in the game, hopefully, and even if he doesn't win this seed, it's a BO3, there's plenty of chance to come back, and I really hope we do see a really close match here. Though, anything could happen. So...
I mean, one of Raul's weak points, according to the stats, and stats made by Bendo, they're not made by me. So if I say anything that's like rude to any of the runners, that's on him, not on me. But I have written down here on the beautiful clipboard, 7 Raul consistent early and mid game, struggles in end game, and that's the kind of split that we're on now. So if there's ever a time for Tiger to feel the confidence, possibly it's while Raul is heading towards coordinates. He might have to try and lock in here for the post-blind split. I think he's doing very well as of right now, though, but the food situation is obviously a little bit suspect with the 9 rotten flesh pretty much only here.
Yeah, though I am slightly worried for Tiger. I saw him mess up a 2x1, potentially the tilt, the nerves getting to him a bit here, and he bailed to L-shape, which is really nice, because one thing that I find is if you fail a 2x1, and you go for another, you fail it again, it can really spiral. So... hopefully he's able to recover this, but it is very much Raul's game to win here, as it looks like we're just waiting for final blaze rods, not the fastest blaze rates.
Yeah, now, of course, I did check the RNG for all these seeds. I didn't think that I made anything too awful. Or if I did, then I made the rest of the seed pretty nice, I'll be honest. But as of right now, we're kind of low, but we do have... okay, right, the suspect food situation has been rectified by Raul finding the bread in the inventory. I didn't even know that he had that, so that's fantastic. And now bridging to seemingly coordinates, while Tiger, of course, after taking the death, you have to feel for him. And Raul ready to enter the stronghold here.
Yes, though not in the stronghold, in a cave. Hopefully for him, he's not missed. Hopefully he's just in the cave to the side, though there is a slight worry. Okay, yes, he is in the stronghold. And we'll see what this nav looks like. Ooh, needs to change the settings. Looks like a good spike to the left. Big spike to the right. Could potentially be a mineshaft. We saw a mineshaft as he came in. But I think this looks pretty good what he's getting right now. Yes. Checking for hiddens. Going down here. But, ooh, this is a weird stronghold. So, again, Tiger needs anything possible. So he is hoping that this is the worst stronghold Raul has ever seen. I mean, I'd hope that Fulham's checked it to not give a 10-minute nav. But if we have a 10-minute nav, then... it will make it exciting, that's for sure. As Tiger is back in the Bastion.
I mean, the spikes are going to be different for these runners pretty consistently versus what they're used to. So I tried to make these seeds pretty reasonable when it comes to spikes, but again, I was checking on my home setup, which is what I'm used to, and these runners are not at their home setups. They are here with us at Bournemouth University. Like, how cool is that? Like, we've got a crowd and everything. A perfect segue into me saying another big thank you to Bournemouth Uni for allowing us to host this amazing event. Hopefully it goes well, and hopefully you guys at home are absolutely have the most FOMO you've ever had in the entire world, because I'm sure you wish you were here.
Yeah, though, what I did hear from some of the players is they were having FOMO from not playing any ranked. I mean, Mongi away from his setup for 2 weeks, and that might be the longest he's gone without ranked since it began. So, potentially could be playing with their heads as well. But, again, Raul's still struggling in this stronghold. He looks very lost. It's like there's lots of cave systems. There's mineshaft with spikes. And he does finally find the polar room. So, it's a long nav. But if he hits the 0, even if he doesn't, if he gets a perch, he should still be able to win the seed. But he's going to go for the 0. I'd assume so. So, really, anything could happen. Let's see what it is.
Anything is possible. Oh, it's a 058. 058? Are you sure I checked these seeds? That's actually horrible. I'm
Fails the pole
the
clip.
missed pearl clip. That probably solidifies the fact that we're not going to go for the 0, which arguably for Raul enjoyers here, I mean, not going for the 0 is going to be pretty fine. Like we can see that Tiger is heading towards the fort right now, but you know, we're unfortunately not able to probably have a comeback unless we see a Max GG's level throw. And I know he's in the crowd somewhere, and I'm sure he's loving me for that one.
Of course. And Raul looks like he's going for half boat here. So again, 6 explosives. All he needs to do is hit the 1 cycle. Tiger he's catching up. He's in the fortress, but he's not going to be close enough that he can hit a 0 and overtake, even if Raul gets the max perch, obviously, of 3 minutes. So now it is just a waiting game. And I mean, for Tiger, what he really needs he needs to be able to reset his mental. That's the most important, because we're going to finish the seed. And they were really close. Tiger was keeping pace. He just needs to be able to do that again. Though it looks like, is this a perch post for Raul? It is. So enjoy the 1 cycle. Ooh, bit of a flip.
Ooh, dragon flip there. It definitely wasn't the cleanest, but I think Raul is going to be happy enough to have 1 seed under his belt here. And that is seed number 1. Obviously, Tiger, unfortunately, not really able to do much about that one. It's a beautiful couple of chat messages between these guys. And yeah, now that our first seed is done for this best of 3, we're going to be starting the next one up super, super quickly. We want Raul and Tiger to be as locked in as possible. Obviously, Tiger taking that death is going to be a pretty big issue. And I know that this next seed, by looking over Raul's shoulder, the next seed is going to be a Savannah Village. And the reason that I've asked the seed finders to do this, and this is actually mostly to the players at the back, you will be told occasionally what seed type it is. And that's really only if there's more than 1 structure in the overworld. Like, I'm trying to be nice. I did seed check these seeds, you know, because I don't want the runners running to a desert temple or something like that might be on the same seed, and then finding out that there's, like, I don't know, like 1 iron, and that would be a massive problem. So I have informed them whenever there's, you know, something that I was noticing. And right now, we're going to be getting into the seeds super duper quickly. Okay, Tiger's not very happy because of my seed checking. I can read the chat, bro. I can read the chat. Don't give me the evil eyes there. I'm sorry, but we are going to be getting straight into things here. So, Andronicus, what do you think about this next seed?
I mean, you potentially gave something away. You said you're telling them because there's another structure. So there might be is there going to be a temple? Is there going to be a ruined portal? And could that play into this overworld realm? Maybe that's what the runners are thinking.
Well, I mean, they're probably going to see it in the next 1 to 2 business moments. And, okay, it seems like they're both going for the Savannah Village. Wow, they actually read the seed note. That's awesome.
I mean, it's good because even when it's told to you 5 seconds before, with the nerves, you can just forget it and go to the temple. I wouldn't be surprised, but it looks like they will be getting an Acacia Blacksmith. And although we have been talking a lot about Tiger's mental, we do also have to be careful about Raul's mental, because that first seed, it was a 13-minute time. I mean, these runners, their average time is like 10 minutes. They don't, under 10 minutes, like they don't ever get seeds that slow. And that could potentially be a tilt factor here.
Definitely could be something that these runners may bring into their mental. I do think that the Stronghold nav was a pretty difficult one for Raul there. And usually you wouldn't really have that on your own setup. I think maybe it was one of those things which was like, you know, because I'm flying around it in Spectator, I think it's okay because it's only 6 rooms. But given the fact that the spikes are weird and maybe there's a nearby mine shaft or something along those lines, could make it a lot more difficult. But as of right now, it looks as though these runners are both doing pretty similar things. Both have shears, both grabbing their food, grabbing their leaves, ready to be going to our lava pool. And I believe, possibly, as we approach this lava pool, you might be able to see the other structure that I didn't want the runners to confuse themselves with.
Ooh, potentially. I actually haven't seen it on the screen, but I'm assuming there's a desert temple somewhere. Though it looked like Raul had a bit of a lead, but is having a bit of difficulty with this portal. And I do think they're both going to be woodlighting here. So this may be one where they're just praying to the RNG gods, and who wins could just be fully determined by luck. So I don't know who's happy. They're probably both not happy about that, but we'll see who gets the faster woodlight here. That should be interesting. But again, they build the portal pretty much neck on neck. So these runners, there is very little between them. And I'm pretty excited. The Rao does get the woodlight, while Tiger's still waiting. So down the seed, not what he wants.
Yeah, it's not really what you want to see after seed 1, but Raul with a boat break in the nether there. I don't know if he actually took any damage from it, but we did see that his boat did break as he was boating down. And Tiger, poor Tiger's just waiting, and finally we get the woodlight. Hey, we can get some cheers for that, sure. And as Tiger and Raul are now in the nether, I have to say, it wasn't a desert temple that was in the overworld. There was a ruined portal, and it did have a light. That was why I kind of wanted to make sure, because obviously if they go to that ruined portal, it was not completable. It was not, I mean, you're forced to have the 2 shears, or like the 2 iron in the chest based on the ranked filter. But both of these runners pretty much very close by, both at the chalice. I would say that actually Tiger may have made up some terrain advantage there by getting to the chalice probably only 10 or 15 seconds behind Raul, while Raul probably entered the nether maybe 30 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I do think so. Not sure exactly what caused that. Potentially, the boat break for Raul was pretty annoying. And also, on that factor, there is a bit of a difference in food. Raul only has 8 bread, which at this level, it should be enough for the whole run. But if it's a slow seed, if he takes a bit of damage, it may mean he has to hunger reset in the stronghold. Meanwhile, Tiger has 15 bread, so that should be advantage for him, as it looks like Raul has done Donkey Kong, and so is Tiger, I believe so. So again, not much between these two players. Slight lead for Raul, and it should be interesting to see what happens here, as Raul just goes down to get a couple extra piglins.
Few extra pigs there for Raul. And I mean, yeah, it is pretty much like, you know, there's seconds in it. And I mean, after Raul's nav of that stronghold that took maybe 2-3 minutes, anything can and very possibly will happen. We've already seen the absolute ups and downs of this tournament so far. You know, we've seen missed zeros, we've seen bad navs, we've seen deaths, we've seen pretty much everything. And I know there's going to be a hell of a lot more that we're going to be seeing today.
And we're only in the second game.
We're only in the second game. We're only in game number 2. I mean, there's been a lot of stuff that's been going on. I mean, we've got a Hoglin on the bridge here for Raul, and does grab some food. That could be useful later on. I mean, it's going to be really good food for the zero cycle.
Yes, and I do think Raul has a power hang. Tiger potentially about to set one up, so they should be leaving soon. And Raul is out of the bastion. Looks like pretty clean terrain to the fort. We'll have the pork to... The other thing is, even if you have tons of food, the pork chop is much nicer because you get to regen a lot faster. If you're throwing a lot of pals to coordinates, that could be the difference, particularly when it's a scary zero and you want to be on full health entering the end. And I'm looking at this fortress, Soul Sand Valley above lava, so could potentially play for some strays, but looks like we'll be just playing 2 spawners next to each other and 3 strays with them. So this is huge for Raul, and he looks like he's got a bit more of a lead now, though Tiger is also in the fortress. So very much everything to play for. And I wonder if maybe Tiger will blaze bed earlier, just play the 1 spawner. And no, it looks like they're both playing both the spawners. The Tiger didn't have the 3 strays that Raul did. So we'll see if that could make a bit of difference.
I think it's going to make quite a lot of difference, quite frankly. Those strays are going to be very helpful. I think explosives is going to be something that we might be a little bit fearful of. Obviously, Raul didn't hit the cleanest 1 cycle that we've ever seen last seed. And I would say that could very well play into the mental of these runners, possibly. I'm hoping not. And obviously, me saying this, they're probably going to be hearing me. I very much apologize for this. I'm just trying to say it, you know, for the cinema, guys. And Raul's boat gets broken. I couldn't tell if that was by him or if it was by a blaze fireball before he could get into it. As he is blinding. We're going to get the first blind out of Raul here. Not exactly sure on the rod count, but it does seem as though Tiger is a few rods behind. Maybe only 1 or 2.
The interesting one thing on the explosive count you mentioned, I believe Raul has more explosives than Tiger. I think I saw on Tiger's screen he has 3 beds, 2 anchors. Whereas Raul, it looked like, I think he has 4 beds, 3 anchors. I might be a bit wrong, but Raul definitely did. He got extra pigs. I think he might stay longer at the trading hall. So that could be potentially interesting, particularly if it's a tough 0.
Yeah, and one small thing that I'm just seeing here is that Tiger has a little bit of a different, as you say, a little bit of a different setup of an inventory based on his Bastion split. A little bit of a difference between Raul and Tiger. I'm not going to exactly say what that is, but I think that the hotbar may be able to give it away for both of these runners. Specifically, I think it's the.
I think I know what you're hinting at.
Yeah, I'm trying to hint at it. The 5th slot for Raul and the 7th slot for Tiger is definitely a slight difference. Let's say that much.
Oh, and
Oh wait, I'm just giving it away now, aren't I? I'm such a brick. They can see their own slots. Okay, well I tried. My fault. I really tried to be subtle there, but I really wasn't. I apologize. I'm so stupid.
yeah, I don't know how many eyes Tiger has crafted. I don't know if that means he'll be all right, but I'm not sure exactly what's. He has. I don't know if you can see how many he's got crafted there.
Hold on, that's the second miss for Raul here. And I
missed.
oh my god, and we've just changed the Ninja Brain bot. And looking over his shoulder, I'm now seeing maybe a slight altercation for his offsets. And I'm seeing a 50-50 between those two options. And
one is close and one is
one
150
is like,
blocks away, but
yeah, I don't know if that's nether coordinates or if that's overworld coordinates, though. Because if that's 150 blocks in the nether, that could be 900 in the overworld.
I'm pretty sure it's overworld. I might be wrong with it, but it also means it's not just the fact that he's gonna have to go, he's gonna have to dig back down again, but also there'll be mobs in the stronghold, mobs in starter. It will mess up lots of his spikes, so could potentially make the stronghold split harder. But Tiger is still just quite a bit behind on the way to coordinates, I believe, and lots of it that is just because he can't crank pearls like Raul did. So even though Raul has missed, he still could be in the stronghold ahead, as Tiger has, I believe, 12 pearls total. So, and that could also be a difference for the 0.
But at this very moment, it doesn't seem like Raul or Tiger are in the stronghold, and Tiger is ready to build his second portal. So I mean, that may all change. And after this entire time, oh wow, that's surprising. It doesn't go straight down. I mean, Raul in the stronghold now with an advantage, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, this is really not looking great for Tiger's tournament life on the line. If Raul gets the nav and hits the 0, it could just be all over for him. He needs to get to the stronghold quickly, and he needs something to go wrong for Raul. But it does look like Raul might be struggling a little bit. Maybe another tough stronghold. So yeah, going back on himself. This is exactly what Tiger wants, but we'll see. What's Tiger doing? He's paused this game.
No, bro, he could just say it out loud to us.
He said it out
crazy.
loud. He had the wrong sense.
No,
I don't know if that's in the.
I thought he said wrong signs. Like I thought he went negative when he meant to go
negative
positive.
and positive.
Like maybe Loki. Like that could be like 20 nerves moment, or it could be a sense thing. I mean, he said it very quickly. I'm sure that it might not end up making much difference here, as Raul is in an.
It messes up the pole clip
again. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he did pile out the hole, but he built out a bit faster. So
potentially could still hit this.
Oh, it's a 1 in 8, and he's pushing it.
He's gonna go for it. Yeah. So
can he crank? Can he get there in time?
Only going 87. This should be pretty easy. Oh, messes up the. And I think he's gonna bail.
It's a good bail. It's a good bail there. I think that's the safe play. I think he also has bread in the inv. Obviously, killing the hoglin on the bridge, allowing him to get some good food. So not to worry about the regen situation.
Yeah, no, and again, it's like the last seed. All Raul needs is a perch, and for nothing to go astronomically wrong. While Tiger, he's still not in the stronghold. So it's a shame, because if he hadn't messed up the calc, this could be going the complete other way. This could be going to a seed 3, but maybe it still will. You never know what could happen.
Anything is possible. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, this is LFI.
We are LFI! They actually cheered. That's actually crazy. That's so crazy.
Yeah, we can really get them to cheer at anything. But... and I think just waiting for the perch here. And is that a snap from the dragon? No. Gone to
No,
fireball.
no.
No.
Come on, bro.
Well,
Read your purchase.
Yeah.
What can we make them cheer over? What can we make the crowd cheer over?
Ooh.
Oh,
They can't
okay,
just
nothing.
cheer for no
nothing.
reason.
They're
like-
cheering for nothing. Can we cheer for Bournemouth Uni real quick? Oh wow, you might have summoned the perch with that, low key.
Okay.
And these are some
Again,
great beds so far.
Not great, but gets in 5 beds. And Rao will be winning this matchup 2-0. Not the cleanest runs, but at the end of the day, Tiger, maybe the nerves got to him, and great performance from Rao.
You really have to feel for Tiger in this situation. It's some unfortunate circumstances, and I do feel for him. Like, it's a. Can we get some cheers for Tiger, please? Because I feel like that was a little bit underdeserved there, possibly. A little bit undeserved that he got 2-0'd there. I would have loved to see a 2-1. I would have loved to see a seed 3. It would have been fantastic. But we're gonna have a quick interview with those guys. Let's find out exactly what happened with Tiger. And let's have a quick chat with him. So, Andronicus, thank you. And we will be joined with a third commentator very shortly.
We will be. And I'll be back.
You will, yes.
I will be back.
Andronicus will be back later on.
All right.
Okay. Now I run here. Yeah, you're coming as well. Yeah, hopefully. If you want. Okay, beautiful. All right. Wow, we've got this camera now. And I'm joined with the 2 runners here. Yes, it's a bright light. You should be expected. Also, this camera makes me look really tall in front of you. They're not actually that short, I promise. Yeah. No, I'll just stand back a little bit more and you come forward. Look, you walk over here. Yeah, like perspective or whatever. Tiger, I'm sorry about the 2-0. I'm sorry about distracting you halfway through. Sorry about that, brother. What did happen in that second seed? I know you said something over the monitors, but what ended up going on?
My Ninja Brain bot decided to stop existing. Like, it fully reset. I don't know what happened.
No way. Just like a full reset?
Yeah,
Dude.
my sense wasn't in. Like, I missed because my sensitivity was different. It wasn't in.
That's actually that's one of those LAN moments which we can't really foresee, and it's very difficult to transfer everything. I know that everyone was like trying their best to get all of their sense, hotkeys, languages, everything involved, to try and get everything transferred over to both PCs in a good enough time. But obviously, we haven't had the most time today, and we did obviously have to push the time back a tiny bit. So I guess I can say thank you, Raul, for 2-0ing, because at least that does push our schedule a little bit back towards correct. How are we feeling, Raul, after that 2-0?
I mean, a little bit shaky. The setup is so weird. I don't know. Especially like measuring the eye. The reason I missed on the second seed is because like I'm so not used to the sense, so I wasn't sure if I'm like perfectly aligned, and also I didn't like check the offset in time. So it was between 4 and 5, and I wasn't sure, and I just sent it because Tiger was in the 4th at the same time, so I was scared of that. And the first seed I like measured just a second eye because he was behind. So
yeah. I mean, the time difference in that seed number 1 obviously is going to make a lot of it's going to make a lot of sense for you to pull out of the 0 cycle there in seed 1, but obviously we didn't see the pearl clip, and I believe now that you're going to be facing Kapow. That might have been a player that you weren't expecting. How are you feeling for playing against Kapow next?
I know Kapow is Stas. If he locks in, it's like, especially if it's a linear seed, I feel like it's so scary.
For sure. And unfortunately, this will be the end of our Tiger run. Tiger, I'm so sorry. It's been cut short. It's one of those things that you can't really control. I'm so sorry about the Ninja Brain bot like kind of bugging out on you there. It's unfortunate. Is there anything you want to say before we go? Obviously, this will be your last interview with us at LFI. So if the microphone's yours, you can. I won't even slime you if you say anything.
Okay. I don't really know.
I really put you on the spot. It's hard.
No, it's fine. I'll come up with something.
Bro,
Never mind.
you're gonna use this in the commentary video, bro. Like, this is you're front loading the work that you're gonna use in the commentary video.
Subscribe.
Hey, low key. That's kind of aura, no? All right, thank you guys. Thank you so much. And
that's the end of our second match. And we're going to be heading over to our bracket if we can, so that we can find out what our next match that we're going to bring you is. What our next match is. Beautiful. It's going to be Beef Salad versus Silver. And we're going to get them on the stage quickly so that we can get them set up as quickly as possible. Obviously, the overlap between these runners, they're literally unplugging their keyboards, unplugging their mice, changing their sensitivities, changing their hotkeys, changing their Ninja Brain bot. There's a lot of stuff that goes on between these seeds, and I'm going to really try and fill some air. So while we can, why don't we get a little bit of a couple of thank yous. Obviously, I was saying a lot of thank yous during that to Bournemouth University for allowing us to host in the space. Absolutely thank you so much for all of that. A massive thank you for the Bournemouth Uni production team. These guys are all students. They're doing such amazing work. They're all behind the cameras right now. I will be saying a proper thank you to them all later on, but genuinely a massive, massive thank you. Thank you to the guys in chat as well. I mean, it sucks that you're not here. Like, this is low-key your fault. You could have been here. But more importantly, thank you to the crowd as well for all being here. Like, this is so sick. Crowd cam is amazing. Absolutely so grateful for everyone being here. I'm buying everyone a little bit of time behind me so that they can set up their, their keyboards and mice. But Beef Salad and Silver, two amazing runners. And while I let them set up for just a couple of minutes longer, let's switch back to our commentary desk, where we're going to be introduced to our third and final commentator. Well, we have one more for our show match, but our third main commentator for the day. And I'm going to run back that way so that we can switch cameras and switch mics, and I'll go introduce him over there. And we're here with our commentary duo. It's Bendo from Bendo's Live. Let's go. Yeah, we're graced in the booth by the guy that did the stats. Really helpful. He's written out these lovely little stats that we got on our clipboards. So this guy's put in the work, and I know that much. He was also here for our seeding showdown, as I'm sure you guys saw. You were able to. These runners are seeded in the way that they are. Their matches are happening in the way that they are because of that seeding showdown. And you are probably the most in the know about that. You've got the most information. You were watching these runners during that. Is there any insider knowledge that you have, not only about this match, but about the whole tournament? Is there maybe an underdog that you might have foreseen? Like, what's your take for this whole thing?
Well, I'm probably known as the second most resident RSG player in the tournament, I guess, if it makes sense. Yeah, player in loose terms. So to be honest, I had quite high hopes for Kapow. 8th seeded, barely plays ranked at all. My goat. And I did really back him to win. If you completely ignore my tweet with the bracket.
Oh yeah.
Because I definitely had Kapow winning that one.
No one check. No one check.
Don't go to my Twitter to do that. But yeah, no. Honestly, great composure from every single runner. Obviously, unfortunate things of Ninja Brain bot and deaths, but just some really, really solid Minecraft being played from all the runners, and I'm really excited to see the second half of the bracket play out.
And I mean, so far in season 9, we've got a lot of difference between these two runners as of right now. With Silver only having played around 250 to 300 matches. So there's a lot of difference here. Whereas Beef Salad, one of the biggest ranked grinders, probably full stop. I mean, we've got like Ferris Cube for sure, but Beef Salad probably one of the top, the biggest grinders in the top level of ranked. Of course, Beef Salad was in our last playoffs and helped me host a recent playoffs from the Tubbo office down in Brighton, which was fantastic. So Beef Salad, one of the few players that I have met before. Silver, of course, another one of the few players that I have met before. Pretty much everyone else. In fact, I think absolutely everyone else I haven't met. So this match is probably the most exciting one in the quarterfinals for me. Having two titans of the game play off against each other, and I mean they are in different. They're in very different time zones, which is something that I would say. So they maybe haven't faced up as much as you may have expected for two players that play a decent amount of ranked, both at a very, very high level.
But Ben, as you are the person that has done all of these amazing stats for us, why don't you tell us exactly the win rate and see what is happening between these two runners as of right now?
Yeah, so as you say, two very different players here. Beef Salad is very much a ranked grinder. The player with the second most ranked games played this season. Has a lower win rate than Silver, though. Silver's only played around about 300 times, and these players actually have faced off before during this season of ranks. They played 18 times, Beef Salad winning 10 to Silver's 8. And it's just very close across the board. You know, you got Beef Salad, who's the one grinding over here, playing so many matches at home, whereas Silver, you're more looking at him as the event player, you know, won 5 Twitch Rivals championships, has won Pace in person, has won Lockout. He's an absolute serial winner and knows what it takes to perform in front of a crowd and in front of a massive audience, especially here at LFI. Has won playoffs before, whereas Beef Salad has not. Beef Salad's highest finish was 3rd back in Season 3, whereas Silver played in the final of both previous ones prior to that, winning the first and being runner-up in the second. And the rest of their stats look pretty close across the board, to be honest. But Beef Salad does have a higher PB this season, about a minute faster. However, crucially, the exact same average time.
Wow. 9:37 average, according to what I'm reading on this page, for both runners so far this season, which is greatly impressive. I mean, obviously, these guys absolutely titans of the ranked leaderboard. Beef Salad having so many top times. If you look at the ranked leaderboard according to times rather than elo, it is insane how many times you see Beef Salad's name. As long as you don't put the show once feature on. But as of this season, Beef Salad has 900 wins. And I mean, Silver has less than 300 games played total this season. I mean, Beef Salad is an absolute grinder, but of course, he is a grinder at his own setup. And of course, we're here in person. He's one of the people that haven't played at a LAN, but obviously, given the fact that Silver did play at a LAN before and has won Pace, that is a LAN event. Like, it definitely could be one of those things which the experience of the LAN tourney could make a lot of difference in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're one of the few people in MCSR who know it, right? We've been there in front of a live crowd audience watching you speedrun the game. So that is not a thing.
Okay, let's make it clear. There was a live crowd audience of Peter Pebble and maybe 3 other people in the crowd.
Yeah, I counted 10.
Like, you counted 10?
I counted 10.
Right, okay, there was like 5 people total in that crowd in Birmingham, in the UK, in like 2021, when no one knew what LANs were, no one knew what Minecraft speedrunning was. Bro, this was before ranked. We were playing on random seeds, and we were playing. But yes, obviously we have played in person, technically.
It counts.
Does it count? Yeah. I mean, I guess it counts enough.
I'm counting it. It's probably on my page somewhere. I don't know. Somewhere in the world. I mean, what I mean by that point is like, you don't get experience in this. There's no other way of getting experience in it rather than doing it. And to be able to cope under the pressure and cope with the crowds, maybe cope with you hearing the commentators all the time, I don't know. That is something you can't really prepare for. It's the only thing you can really actually just experience. And as I say, Silver's the only one of this matchup, to my knowledge, that has that experience and is able to do so. So it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, and they're both booting up all of their things now. Obviously, it does take a little while to do all of the setup stuff. I mean, I can't imagine like changing my entire setup to a brand new PC every single time. Like, it is pretty tough. We can save as much as we can, and we're trying to keep things rolling as much as we can. However, obviously, these runners ready to join up the room very shortly. We shouldn't be having too much time in between these runs right now. I know that we are catching back up with schedule thanks to the 2-0s so far. But in this one, I'm gonna ask you, Ben, for a little bit of a prediction, if we can.
Oh, this is terrible because I really don't know the bracket that I put earlier. I could just completely contradict everything I said.
Just go for it, man.
I'm going to err on the side of Beef Salad. I think just all these games played this season, you know, I'm not entirely sure when these runners arrived. So, you know, the question of jet lag could be a factor. You don't really know how that affects these players. So, more of a closer to home setup to Beef Salad here. But I just think the experience of playing the games throughout this season and Beef Salad holding 3 out of 7 of Rank's all-time top times. That's an insane stat. There's no other player, at least in the top 20 I counted, that has a duplicate time at all. So I'm gonna go 2-1 B Salad.
That's a confident one there. I mean, with Silver's experience in previous playoffs and in previous LAN events, you may even go for him, but I can't say that the stats don't favor Beef here. He has, won 10 of the 18 matches that they've played against each other this season. He's a higher peak elo this season, a better win rate. Oh no, sorry, a slightly worse win rate. But with a far bigger sample size, I feel like it's even more awesome to see that he has such a high peak elo, hitting 2,400 this season. But of course, the most important thing is arguably the season PB of 606. There's over a minute difference between those, as you said earlier on. And I believe these runners are literally getting ready to get the match code in ASAP, as we are really trying to stall, bro. I'm sure I've said the same things 15 times. I apologize, crowd and people at home. But I know they're doing their warm-ups, and I feel like they deserve a little bit of time to get themselves warm. Obviously, we don't have unlimited setups here to keep these runners playing throughout, but it is pretty awesome to see that the runners are still doing very well. I love that Silver has a little fan on his desk to make sure that he stays cool. I love that. I think that's really high tech.
You know what else I'm loving as well? I'm loving the multicolors both these runners are running with the mouse pad. I see Silver's got green and Beef Salad's got orange.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if either of those are their actual mouse mats. I think that Beef Salad's might actually be the orange one, but I don't. And to be fair, they might also be Silver's mouse mat too. But I think that the mouse mat situation is unfortunate, to say the least, because of course, like, the runners are kind of sharing mouse mats. We've kind of left it here so far. We're making sure that all of our resolutions are correct, making sure that all of our settings are right. It is not easy to switch over. I know that everyone pretty much in this crowd has probably set up MCSR ranked at least once in their life, and it is not easy by any stretch of the imagination to go from scratch to starting a ranked game. And that's not going from scratch to their first ever ranked game. That's from scratch to a LAN tournament that we're expecting them to finish the seeds in about 10 minutes. Like, it is going to be very tough for them. They have a specific sensitivity, specific hotkeys, binds, all of that stuff. And they've got to set those up super fast. Looks like Beef is practicing his zeros, doing pretty fine as of right now. While I can hear Silver drag clicking. You can hear him drag clicking. I think the crowd might even be able to hear those drags. Like, W drags, low key. Like, he's doing really well. And I think that we're very, very ready to get ourselves started. I think that we've got the, we're double checking the last few things, double checking our settings. I know that these guys need to make sure that they're perfect before we do go in. So this might be a little PSA to our next runners. As soon as the runners are off, bro, come down. We need to get you guys set up ASAP, bro. As soon as we're giving the winners interviews, we're gonna try and speed things up as much as we can. I know that we've got quite a bit of downtime, but we are literally joining the room as we speak. So we are ready for what is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. Beef Salad, Silver Runs. It's one that you might see in playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, this is a very playoffs level matchup. I mean, all of them kind of have been, but nonetheless, this one in particular, I feel like we might have even seen this in playoffs before.
Yeah, I mean, it was surprising to us when we were casting the seeding showdown that Silver was the second lowest seeded player. Like, as I said before, with all the stats I said before, like, you wouldn't expect Silver to be down here in 7th out of 8th. But as I said, I always go into the motto of any tournament I've ever been on is, if you want to win, you got to beat everyone. It's irrespective of who you play, you got to be able to beat everyone. When people ask, what side of the bracket would you rather be on? Who cares? You've got to, if you want to be the champion, you've got to be able to beat everyone. And that's hopefully what Silver's ideally aiming to do.
Yeah, that was kind of cold. That was a W quote. That one's gonna get clipped. Someone's making a TikTok out of that one later. It's probably you as well. You're probably the one making it, because I know what you're like. You and your edits, bro. Hey, respect the Minecraft edit, bro. Come on, of course. Yeah, we're just waiting for a couple of last second things. Obviously, these guys can have different keyboard layouts, different mouse layouts, different binds, different hotkeys, all of that stuff. You already know this. I've said it 15 times, but nonetheless, it is really important to reiterate this. And while we're waiting for Beef Salad and Silver Runs, I believe that we are ready to get these runners involved. I can see that both of the runners are in the room, so we are ready whenever. I'm gonna be the one that says it this time, just in case, because I think last time we weren't quite perfect. But interestingly, Beef Salad's screen isn't being captured at the moment, but that's not his fault because we can see it right here.
Yeah, it's on.
That one's gonna be a small tech issue. We may have to end up pausing this match because of the I don't know, the capture card is not seemingly picking up for Beef Salad and Silver. We'll reset this one and we'll get into a new seed in just a moment. Apologies for that one. After all that time setting up, it seems as though we're gonna have to have a tiny little intermission here while we check the capture card for Beef Salad. I don't think it was grabbing the Minecraft, which was a little bit unfortunate. Don't know if it's frozen. Don't know if it's maybe being nudged while plugging in a keyboard or a mouse. But there we go. It seems like we've fixed it straight away. W production team, thank you, Bournemouth University. Thank you so much. Fantastic, and the crowd going wild to see all of the runners ready. And we are now at least capturing both screens. Here we go.
Here we go. As you say, we'll wait to see what seed it will be for both runners here, who have incredibly similar win rates on both sets of seeds. To be honest, as you would expect with such a tight 1v1 record. But here we go. We're getting the first seed on the way, and it is looking like standard BT seed. I think. 12 irons. See where runners go.
Pretty normal BT here. They're absolutely neck and neck opening this BT. Ever so slight difference in the times between the achievements, but we did not get any BT, but we do have enough for shears, that sort of stuff. We're pretty much ready. It's a beautiful overworld. We're ready to be heading towards the ocean and getting into things. I'm hoping that this kind of settles the nerves. This is exactly what you'd expect when you're queuing up the rank ladder. This is the kind of seed that you'd be expecting to get. Nothing weird, nothing quirky, just a normal, pretty regular BT seed. And obviously, Beef Salad is probably well known in the community as being one of the fastest crafters out there. And I don't mean that as like a slang term for Minecraft. I mean like actually doing the physical crafting. He is definitely one of the fastest. I think he still holds the world record on the crafting map as of right now. And the gap between himself and Silver is not a ton, but every second can indeed make all the difference in the Lewis Fulham Invitational.
Yeah, I mean, just sort of standard stuff you see on any sort of like RSG or rank seed, just going down, getting our flint. Then we'll be heading into the ravine to make our ideally 2x1. I would assume the runners would be doing.
I'm not sure. We've been seeing a variety of different portal setups today. It does seem like Beef is going for the 2x1, and it does seem like Silver is as well. But I mean, I think with the nerves, with the different sense, something you might not be used to, I completely understand other runners not going for that 2x1. You know, like going for something you feel more comfortable in, that you can't really mess up on a stage in front of 150 people. Remember, there's 150 people, aren't there? Thank you. Damn, you guys are great at making noise. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are in this ravine now. This is not a lovely looking nether, but I think these guys are handling it pretty well. They know exactly what they're doing, heading it towards the entity spike as of this second. I'm not sure which bastion this is. I don't remember every single seed, but we can see it peeking out over the horizon here for B-Salad.
Yeah, it's going to be standard terrain nav here for the two guys playing seeds. A little bit of a gas moment there, and it looks like if we can get a better view of this bastion. That's stables.
Stables.
It is stables. Double goods? I didn't know if I would see double goods.
Well, there was a double triple there, and it looks like Beef is going towards the middle rampart. We could be seeing a double triple route here. I'd be almost a little bit surprised. But maybe we're going to see double triple, or maybe we're seeing some sort of double triple to good gap. But maybe that's a little bit too dank. I don't know. This is there's a lot of pigs for B-Salad though. That is what I'm noticing. I'm able to like peer over his shoulder and look at his screen. So that's mostly who I'm commentating for. But Silver doing something very, very similar, getting the pigs in the hole, same sort of way. I mean, everything is pretty much similar pace right now. Grabbing the gold blocks, throwing in the trades, getting everything set up.
Yeah, and we're not going to see the sort of triple in order to good gap. We're just going to see both runners play the double triple, use the 2 sets of triple chests here. Likely to get your obby from this, to get your arrows, to get your crossbows, you've obviously seen, and get a ton of pigs in on 8 gold blocks, which should be sufficient enough for both runners.
Let's hope so. These guys are very, very strong. So if we do end up with low explosives or something along those lines, they're probably going to be able to deal with it very nicely. We can see a lot of inventory management from these runners right now. Silver already ready to pearl hang away, but not collected enough pearls as of this very second. And we're going to spot that he's going to grab some more in a few seconds, though. These guys both doing absolutely fantastically in this seed. 350 in so far, and pretty much ready to leave. But we do have really not the most pearls, I don't think, unless we see some more in the inventory. It looks like, okay, just over a stack, I think. Not absolutely horror for these runners, but you always love to have more pearls. Helpful to be throwing around, making sure that you've got all of the pearls for 0. We've seen that already. Kapow had to deal with a 1 pearl back 0, or 2 pearl back 0, which is less than ideal for sure. But these runners now trying to grab all the chests, trying to look for all their stuff, but Silver ending up having to force the gap here.
Yeah, early play to do so as well, and that's the thing. You want to try and like preempt what you got to do, as we actually see B-Salad leaving already. So he must have gotten his trades quite quickly, gotten all that 20 RB, get your string, get your pearls, and he's already out. So if this is sustainable, hopefully no death resets. Already going to be in the fort before Silver's even left. So this is quite the time swing for Beef Salad here, and he's already at the spawner. This is very, very fast in Beef Salad, as we've just come to expect, really. You know, that PB difference is really playing a part.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, Beef Salad is substantially in the lead right now. But I do worry about his explosives and his pearl situation. It does seem as though Silver is also ready to leave and heading into the fortress as we speak. So, you know, I wouldn't say these runners are neck and neck, but they're not too far apart, you know? And I do know that Silver has a hell of a lot more trades. So probably has more of the bed side of things, more of the pearls side of things. And I'm not sure exactly how many Beef Salad has. I'm not gonna look in his inventory right now, but it does look as though there are a few differences. Of course, Silver having to force the gap does mean that he's going to be a little bit slower out here, though.
Yeah, Beef Salad already blinding here. Going to be Ocean Blind to get the eye zoom. One thing I also noticed is that Beef Salad has 3 fish left. Silver has 2. So that could play a part, especially if Silver needing to eat another one. And meaning Beef Salad's going to be at a 2 surplus. So we might have to see a death reset here from Silver. Probably likely going to be in the stronghold in the corner of the portal room. So it shouldn't actually be too much of a time loss. But you never know. You might end up purling into like a hoglin, or that could happen. Have we started Commentator's Curse early? I didn't realize I was doing that sort of thing still, to be honest. I thought my days of that were over. By the way, whoever actually just panned to Silver's camera there full screen, can we give them a raise? That was brilliant.
Yeah, while Ben does say that, thank you very much for obviously Bournemouth Uni and the Bournemouth Uni production team doing absolute work behind the scenes right now. Massive thank yous to those guys. And you're allowed to cheer for that as well, rather than just... Sorry, they are kind of terrible jokes. I apologize, but you know, it's how it goes. Yeah, absolutely different ways of playing this seed right now. I mean, we can see that Beef Salad does now have more pearls, but I can't tell what the difference was. Maybe Silver ended up losing a stray trade or something along those lines. Maybe throwing out a gold, because I don't think Beef Salad had to hit the gap, unlike Silver. So there is a little bit of a gap between these two runners as of right now. I mean, a bit of a gap is probably a little bit of an understatement, quite frankly.
Yeah, it's quite big, as we see Beef Salad get into the stronghold here, just about sub 8. There we go. There's the stronghold. Not start though. I did notice during that Bastion split that Beef Salad did end up like mining for a wall to find a single chest. I am unsure if there was any obby in there, but that could have been the difference. Maybe Silver goes down in order to try and get some more obby or any more trades. Which again, like one more trade could be the difference. Oh, Playing with this crowd is awesome. You know, this is amazing. I love this. It's like I'm a conductor or something.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's not be overusing the crowd work now. I mean, these guys are here to watch the gameplay, and the gameplay is very good. To be fair, let's not get that twisted. Beef Salad in the stronghold at an insanely fast pace, especially for the tournament so far. But the spikes are not being friendly to him right now. Obviously, different PC, different setup is going to make a lot of difference, but it does seem as though he's at least trusting something. But we're going to have to double back, which is not ideal. All the meanwhile, Silver is slowly but surely gaining time back in this seed. Now watching Beef Salad here, we're just going back to the old classic nav, Old Faithful, if you will. Just trying to brute force it out here. Trying to find the spike, and it does look like you got a very nice spike there. Will that be the portal room? Let's find out.
It looks very good. Obviously, as you said, new PCs, new spikes that the runners will have to get used to, and I'm sure they'll get used to it over the course of the tournament. Is an even playing field. Now, here's where the tricky bit comes in terms of the food. Did Silver hit this? Is not looking like the stronghold, as Beef Salad does end up finding the portal room. So we're going to see an enter very, very shortly, and it's not looking good for Silver.
Yeah, this is a perfect death reset here from Beef Salad. Really, really good. Smart play of only using one pearl, because he only has 15 while entering the end here. So as we lock in on Beef Salad, he does have 5 pearls to enter the end with. And we are having a back 1 in 8 here. And I think we'll just let the zero cycle speak for itself, really.
Yeah, enjoy the zero cycle. Here we go, all the way at the back. Going to be bridging over always towards the middle. This one's always going to be very tricky. It's probably the longest setup out of all the different zero cycles. Timing's looking good. Setup's looking okay. Yeah, there we go. First bed in. Are we going to be going for bed cycle? No. I'm going to get the bow in there.
Wow.
Clean.
I mean, the +1, having a bed and an anchor there, that's the kind of tech that you're looking for. That's the kind of tech that wins you games. That's the kind of tech that you need for this type of tournament. Obviously, Silver a little bit behind, but does find the stronghold, but unfortunately is going to fall second place to Beef Salad after this seed number 1. And we're going to get things straight into the next seed pretty much. I mean, these runners, unfortunate that Silver, I think, missed the stronghold there. I don't know if it was a coords issue, whether it was a tech issue. I don't know if it was a, I wonder if there was something to do with the, sense, or if it might be something that he wants to reset. We can see him leaving the room real quick. Just going to try and fix that up. Obviously, needing to make sure that that's correct. That's going to make a lot of difference. Obviously, I don't think it would have made all the difference in this seed specifically, as he was pretty substantially behind. I mean, it looked like Beef Salad just had more materials, even just going for a double-triple versus what we would see, what we'd expect to see from Silver.
Yeah, I mean, rank 1 trades are standardized, right? So, you know, obviously, I think there was that one chest that, it might have even been 2. I wasn't able to catch you both times, but Beef Salad was definitely able to catch 1 extra chest in comparison to Silver. If that was the difference, I don't know, unless Silver was just not comfortable with the amount of trades he had got, which is pretty unlike Silver if that's the case. I don't believe it's the case, but good heads-up play. These games are won and lost in moments where you hesitate. Even if it's the wrong play, hesitation is the thing that loses you the games. So it was really good awareness by Silver not to hesitate there and go for the slower play to keep himself alive. And obviously this time it did not work out for him. And Beef Salad takes a 1-0 lead. Bam.
Yep, just realizing that I'm still the person that needs to start these seeds. Hopefully we'll have someone on that at some point to tell the runners to go. But as of right now, we are getting ready for our second seed. It is 1-0 Beef Salad in our best of 3. This could be everything. This could be Silver's last seed in the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Will it be it? We have a nice overworld RP here. 36 iron, able to make that iron pick here.
Yeah, and Beef Salad, I don't think either runner are going to be looking for a buried treasure on this island at all anyway. I think that the iron amount's going to be sufficient, the gold amount's going to be sufficient. So I think both runners are going to forego trying to look for a BT. Makes sense, given they've got pretty much everything else at their disposal. Just looking like a standard BT seed here, really, and we're going to likely be entering in under a minute and get the nether splits on the way straight away.
We love to see these fast seeds. I mean, I think that's the most important thing. We love for these runners to show off and show us how quickly they can truly get this seed completed. And it's a very nice overworld. We got pigs here as well for really good food throughout the entire run. Let's hope that the Nether and the End are also as friendly. No guarantees on that, but let's hope so. Let's hope that this is going to be a really nice seed for these guys. Make it all nice and friendly. I mean, we're going to see them entering the Nether with basically everything that they're going to need for the entire run in, like about a minute and 10 seconds, a minute and 20 seconds probably, which is fantastic. Let's see how close this bastion is. And oh my gosh, that was almost a big moment there where Beef Salad maybe having a little bit of a misclick, but wow, really close bastion. Fantastic Nether spawn.
I mean, this is exactly what you want. Again, another stable's only going to be 1 triple, so presuming both runners are going to be setting up for triple down to both gaps here. Obviously hoping for good gaps on either side. Yeah, could have been very costly for Beef Salad. That could end up costing the game. One thing I would like to mention within the start is that these runners know it's going to be a quick start. So being able to go and get those extra blocks of wood is, especially with the golden axes, are going to be very nice. And I mean, it makes sense if they're going out the way to get the food and get the pigs. It just makes sense for them to not have to worry about any blocks, or, you know, they don't have access to shears either. Oh, this is getting rough for Beef Salad here. Very much in a pickle here. Oh, there we go. We're going to make our way ourselves out of it safely.
And we're going back to last year. We're trying to force pigfall again, bro. It's the route that everyone loves to hate and hates to love. But I think, quite frankly, everyone just hates it. Is the better reaction that I would have. It's a pretty god awful route, but it's something that you have to do when it's required. When you have to, you know, there's no choice in that situation because you're gonna die. Like, dying on a seed is gonna be as bad as it can possibly get, basically. So Beef Salad able to get all the pigs in the hole one way or another, but it does seem as though Silver has a ever so slight edge on this seed, with the advantage, just even with the pig numbers, with the pigs in the correct hole, knowing what to do afterwards. It's very friendly. You know, we can see Beef Salad having to kill a pig here could make a lot of difference when it comes down to trading.
Yeah, I mean, Beef Salad had half his pigs stuck, unable to trade for a good, like, 20 seconds there. So that's probably about, I don't know, probably like 15 trades we're not getting access to quicker than the other player. That's going to be about 15 or 20 seconds, there or thereabouts. And it could make all the difference for Silver getting towards faster split times and getting to the fortress a bit quicker. Also able to route the bastion throughout, find some chests, get some more obby, maybe get some more iron, because, you know, we're currently on gold axes. The iron axes might be crucial towards the end. I see Silver's got one already. And that just could be the difference. Maybe Beef Salad spends a few extra seconds crafting in the fortress.
Yeah, I think that Silver is ready to leave though, and I mean he's already here. We kind of have to crane our heads a little bit to be able to find exactly where these guys are in the seed. And Silver is looking like he's ready to leave at least, but he's trying to check chests on the way. Do we have all of our obby? Do we have all of our materials that we do need? Let's find out. I very much hope so. It looks like Beef Salad's still a little bit short on obby there. Gonna go grab the backups while he waits.
Yeah, so a little bit of an awkward leave there. It was kind of just, I can pearl into lava, or I spend 30 seconds running back and going throughout the good terrain way. And he seems to be doing that, although he's back in the bastion here. So it'll be interesting to see how Beef Salad navigates that. It's just gonna build out through the lava and try and find some terrain.
Yeah, I think it's smart, and I think he's able to do pretty well in this situation with the pearl hang. Going to try and head towards the fortress quickly, but of course, second at the moment to Silver, who is in the fort first and going to find our spawner. From the overworld, it was looking like a beautiful, beautiful run. But unfortunately, after a bit of a slower bastion than these guys are used to, the pace has significantly slowed. Silver with a double blaze bed, though. So in my mind, he probably has enough for a comfortable zero cycle and such.
Yeah, especially with the double bed. I mean, you don't want to be wasting 2 explosives on being able to mine this quicker per se than having the zero cycle done a lot quicker. So it seems very comfortable for Silver. Obviously, both runners spent quite a lot of time doing trades. I know obviously Beef Salad did because of the delay, but Silver also spent quite a long time in that Bastion, kind of probably 1.3 times faster than longer than you normally would. So Silver going to one spawner, Beef Salad is going to find the second spawner. By the looks of it, all going to find the same spawner, and yeah, we're very close to being able to go blind hit.
Yeah, Beef Salad going with the top blaze bed there. Little bit obviously less effective than the double blaze bed that we saw from Silver, but Beef Salad does have an open spawner, which can increase the area in which our blazes can spawn, which could make a substantial amount of difference in this situation where he is behind. You know, just getting 1 or 2 extra spawns per cycle can increase your speed pretty substantially. All the meanwhile, Silver has indeed blinded from the nether, and Beef only on 2 rods. Silver definitely in the lead, in the driver's seat for this one.
Yeah, Silver having to throw 2 eyes here. It'll be interesting to see if one breaks. Not looking likely per se. Beef Salad has lots of blaze spawns here, though, so probably going to be blinding very quickly. I see he has 4 rods, and we'll be blinding already. So, yeah, Beef Salad not too far behind Silver here, but I believe he's on a bit of a rods deficit so far.
I believe that is indeed the case. And Silver ready to leave. Lots of materials focused up. Very locked in. Both of these runners. We're not going to see. We're not seeing any Tiger shenanigans like we did last time. We're not seeing any commentary. These guys are locked in. The winner of this wants to go on and win the whole thing and take home the Lewis Fulham Invitational Trophy from Bournemouth University. So, of course, we are pretty much ready to be entering the stronghold for Silver. But once again, we've missed. It's one of those things. I don't know if we have missed or if we've just gone above. Okay, that's one of them. That's one of them unfortunate ones, which are just 2 blocks above the starter staircase. There's not very much you can do about that. In the meanwhile, though, where has Beef Salad made up all of this time from? What an amazing comeback. And if I'm right in saying, we are in the same spot.
Yeah, exact same spot. Beef Salad will be looking around for this stronghold enter here, whereas in terms of enters, here comes Silver with the end enter. Just shy of 8 minutes is this cage. This is cage, so it's going to be quite close in terms of depending on what the 0 cycle is. We're going to see it as soon as we get out. Wondering where it is at the minute. Is he going to be back? He's going to be all the way at the back?
Wow, it's another back 1 in 8. Oh, it's not a 1 in 8. Sorry, I'm trying to see from the side here. It looked a little bit 1 in 8 to me, but I'm stupid. So, and he doesn't get to the setup in time. Breaks Crystal, and all the meanwhile, Beef Salad has indeed entered the end, and it could make all the difference. This could be the end of Silver's run because of that. But Beef Salad misses the pearl clip the first time. Is he still going to push it? Does he have food? He has 1 pork chop still, but he's not going to, and we're going to have a classic perch race. Wow, the crowd are loving the perch races. Both of these runners going to be going for the half bow, and it can come down to this. Beef Salad, of course, 1 seed to the good here in our best of 3. If Silver doesn't get the perch first, it could be all over for him.
It's all over for him.
That's a shocker. That's a doom zoom. We can't be doing that, production team. We can't be having a doom zoom on the runner that's just died there. You gotta feel for him. And Beef Salad just substantially at the center, waiting for the perch as we speak, and it can take as much time as it needs to, pretty much. That is such a weird scenario, and it's probably, again, one of those things, the adaptability of these runners. Can they adapt to the setups in person? Do they know exactly what's going to happen? And Beef Salad gets faked out by a perch there, and only 4.5 hearts left. Does he want to pearl in when this dragon does snap?
I mean, it's technically doable, right? Like, Beef Salad has half the armor, so it's like, if you want to go for a 4-bed, quite likely you might survive it with this armor. I'm going to assume Beef Salad has no food here. So probably just going to be anticipating this and running in, and yes, he's doing so. Are we going to get the perch that could potentially send Silver home? Oh, are we going to get faked out? Oh, we're going to get faked out. Are we going to get faked out? Oh, we got the perch. Here we go. Stand set up for Beef Salads. Enjoy the 1 cycle, everyone. Who said no?
Definitely George.
Definitely
George.
And there we go.
my man Silver. And let's make some noise for Silver as well. It's an unfortunate one. It's a 10:41, I think, actually both times. I mean, very consistent from Beef Salad. Unfortunate not to be able to go for the 0 at the end there, but you have to feel for them both. A very, very tough situation, and Silver being ahead, but not quite able to finish things off. So I'm going to go over and give an interview for these guys, and then I'm going to leave the stream in the trusty hands of 2 of my commentators, because I'm not going to lie, for seed number 4, I really need a pee. So I'm gonna run. I'm gonna let them take match number 4, which is arguably one of the biggest ones. Monkey versus Hacks, one of the most anticipated quarterfinals. But let us go and quickly talk to Beef Salad and Silver. I believe you're staying here, so I'll give this to you. Cut it up when you want to go on.
Yeah.
And here we are. I'm going to get the 2 runners to come down for the next one so that they can get set up, or at least one of them until we wait for when Mungy's back, I guess. But as soon as we can get that setup started, the better. As of right now, we are going to let these guys finish the teardown of their setup. Obviously, lots of keyboards, mice, all of that stuff has to change between these runners. They've got different differences that are going to make a lot of changes between the runs. We don't have to go over the sensitivities and the hotkeys and the keybinds and all of that stuff once over again, but I've already said that 100 times. So, as of right now, Beef Salad, welcome in. Congratulations on the 2-0 victory.
Yeah.
I haven't even asked you a question there, and I'm giving you the microphone. How do you feel after that one?
Good. I mean, I think something might have happened to Silver's Ninball in the first seed or something, because he was finding Stronghold for the rest of the seed, but I think I played fine on the second seed. I had like an awkward situation in the Bastion and made up a lot of time after that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like you played really well. Silver, commiserations, obviously. Here, come over here a little bit more. With the first seed, was that an issue with the Ninja Brain bot, or was that a mismeasure? Do you know exactly what happened? It took a little while for you to get to the Stronghold.
It was Jingle. For some reason, it just wasn't inputting, so I just had to select my hotkey, and then after, I don't know why I didn't hit Stronghold. I was on Y41. I was at the right chords, but I just didn't hit, so I had to mine in. I don't know. It's just like whatever, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. There's not much, like, I feel like, I don't know. I just played worst. It's fine.
I mean, one of the big differences, I think, with the first stables, I want to say, is that you both went to play double triple, and I don't think you hit a gap, Beef Salad, right?
No.
Yeah, and Silver, you did hit a gap, I believe. Did you not get enough?
I had 16 obby and 19 pearls.
Yeah, I just got an obby chest, the top double.
And there we go. Like, there's that sort of thing did make about a second's difference. Obviously, it ended up with Beef Salad pretty much comfortably taking it towards the end of the seed. And as of the last perch race, there was just Dragon's Breath. Was that just like a misclick or a? Yeah, you can hold it, bro, if you want.
Sure. No, I just suck. I mean, I want to blame it. I want to blame it on 60 hertz because, like, I feel like I can't, like, see the game right now, but it's fine. Like, whatever. It's fine.
I mean, it's one of those things. Obviously, we don't have the absolute perfect setups. We can't transport them from your guys' houses. It would have been great if we could, but, you know, that's a topic for another day. I don't know how we're going to ship your PC over from Canada. You know what I mean? But for now, a big thank you to the guys. I'm still waiting for the runners to come down and start their next setups. Please. Yeah, hey, I can only buy us so much time, so please get to setting up. We can step forward for a second. But for now, I can, unless there's anything else you want to say, Silver, because obviously this is going to be probably the last time that we see you in this tournament. The chat is there. So if you want to.
I'm sorry. I couldn't do better. It's okay. It's okay. I'm having a good time here in I mean, London was really fun. Bournemouth.
But the university is great, right? The university is really good.
Yes.
Correct answer. Well done.
Yeah. No. It's actually really cute. It's like a cute town, but yeah, there was just some scary stuff at night. It's fine. Like, it's fine. Some guy, we were at the bus stop. Some guy was like, "Hop in, I'll give you a ride." We're like, no, we're not gonna.
Dude, maybe that was a chatter, bro. You just didn't know yet. Hey, I'm sure Bournemouth is great. And at least the campus is lovely, dude. Beef Salad, we will be seeing you in the semi-finals against the winner of our upcoming match, which is Hacks versus Mungie, which out of all of the matches that I chose not to commentate, why the hell did I choose this one? But nonetheless, I'm going to do this right now, and I need to run to the bathroom. So I'm going to pass us over to our trusty hosts, Automat and Bendo, and I really hope they don't say 6-7 too much. Oh, I'll go this way.
Hosted at Bournemouth University, and as you can see, Lewis Fulham is not in the booth at the minute because we're bringing back one of our commentary favourites, Mr. Automat.
Hi guys.
Awesome. Whoa, they can get loud. So, Automat, you had the privilege of being able to watch this with the 150 strong, sold out people here in the crowd. What did you be able to take from it as perspective of a viewer and actually be able to see the whole screen at once?
I mean, to be honest, it's a very great experience to be here, watching everything from up here. So I kind of envy you that I can sit while commentating on your seats because it looks amazing. And to be honest, the moment when Silver just died, I was like absolutely stunned. Like, what happened? How did this happen? So stressful moment for me. What he did have to feel at the moment, I'm not gonna even imagine. But yeah, that moment is the past. Silver is not gonna be in a tournament, but it's gonna be Beef Salad, the next one. And his next opponent is not gonna be an easy one because Manji versus Hacks. Man, I mean, what can you say about this? It could have been a great final, to be honest. These two people, Hacks, I don't have to even say anything about it. Even he's seated only 6 at the moment. It doesn't mean he's not a good player. He's actually one of the best players right now because he just won, like 2 months or 3 months ago, the season's ranked playoffs. The whole tournament, one of the winners.
I'm not doing this again. Hold the mic here, bro. And
I'm trying to.
And Andronicus, hold your mic. Bro, I'm
gonna eat it.
Eat it, genuinely.
Sure. So, it's gonna be an ACMR from right now. So, oh, I actually can hear myself right now. No way. Okay, so it works. Okay. I really need to kiss the mic. It's gonna be so bad. But yeah. Fortunately, we're gonna have a very good match. People are gonna set up. But what are your expectations for this, to be honest? Because I think, hopefully, we're gonna see it for the first time here. The both players are capable of delivering the beautiful speedruns here. So I hope we're gonna see this. But what are your predictions actually? Who do you favor in this matchup?
Well, I think if you're in a tournament when Hacking Noises is the 6th seed, you've got the best players in the world here at your tournament. I think a lot of people here will have Hacks at least predicted to the final. I mean, we know all about Hacks. Hacks has been in the playoffs 5 times, finishing top 3. Has an insane PB, an insane average. Was very, very consistent through the seeding showdown until the untimely DNFs happened. And, I mean, you can't really split these two players, really. I mean, they're really, really close. Just looking at my stats here, they've played only 12 times against each other. Mungie's won 5, Hacks has won 7. I'm very glad we didn't play one more match. But there's a key fact in this, is that Mungie's played a lot more ranked this season. Mungie's played nearly 1,000 games. Hacks is only just touching 150. And quite crucially, Hacks has not played a ranked match in over a month. That's the longest hiatus out of anyone here in the tournament. Now, also, I did mention earlier about the jet lag effects. Hacks resides here in this country, to my knowledge, and I believe Mungie's Australian.
Yeah.
You could not get a further geographical distance between 2 runners. So, with that effect, and me trying to remember my predictions that I definitely remember, I do think we're going to see a game 3, just because of how close these runners are. And if I was going to hedge one way or the other, I would probably have to go 2-1 Hacks. What's your opinion on that?
I mean, it's hard not to go after Hacks, to be honest. He won the playoffs. He's the best here. But I don't know. To be honest, like we've seen so many things happening. Don't laugh at me right now.
I'm not
trying to
laughing at
say-
you. I'm laughing at Mungie. Mungie just shook his head in disappointment that we did not predict him. Is anyone predicting Mungie?
Is anybody's predicting Hacks? A little bit louder, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Yeah, a little bit louder. But to be honest, yeah, I mean, come on, we've seen amazing matches right now. The first matchup, even Vici versus Capo, the number 1 seeded versus 8 seeded, and it was already an underdog winning 2-0. So everything can happen in this scenario. There's so much stuff happening. You can hear everything here. You can hear the crowd cheering, gasping. It's an amazing experience, and it's a very new experience to everybody here because there was not an MCSR ranked tournament before this. So yeah, everybody's just experiencing it for the first time, and I think that's the beauty of it. And we are seeing not only the skill level of the players we're gonna have here today, but also their adaptability for this kind of an adventure. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is what makes these players so great. Their adaptability to certain seeds, their adaptability to certain conditions and different moments. As I said earlier, it's the hesitation that kills you. It's the hesitation that wins you games, loses you games, wins tournaments, loses tournaments. And those are the factors that, the reason why these players are here. This is why they're here at the event. They're all, you know, super, super awesome and amazing ranked players in their own right. And it'll be really interesting to see how they play. Because I believe this is the most anticipated game, probably, of the whole tournament that we know of beforehand. Yeah. Obviously, we could get some really, really awesome matches later on, which we will do, obviously, as we get into our semi-finals and grand final later today, obviously with the show match between the two sets of those. But yeah, no, it's going to be a really, really tight matchup, and I'm super, super excited to see how we get on. The runners are just warming up at the minute. I think we're not too far off getting into game number 4 here, between Hacks and Mungie. So as we wait for this, let's have a little bit of a recap. So what is, I think, apart from the obvious, Kapow, the resident RSG player, taking down the number 1 seeds, who's pretty much played the most ranked here of anyone else. Is there anyone else who's kind of sort of like sprung any surprises on you in this tournament, or just things you didn't expect to see that have happened today?
That's a good question, because just the latest match, I think I've watched Silver many, many times playing throughout the years in different tournaments, and somehow he's always had this thing. If he was behind in a matchup, he always had some kind of an ability to magically come back to it. Just stay strong, stay consistent, and come back even if he's like 0-1 or 0-2 even behind. So, to be honest, I saw a really close match. They're entering the end pretty much the same time. It was a very close matchup, but then the Silver died and the dream died within it. And I was surprised. That was very surprising to me because it was all set up for yet another Silver's comeback, so he can get the 1-1 scoreline and then get it in the overtime. But this time it didn't happen, and it surprised me. But it's good to see Beef also playing very well, handling the pressure pretty much all of it. He's won a clear matchup. I think it was very good times also. He managed to pull off. So yeah, kudos to him. That was very good thing that happened here. I'm not gonna lie. What can I say? Manji versus Hux. Oh, man. Match of the day.
Yes, be real close one. And it's looking like we are very, very shortly going to be getting into our final quarter matchup of the day here at Lewis Invitational here at Bournemouth University. Just want to thank, obviously, Bournemouth University for being able to put this on, and of course, Steven Ox for producing the whole event. It's really cool that we're able to do something like this. You know, I'm sure all of us were kind of just mindlessly sat in our rooms thinking what to do next, and we stumble on a stream or we pick up the game, and lo and behold, you meet some amazing people and are able to do some really, really cool events like this. I know I'm really, really grateful to be part of this event here today. So we want to thank all of you here. Thank all the production team, thank all the players, thank Lewis, and of course, thank you all at home. All of you at home watching, hi. I know you're here and obviously here, but
We see you in chat.
Yeah, we see you in chat. We see you there. So thank you everyone for tuning in. We know it's going to be quite a long day. And both runners are finally both in the arena? No, the lobby. That's the word. They're in the lobby as we get ready to start the matchup. You excited?
Oh yes, are you excited, guys? What do you say?
Oh my god. Oh my god, we got Mungie in the crowd.
Yeah, we got
That's
Monday
awesome.
Friday. Amazing stuff here. So, yeah, both players in the private room. They're waiting just for their call to start the matchup. The heroes are looking tough for Hag, but this is just because he didn't play at all since like a month. Yeah, like you said, in rank. That's surprising, but he's kind of been laying off ranked for a while. I don't blame him. It's a hard job to just play this game. It's so stressful. I'm serious. It's so stressful to just keep up the good level of work here, but we're not gonna tell about this right now because the first seed of the matchup is gonna begin, and it is gonna be a ruined portal beginning very fast matchup possibly. Might be very fast. The start of the match. We have 5 iron I can see, and we are gonna have to make a bucket. So, make a bucket, no iron pickaxe, kill some animals so we can have some food and then enter. So it's not gonna be the fastest enter, not gonna be the fastest ruined portal, but still, nonetheless, some wood collected possibly. And let's see how the pathing is gonna be here from the players, because they need to find actually water on the seed, which I noticed behind the tree. Yeah, it is here.
Yeah, and that fire aspect sword both runners are going to be getting from this chest is going to be really crucial. That's going to save them from having to get a flint and steel and then make all their tools and then be able to king all the pigs. And they're in a close proximity early on the seed that it is. Anyway, so it's going to be still quite a quick entry. Thank God for this one tree that was randomly spawned in the middle, which is going to help both runners to be able to get all their woods. They're going to put a lot of woods. They got enough. They might just need to get an iron pickaxe, I believe, from the Bastion, which is guaranteed within the ranked mod. Going to be quite a simple, straightforward room portal setup here, and we're going to be entering around 1 minute 30. So it's going to be quite quick here from both runners. Not too bad on all our materials, and we're going to see what this nether looks like.
Let's see.
Yeah, we're in a basalt. We're very, very close to this bastion. Was that the fortress song going crazy? No, that is just the bastion. Is this
Stables?
It is stables. Okay, it's quite hard to see from like all the glare from all the lights, to be honest. And the angle that we have to but we're gonna see stables yet again.
Is there no triple? Might be no triple in the stables actually.
I am pretty sure. I don't think I can see it from both runners, but we'll be interested to see if there's enough triples, if the player's going to do it, or they're going to do the standard triple to good gap.
Yeah, there is not gonna be triple to gap because there is no triple. So you don't have a triple. You just need to collect. I think the good place to call us what they are doing right now. So collect the chests so you can have additional obsidian and gold. Because you don't have this triple, and then go to the gap and just commit with your routing here, and that's what the players tend to be doing, I think here. Also, I need to say this: they have 11 and 14 food already banked up because it's a looting sword. So the looting sword is gonna be very fast and a fortress, possibly not even having to pre-craft any beds for a blaze bed, which I love to see because the looting swords very speeds up every single thing. That's gonna happen here, but yeah, both of the players, very good pace overall. Look at this, neck and neck. Yeah, I'm gonna say it out loud. It's neck and neck right now.
He said the thing, said the line. Yeah, both runners are gonna be doing the normal standard route that you see here. None of them are gonna be getting in quite the pickle. We're just gonna be doing the standard route here. Gonna go get the backup blocks, as we're gonna see Mungie do here in a moment. And as you say, yeah, neck and neck, very, very close for these players. Fun fact for you, actually, because I put a lot of time and effort into this, so I kind of want to use the stats that I kind of looked up. Hax does have a better winning percentage throughout stables, and a better winning percentage throughout room portals, and a better average time. So there you go. That's why. But Hax is not highest seed. Mungie is the highest seed. So. Yeah, getting all our trades here. Looks like Hax is going to be out in a moment. Same with Mungie. And I don't think either player was able to spot the fortress going into this. So it'll be interesting to see which way the runners go and want to route this. Looks like Mongi's going to come out the back.
Settle down.
Oh,
Can we leave, please? Thank you.
yeah, I think we're good. Gonna get the pearl hang. There we go. That's what it's out for a moment. And yeah, very, very close. I'm not seeing anything splitting these runners. Of course, we don't know which part of the... Right. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? Yeah. I was not expecting that. Okay. Okay. I'm hoping that picks up on the mic. We're getting some chants in here. Respect. Love to see the crowd rooting for their favorite runners. Those here and, of course, in chat. Wow. I'm pretty sure that was the same person chanting for both players. Interesting. I'm loving also shout out to whoever's brought the monkey sign. I love the monkey sign. Shout out the monkey emote. But anyways, Monkey, of course, is the first to enter this fortress. Going to be picking up some strays here on the way to find a spawner. And he's going to be at least 2, maybe 3 blaze clothes ahead of Hax here before he's even spotted the fortress. So quite the lead here for Monkey.
Yeah, it's a problematic situation for Hax right now because he just can't find a fortress. I mean, it's a weird terrain. There is some magma cube action going on. But he lives to tell the tale. We have a lot of food, still 10 in the bank, so he can take the damage. Just make sure you don't die in the situation. But right now, he's very lost. Where's the fortress? Like, I see it's at the Basalt Delta. It looks like it should be here somewhere, but it's very hard to find. The terrain doesn't open up as he wishes it would. So Manji just very happy about it. And there we go. The signs. Let's go. Amazing stuff. No, that's what you love to see from the audience. Hax doesn't like it because he doesn't see it. It's not a Hax sign, it's a Manji sign. And Manji is winning this matchup so far. He's been on the spawner for a minute and a half maybe already. Where's the fortress?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting one. I mean, the terrain from the Bastion was not really kind. It was kind of an awkward one. Mungi finding the pathing very, very quickly. And obviously he's here at the spawner, already blown up, and is likely going to be blinding very, very soon. I believe that was 4 Rise, I can't quite tell. And Haxi's still looking for this fortress. Doesn't quite know where this is. And this is quite the time loss.
The Blaze.
So the Blaze has just decided to ascend into heaven, actually. Here for Mungi. And Mungi is very, very close to blinding, as we will see now. Whole split head.
Yeah, already blinding, and maybe we're gonna see a fortress from Haxis. He entered the other biome. That's maybe a progress. I don't know. Everything is trying to eliminate it from this matchup, but he's gonna try. He's still gonna try. He still has some food. I don't know about pearls. I see 16 in his hold bar. I don't know if there are gonna be more. So transportation throughout the nether to find this fortress is just very harsh for him. Where is it? It's gonna be still a struggle for him. Wow, and Manji is just chilling. He's just cool. He's locked in, but he's cool. If he knows Hax is in there, if he's gonna do everything right, he should be ensuring this win of a matchup. But still, it doesn't look so speedy of a seed. The rates aren't perfect, but Manji is gonna finally leave towards the second portal coordinates.
Yeah, it's a very slow seed by the means of things. Maybe, I guess, coupled with the fact Hax still hasn't found this fortress, which I can only imagine what's going through his head right now. Absolutely baffled as to where on earth this fortress is, and the fact that Mungi
He's nodding his head.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's quite a curious factor here that the players can hear the casters. So that's quite an interesting environment. As here we go. Here's Mungi entering the stronghold as Hax still looks for this fortress.
It's not a starter though. He needs to find where the stronghold begins so he can get an easier look at it, how it looks. Yeah, there we go. Upstairs is a good sign. It's a good way to find a starter. We are in the starter. Let's go. And the fortress from the Hax. Yes, finally, man. Yes. Like 5 minutes late, maybe. I don't know. But it's been an adventure of his. And right now, all eyes on Manji. But if this stronghold looks very rough for him, can we see a comeback? Is there a world where there's a comeback from Hax? I mean, there's still no portal room.
I mean, it's very, very likely. You know, we've already had our fair share of one cycles during this event so far, and you know, the thing is with this, obviously, it shows them in chat. If you decide to put it on, it shows them in chat where your opponent is. So Mongi's going to be going into the end likely, knowing Hax hasn't even blinded. So does that come into your mental? Do you naturally play the way you want to play? Do you go for the 0? Do you push it? Because you know you can. Every single one of these players knows they can all do all these different types of 0s. But does it kind of enter your mind where you know you're so far ahead, do you play it safe with the 1 cycle? Because you actually kind of know how far ahead you are. So it's going to be really interesting, but maybe Mongi might have to push the 0 regardless because he's not finding the portal route.
Yeah, that's a bigger issue than I thought it would be. To be honest, if he was able to find it pretty quickly, it would be already over. He would just wait for the bird because he knows the rates are awful. So he knows roughly how much time Hax still has till he has the 6th rod. He still haven't blinded yet, Hax. So, I mean, there's a good rule that if you're in the end, before your opponent blinds on not a very fast seed, you could just go for a 1 cycle instead of trying to force a 0 cycle. But I don't think Manji is gonna have this experience. He still can't find the portal room. And is this our number 1 Hax plot armor coming into when he's now measuring the eyes and getting closer and closer? But look at this, finally! We get the silverfish spawner, we got the portal room, and there we're gonna go enter the end.
Yeah, time to see if this is caged. It's not caged. This is looking pretty good for Mongi here. This is going to be front 91. Oh, the pole has missed. Oh, Mongi's going to go for it again. Mongi's going to go for this. Mongi's going to push this.
95.
Front 95, front 91. Yeah, this is looking quite comfortable. Yeah, it's a good first bed. Get the bow cycle in here. Get a little 2+2.
Ooh.
Oh, we're going to go anchor.
Kind of close.
Oh, are we going to see it?
Okay.
There we go. Mongi closes it out. Wow. God damn, this clap is loud. That makes some good noise. Yeah, there we go. First one down. Mongi takes the lead 1-0 going into the... Sorry, we can hear Mongi from here, so it's really funny.
He's mumbling to himself.
So yeah,
so lucky.
very, very interesting seed actually. Obviously, we kind of didn't really see it play out the way we expected it to. Hack's not able to find the fortress for an entire 2 splits there. Would have been interesting to see how it would have happened if the fortress would have just reared its head at some point. Interesting stronghold, but Mongi able, even with the mess pelt, able to clutch out the first game, and Mongi taking the advantage into a do or die situation for hacking noises.
I mean, it looked very rough for Hax. If I was in his place, that's the worst thing to happen on Mental. Like, you played Minecraft for so long, you played so many speedruns beforehand, and you can't find a fortress? Like, hello? I mean, I don't want to hate on him, but it's just a thing when you experience it, it can really alter your mindset right now, because if you struggle to find it when opponent doesn't struggle at all, it's just a mind game right now. If is he gonna be able to just calm down right now and focus up and go for yet another seed, trying to win it to get it done? There we go. It's gonna be, wow, let's go. Another ruined portal.
We're back. Ah, we've all hit that before. Come on. We've all hit the wrong hotkey. Yeah, gonna be ruined portal, instantly completable. Hack's gonna light the portal instantly, and we're gonna have Flint and Steel straight on the go. Also, it's gonna be cheap, which is gonna be quite crucial because that means a guarantee of a blaze bed and saving some string trades if we do end up getting our poles, our fire res, and our obsidian first before we get all of our strings. So that's gonna help all the runners. Muttons and alright sorts of food, only 6 available for the runners, and I believe Hax has the same. I heard you all breathe when I said the number 6 then. Calm down, it's okay. So yeah, very, very quick enter, as you might have guessed. Is that the first? I actually can't see from that. No, it's the Bastion. We are straight away into a Treasure Bastion. I believe, is this our first? No, it's not our first Treasure Bastion. It's our second Treasure Bastion of the tournament. So we're actually having a sub 1 Bastion enter here. And, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know how you counted, but yeah, Kappa went to Treasure Bastion when it wasn't the intended one. But yeah, he was there for sure. And the Treasure Bastion at spawn, it might translate into a very fast seed, maybe. We're gonna see. Right now, we are just preparing the routing. Oh, I see a little bit of a trickery from Manji here, trying to not mine the blocks, which is the usual strat, but trying to just bridge around so the pigs can go there immediately, and you don't have to worry about it. Already precrafted the bed, which is not gonna be needed right now, but you have a pickaxe, which was very important to get, and you want to go down because there are 2 golden blocks, some pigs that are gonna just trade your gold even faster if you gather them from up here. So going for these blocks are a no-brainer right now. So we see both of the players doing it, and look at this. It's a very close match, only a few seconds behind these hacks right now. So let's see who's gonna make a mistake first, if any.
Ooh, very close. Yeah, it's very, very close between these 2 runners at the moment. Mangi's just gonna save a screenshot there just to double check in case we need to go back to the coordinates. Just at any point, maybe, maybe we lose out on some trades. Maybe we need to go down to bottom treasure, maybe. Okay. Yeah, so standard treasure route here. I mean, both of these runners have kind of looted every chest anyway, so that allows for more time to be able to try and scout and find the fortress. Obviously, it being a treasure, there is already a mob spawner within the structure. So this is going to be rather the players looking at their quadrants and looking at their surroundings to try and judge where the fortress is. Obviously, there's some ranked mod implications with that on where it will spawn. I'm sure these runners know exactly where they are, judging by how many games these guys have played. And yeah, these runners are going to be looking to leave very, very quickly. Obviously, getting all the backup blocks they can in order to guarantee all the trades that they want. Yeah, just standard treasure route from both of these runners, and there is absolutely nothing splitting between them right at this moment in time.
Yeah, it's very hard to say if they even saw the fortress. I've seen hacks trying to look around on the wide macro about it. Proved to be kind of hard to notice anything. Yeah, look at this. Manji is just trying to notice if he sees any signs on the fortress but it looks like it's very hard to see. He pearls right away in some direction, and Hux is gonna do the opposite way. He's gonna go all the way down, waste some time, some precious seconds, but he's gonna break the spawner right now, while Manji holds a little bit. So is it gonna be the tale where Manji now cannot find the fortress, when the Hacks couldn't find the fortress on the first seed? Let's see, Manji. I'm not gonna tell you where it is. Oh, but there's the Hoglin! I can tell you that. But the port is nowhere to be seen, and Hax knows. Hax probably knows where it is, and he's looking for it, he's searching for it, but Hoglins love him as well. But he's not gonna be the first to approach the fortress, because look at this, Manji actually found the way to the fortress. Low HP on both of the players, only 1 food in the offhand of hacking noises right now, and Manji is at the spawner, and that's gonna be a very hard matchup to recover from hacks right now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what these runners do. I was going to ask my question straight away. Monkey's going to go straight away for the open top blaze bed, as we are completely over a ravine. Obviously, if you 5RD over this sort of lava lake, you will pretty much guarantee strays. But these runners, probably with the extra wall that they got from the sheep and the kind of general way they will play most seeds, will kind of gravitate towards this anyway. And they don't want to risk any sort of, with the skeletons, given the fact they're on like one food, probably half health. So these runners are just going to naturally go for what they usually do, play it a bit safer, and try and maximize blaze spawners from this current spawner. But it's pretty much neck and neck, and probably the closest match we've seen all day thus far. And it's the matchup is proving to live up to expectations.
I love the neck and neck, not gonna lie. It's just so good to say neck and neck. It's just exciting, not gonna lie. But yeah. It's getting closer and closer to the decision who's gonna win this seed. There's still some splits to go through, but let's see. There's the blinds, and Hux is gonna actually blind first. He lands in a cave, I think. No, it's not a cave even. He's gonna be able to measure it first, but oh, Manji, you need to throw the second eye, maybe even the third. If this one doesn't say the 100%, the Ninja Brain bots, the calculations are here. Manji's shaking his head. That doesn't look good for him. And Hux right now measuring the eye. Pretty happy about the calculation. Is the ninja brain bot working like it's intended? I hope so. I really hope so. And both players are gonna be finishing their blind split, but Hax is leaving the first. Yeah, that's my boy. He's hungry. So he's gonna do hunger reset. Did I say my boy?
You say my boy. Is he your boy?
It's not my boy, but I kind of feel like it. Like, I've watched him forever. And I really like his gameplay. So, you know, you can say this, you can say many things, but look at this. Manji on 2 HP. Oh, you don't want to go here, Manji. I don't want to risk burning your items in lava, and then Hax should capitalize on it. It's gonna be a really close matchup. The Big Apple and Hax is hungry. He's gonna try to get this match as close as it is possible. Let's see, the cards are coming.
Yeah, moment for Hax's thoughts. The worst terrain we've seen all day, and he has faced both of them. I wouldn't want to be in that situation, but it's looking very good for Hax at the moment. Obviously, both runners are going to be facing this tough terrain. It's very tough seed terrain-wise, really, especially going to the fortress and then leaving the fortress. As we see, Mungy's in a wall. Hax is just trying to find here an open space. But Hax is going to dig down here on very low health and looks to be heading into the stronghold first. Which would be very, very fortuitous for hacking noises here. But Mungy is really, really not far behind, and he's jamming. He's jamming. He's gonna. You already know in his head. He's hitting the Mungy, please. You already know him.
Chippy chappa chappa chappa. Down you go. Booty booty boom 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 boom. Look at this. It's neck and neck. I'm sorry, but it is.
It is.
It is. There we go. We are in the stronghold. Both of the guys hitting it at the same moment. Maybe it's gonna be a race to who gets to the portal room first. I'm gonna remind you, Manji won the seed number 1, so if he loses this, it's okay. But if Hax loses this seed right now, it's gonna be the night performing because he's gonna be out of the tournament. And look at this, Manji is actually gonna find the portal room as the first person here. Low on pearls looks like it, so he's gonna use some silverfish to get the fall for him. He has a lot of bets, not so many of the pearls here. Inventory is kinda mixed up, but doesn't even matter. Hax is so behind. It's gonna be very hard to finish up.
It's going to be very close here. Mungy, the first to enter the end. This could be game depending on where it's going to be. No cage here for Mungy. Going to be back dragon yet again. It's going to be really close to see how he pushes this. It's quite a high tower. It's in at Y94. But if anyone's going to be doing it, you already know it's Big Mungy. Here we go. First bed, looking good. Hax trying to follow close behind here. Here's Mungy. Once again with the 2+2, going to hit it. One more bed, that should be game. In comes the bow, and there you go. He celebrates. Big Mungy with a big performance. And that's Mungy into the semi-finals. As we say goodbye to Hacking Noises, it's a 2-0 sweep. And that concludes the quarterfinals here at the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Big Mungy taking on the big stage.
What an amazing matchup, man. That was so close in the end, but not finding the portal room, Hax. I feel for you. That's tough, but playing against Manji, that must have been a good experience.
Should we? A little bit of a talk here with Hax and Mungy. Give it up for players, everybody. I'm so sorry that I didn't prepare you for this. I'm like, oh, the bracket, there we go. Here we go. So I'm actually going to start with you, Hax, just to be fair. Talk me through it. How did you really find the terrain? The terrain seems to be the really big struggle here for you in this matchup. Obviously with the first team, the second team, obviously very tricky for both teams. Just how did you really find both teams?
I don't know. I could have played better, definitely. I don't know. On that second seed, I was just definitely.
Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry.
Testing. Okay. Ooh, that's better. Why are we using this? That's cool. Anyway, here you go.
No, I was just nervous. Like, you could tell. Normally, I never dig down like that, the 2x1 dig, but I don't know. I was just nervous. I could have, I should have just dug down straight down. I saw my C counter spike to like 30, so I was a bit scared. I don't know. It was a good game. I'm not gonna lie, the headphones were entirely cosmetic. I could not hear shit. Like, I was like, I'm assuming Mongi heard Portal Room,
Yeah, like I don't know. I just couldn't hear it. It's unlucky. Like I probably should have paid more attention to subtitles, but Mongi played really well. GG's.
Wise words there. Just a question to both of you. Sorry, you're gonna have this mic too. Just a question to both of you. How is it playing, being able to hear the commentators? Because we're trying to give information out to everyone, but we don't want to give out too information. Because I don't want to like tell you the corners of the stronghold if you're like 5 minutes behind. So like, how does it? How does playing with basically no audio kind of impact your gameplay?
It's distracting. I don't know. It's distracting. Like in a way, I wasn't really paying attention, but it was just like noise, but it's still like distracting, you know. I don't know. I'm bad.
You played a great game. Obviously, there were some difficulties in terms of that, but you played a great game. You got to be proud of yourself. Mungi, well done. Very well played. How did you find the 2 seeds? Because you had a very, very different experience to Hacks. Obviously, going through it a lot quicker, being able to find the terrain a bit easier. Just talk me through your kind of thought process with certain things, and especially that last 0. That was quite clutch. Sorry, you're going to have to come here. It's like really far.
I don't know. I feel like when I was setting up like on both PCs, I was trying to I did like maybe 1 triple stack for like a 0, and I could not do anything. But then like as soon as like I got into the game, I don't know. It felt like in a way like more comfortable. Like that makes no sense, but like it was really fun to just play on a different setup. I don't know. I feel like I had really good mental going into this as well. Before the match, I was telling myself like he's more nervous than I am, and then I think you could tell like I was kind of like feeding into the crowd bits a lot. Like every time I hear the commentators say something, you could see me like talking to the camera or whatever. I was just having fun. I don't know.
Awesome. And one final question to you personally. If you win this tournament, you're going to hit the Mungi, please.
Of course.
You heard it here first. Congratulations to Mungi, commiserations to Hacks, and that concludes our quarterfinals here at the Lewis Fulham Invitational here at Bournemouth University. I believe we're going to be heading to a short intermission in a moment, according to my knowledge. And as we set up for the semi-finals, that truly proves to be a really, really exciting contest. And obviously, we have the show match as well. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're only halfway through the Lewis Fulham Invitational, and we will be right back.
These guys, I didn't want to give out 2 calls. Yeah. Safe leaving, but hard enough. It's the nature of it.
Is that battery? Okay, cool. that working? Right, hello? Oh, wait. Oh my god, can we can we turn the light down a bit? Okay. Oh! Oh, we're up here. Oh, wow. Are we live? We are. Well, hello everyone. Welcome. Can we simmer down a little? Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the LFI stats segment. Woohoo! Okay, I have a script for this because I haven't rehearsed as much as I should have, but that's okay. I'll just take a second to introduce myself. Can we go to the... Oh, can we get the slides up, please? I do have a PowerPoint, slightly scuffed stats segment, as ever. But yeah, so just a little bit about myself, so I can give you guys a reason to listen to me. I have this silly little channel, which I put some speedrun videos on. I've also made this like ranked Discord analysis bot, which some of you in the room might have used, and it has like 100,000 uses as of like a few days ago, I think. But yeah, that's me. So today, this session is going to be like a bit interactive. So what am I saying? I'm going to have to ask something, and you guys are going to have to yell back at me. So just to test that, right, what is 57 plus 10? Okay. Thank you, thank you. I like this guy. Okay, moving on. I really need to keep my script out. So what are we going to be talking about today? Can we? Yes. So we'll take a look at how our 8 players compare with their completions on like a distribution. And then we'll make some fun graphs with that. We'll also take a look at how they compare with some simpler statistics with like this silly little game. And lastly, we'll put their records into context with like how their games end, like whether it's forfeits or whatever. So now it is time for the ranked duel. Oh. So this is like Scrandle, if you've played that before. Basically, I'm going to read out the question and the players, and you guys are going to have to yell out the player with the strongest stat. And yeah. So we can head on to the first question. So who has played more matches? We have Vstrid. Not yet. And we have Beef Salad as well. What do you think? It is Vstrid. With 2,400 games, about 50% more than Beef Salad. Quite a lot. So, next question. I'm just going to trust that we got the slides down. I'm not going to look behind me. Who has peaked at a higher elo? We have Vstrid again, or Silver. What do you think? Shout out. Okay, that sounded like Silver? I don't know. It is Vstrid again at 2450 from this season. All of these stats are from this season, by the way. I don't think I made that clear, but yeah. Next up, who has the highest completion rate? So in other words, who kills the dragon in more of their games? We have Kapow or Hacks. What do we think? Hacks. Yeah, this one is decisively Hacks, inflated by a very high win rate because he hasn't played that many games this season. All right, next. Who has the faster ranked PB? Is it Lewis, Alcoholism, Fulham? Or is it yours truly? What do you think? Shout out. It is myself. Decisively. By a tremendous margin. It is me by 0.2 seconds with an 8:48. Thank you. Okay, next up. Who forfeits more games? Is it Tiger? Or is it Rao? What do you think? I think I heard like 10 Tigers to 6 Raos. So this one will be Tiger. 2% higher FF rate than Rao. Well done. And one more. Who ate more distinct vegetables yesterday? Is it Hacks or is it Mungie?
Monkey. Monkey.
I'm hearing more monkeys. I'm hearing 0. Draw. It is hacking noises with a whole 5 vegetables. Can we get a round of applause for Hacks, please? Very, very well done, Hacks. My hat's off to you. Very well done. But anyway, that's going to be enough whimsy. It is now time for the rank. I realize I should probably look at the camera if it's on. Yeah, it is. So yeah, it is time to get into some actual cool statistics visualization stuff. So we'll be taking a look at distributions of completion times for each of our 8 players. If we can move on to the next slide. We're going to start off with Vstrid. Very good example because Vstrid is the GOAT. And also, he has a massive sample size of completions to work with. So this is a histogram, as you hopefully are aware. And each bar, the height of each bar represents the number of completions within that section of time. So for example, we have the 9:45 to 10-minute bar that has about 100 completions. So 100 completions just in that 15-second range. Where am I? Yeah, I've labeled his median, the 50% line, 9:56, and his like top 5% run and whatever. I'm not really going to talk about that too much, but it's there for your interest. Next slide, please. So yeah, we can instead reduce this down into a form with which we can begin to compare with other runners. Next slide, please. Thank you very much. And another one, please. So yeah, now we can throw other plays into the mix, and we can also normalize the graph as well, if we can do that right now. Thank you very much. So now all of the lines are the same height. So players of low games, it still looks the same with players with more games. And this is a little hard to read. I'm colorblind, so especially I can't read it. And finding 8 distinct colors is really difficult. So I'm going to focus on each of these distributions one player at a time in order of slowest to fastest. So first, the GOAT of high-pixel party games. We have Kapow with a 10:51 median, unfortunately. And given that he mainly plays RSG and vocally hates the ranked playstyle, I'm not too surprised by this. Next up, we have Tiger with a 40-second faster median run. And then there is also Vstrid, who breaches the 10-minute barrier for a 9:56 median run. And the top 5 players are very close in median average, around the 9:30 mark. Next up, we have Rao with a 9:36 median. And then there is Mungie with a 9:33 and Hacks with a 9:30. You know, the J King trio all together. And Hacks' curve is noticeably bumpier as well due to his low sample size. After that, oh my god, I've lost myself as well. After that, we have, who do we have? We have Beef Salad with a sub 9:30 median, and finally Silver pushing ranked to its limits with 9:23, with a lot more 8-minute runs, like around 8-minute runs, compared to other players. And can we go to next slide? This is all the distributions again. We can compare these as much as we want, but there's kind of a fundamental issue with only considering completions like this. Completions are players playing at their best. It's not when they die. It's not when they get tilted and forfeit. We're not looking at any of that. So we kind of want to look at, you know, the other half of the games where the runs don't go as well. So we can take a look at player match results in a pie chart form. We have blue for, okay, I'm going to struggle here. We have blue for completions, orange for when the opponent completes, we have green for when the opponent forfeits, and red for when the player in question forfeits, and grey for draws. Hopefully that's not too confusing. There is a little legend on the right. But yeah, we can flip back through these players in reverse for extra context. So Silver and Beef, next slide please. They both have very similar completion rates, but Beef actually misses out on some wins because he forfeits a couple more games than Silver. Next up, Hax. Given that he hasn't played that much this season, has the highest completion rate by far out of any competitor. This is, because he's been facing easier opponents, getting up to his like true elo, if that makes sense. So, he's more likely to win those and complete those seeds. Now, Mungi, next up, could be considered the most consistent player in the entire tournament. This is because he has a high sample size and he has a crazy high completion rate, like above 50% is just insane. And next up, we have Rel and also Vstrid. They also have very similar ratios, with Rel winning slightly more games and Vstrid having a slightly better mantle. The last two players are also our biggest forfeiters. We have Tiger with a 10% forfeit rate up there, and also Kapow with an absolutely disgusting 18% forfeit rate. The RSG mindset is really at work here. Like you queue up, you die, you reset. On to the next match. No replaying. Okay. Anyway, that's about all I had time to prepare for today. So sorry if it wasn't that much or a bit scuffed, but thank you. Thank you. And now I believe I'm handing over to Mr. Lewis, Alcoholism Fulham. There he is.
Can we give it up one more time for Natty, please? That was amazing. He was very much doing that literally 2 hours ago in the green room, making the PowerPoint. So when he said he didn't have time to finish anything more, it was maybe because you literally were doing it upstairs. But that's okay. You did amazingly. And you kept the crowd engaged for the whole intermission. Thank you very much. Because I really needed to go and eat some food and have an energy drink. So I'm back with energy and fire in my veins, ready to see the semi-finals of the LFI. Mods, can we get the bracket on screen, please? There we go. Thank you very much, production team. You're going. Thanks, Natty. Here we go. Our next match, Kapow versus Raul. The 8th seed versus the 4th seed. Like, this is not something we probably would have expected to see in the semifinals. But here we are, Kapow versus Raul. And this is going to be a best of 5. Now, there is a couple of small differences with the bracket that we might have posted online to what is going to happen now. Unfortunately, we are a tiny little bit behind schedule, as you might have realized. So we are going to be shrinking the show match down to a best of 3. And we're also going to be shrinking our grand finals down to a best of 5 as well. Really sorry about that. Hopefully we have this again at some point in time so that then we can find out who's going to win season 2. But for now, the season 1 is still all in the balance with Kapow versus Raul, our next matchup, coming to you very, very soon. These guys are warming up. They have all of their stuff ready. So we're going to be getting into the seeds very quickly. But before then, let me go and throw it over to the commentary desk where I'm going to be joined with Automat, the absolute GOAT's going to be sitting next to me.
God, I was called a goat.
And just like that, that was a very smooth transition there. I definitely didn't have to run in front of the camera. Automat, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing so great, man. We've managed to get through the quarterfinals, which were amazing to see. And we have some very interesting players coming up in these matchups. And man, 7 Raul versus Kapow. That's an interesting matchup, not gonna lie. Especially with the Kapow beating Vstrid, I think the biggest upset so far. I'm really excited. What's he gonna show us today? I think we all can agree that Raul should be a stronger player on the paper. He's been playing in lots of playoffs, lots of tournaments before even ranked existed. So he's a strong player. But Kapow shown today that he can compete with those. And even though if there is some things that's not happening good for him, like finding another Bastion going completely the wrong way, he should have been, he can still manage to turn this out into his favor. So I'm really cheering for him. I'm cheering for maybe not 3-0. It would be cool to see maybe at least a 1. Not gonna lie, maybe. Is it possible?
Let's hope that we don't have another whitewash. I know that we are actually, still running behind schedule and we haven't yet actually had a seed 3. However, I'm quite grateful for that because at least we're trying to get back on schedule and we are just waiting for Kapow to join the room. We are basically ready for us to get started right now. And, oh, wow, look at that. Behind the shoulder camera. We're able to... Hey,
Mods, turn off the camera, otherwise we're gonna leak the code. Someone else is gonna join.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. This is fantastic. I'm really excited for this match. Are you guys excited too? This crowd work stuff is great.
I
man.
love them. I love them.
Like, you would never say that in chat. If I did that in chat, I literally wouldn't hear a peep. You guys would be dotting me the whole time. It's fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for everyone being here. Again, massive thank you to Bournemouth University for letting us use their space and the Bournemouth Uni production team as well. These guys are all students and they're putting on an absolutely amazing show. So can we get a round of applause for them as well? And we are ready to go. We are ready to go in our seed number 1 of our best of 5. Of course, these semi-finals are best of 5. We tried to make it as fair as possible for as long as possible. Obviously, with the time constraints at the moment, we're going to have to reduce the grand final, as I said, down to a best of 5. But I still think that's fair. I still think that gives each runner, it gives them a couple of seeds which they can mess up and still push themselves to take home the LFI trophy.
I agree with you full-heartedly. Best of 5 is at least 3 seeds to see, so a little more, maybe, and let's see. This is the beginning. We should set our screens here.
Yes, we have a buried treasure seed, and I'm sure that we're going to be switching over in just a second. Okay, I'm commentating from over the shoulder. 7 Real is mining the... there we go.
Yeah.
We've got into the buried treasure. These guys are, you've missed about 3 seconds of the seed. And Kapow and Raul both doing absolutely fantastically well so far in their previous matches, winning 2-0. Both of them, obviously every single winner has won, in fact, 2-0 so far. Raul possibly more convincingly than Kapow, or possibly you could see it the other way around. Kapow battling through, and the resilience is high. The resilience, the adaptability, 2 traits that you may not see, because the game isn't played on paper. LFI is not played on paper. Hell, it's not even played online. It's played here in person at Bournemouth University. How awesome is that? It's... Wow, you guys cheered. I wasn't even asking for that one. Thank you so much. But yeah, these guys, pretty simple overworld, pretty classic. Anything you've noticed so far, Automat?
Yeah, I've noticed they already found the BT, of course, and it's gonna be actually Kapow, the RSG main, who's gonna leave the island first. Raul is gonna be right behind him, and it's gonna be a battle of who finds the better ravine first. I mean, there was a little bit of a dolphin action from Raul, which sets him at the equal pace right now, which is cool to see. And Magma Ravine is down here, so oh my god,
Wait.
it's so close.
Bro, they're building the portal in the same spot at the same
Nah.
time. Everything's, oh my gosh, it's
Yes.
synced up. We're synced up. This is so cool. We're actually seeing 2 of the best runners in the world play literally 6 foot apart from each other. This is absolutely crazy. They can peek over their monitors and lock eyes, bro. They're not going to, though, because they're focused. They're locked in heavy on the game right now. They are locked in heavy. And here we go, heading towards the Bastion, using the doors, using the blocks that we got from the overworld. Excited to see what this Bastion is going to bring.
Yeah, nowhere to be seen though, so far. We see the fortress to the right of the players. They are passing the fortress, so there's no need to pie chart it, so it's kind of comfortable. But the Bastion is really far away. Now we can see it on the screens, but it's still gonna be a little bit of an adventure here for Raul. And Capo is gonna be actually first to arrive here, looting the chest first and going for the chalice because it's the bridge Bastion. I think one of the interesting Bastions because kind of a metamorphosis this Bastion had to take throughout all these months, years with the rank, because so many new routes had to be just designed for this Bastion for it not to suck this much, not gonna lie. Because back in the day, we just weren't able to collect enough picks. That was the biggest problem. We just weren't able to collect the most picks in our hole, so the Bastion was just slow. But right now we can have like up to 15, 16, even 17 picks in one place. So even with the highest amount of blocks, which is 16 to trade, they can trade them very, very quickly. Look at the route. Even with the leaves that can burn, you need to watch out for them. But both of the players are doing pretty much the exact same thing. A little bit of the damage. You need to watch out. You have 5 fish right now, but it's going perfectly right now. Look at this. Raul and Kapao just clicking Q right now just to drop the gold. How amazing is that?
It's perfect. These guys are lined up. And as you said, there is going to be a certain number of piglins in their hole for each of these runners. I'm pretty sure you said something a little bit... hey, some people noticed. Some people noticed in the crowd. Some people didn't, okay? That's for those who know. That's for those who know. But we are, yeah, we're waiting for our trades. It seems like a really fast seed. These guys now maybe a little bit more adjusted to the setup. They've played a few seeds now. They've gotten used to things. They were able to practice a little bit during that Natty intermission video. W Natty, thank you, Natty. During that, that little break for them. Obviously, they're able to refuel, maybe have a little bit of, have a little snack, have some drinks, and then we can get back in. And these guys were able to focus during that intermission and have a little bit of prep time. And that's why we're seeing these runners going hella fast right now. I think it's around 4 minutes, and they're pretty much ready to leave the Bastion. We're going to see a low 4 fort, I think, for both of these runners.
Yeah, Kapao on a great pace right now, leaving the Bastion really quickly, but Raul doesn't hesitate to leave as well. You need to watch out though, because only one fish left for Kapao here. Raul is sitting at 2 right now, so it's a BT, but it's a low food BT, and there is some pearls to be thrown. Still, a lot of things can happen. Low HP on both of the players, but they do not fear this. They are so experienced, they could feel very comfortable even on this low HP. Just venturing through, knowing how the pathing works, knowing how to evade certain enemies. And as we can see, yeah, Raul is doing exactly that, bridging and building himself behind so he doesn't take any sort of damage. There's a skeleton, a little annoying, but he pearls through it. A lot of mobs. I didn't see any stray blaze so far. It's a very rough start with his low foot. I mean, both still alive, both still kicking. But it might end everything very quickly if one little detail goes wrong.
This was a hard spawner to find. Both of these runners not very comfortable at finding this spawner. Now, maybe they're, maybe that's a seed checker issue right there. Maybe it's a skill issue on my behalf. But I was able to find it pretty easily. Bear in mind, I was in spectator, so I can fly through the walls and stuff. I mean, that might help a little bit, but, nonetheless. Raul at the spawner now. I believe that Kapao is there too. It's, these guys both here, both ready, both have their first few rods. I think that Kapao is ever so slightly behind when it comes to the rod number, but with a double blaze bed, it could make a little bit of difference there. It's really, really awesome between these runners, and we could see the fastest pace of LFI so far, I think.
Oh, it's amazing to see. Such a good pace, sub 6 blind, just clean gameplay from both of the guys. And I'm going to remind you, not so much food to play around. It's a bridge bastion when a lot of damage can go through. You need to watch out for this, but these players just did it very, very well considering the food problem that is happening right now. Yeah, both of the players I don't think have any food right now, so hunger reset would be possibly pretty much needed any overall. Let's see if it's not gonna, there's gonna be an ocean, which is a little bit harder to hunger reset. You need to just waste a little bit more time, but if it's not gonna be a close blind, the hunger reset is gonna be needed here for sure.
I just think it's really cool that we are like I'm looking down at my laptop here and I'm looking at, wow, I'm watching such a cool ranked tournament, right? I'm watching such a cool MCSR ranked tournament. And then I realize I can look up and I'm here, like everyone's here in person. This is just so cool. Unfortunately, it looks like we might have a little bit of a stutter on Raul's capture card. Not a problem. We're going to carry on with the seed, obviously. Ranked is pretty good, and we're literally watching over his shoulder. So if he opens up the worst client, we'll be the first to know, okay? We're not going to see any more ranked fly hackers, hopefully, anytime soon. But as of this very second, I guess I'm going to have to do some live comms for Raul. He's entered the nether again after measuring his eyes, and we are just killing a few more blaze rods. And there we go. Fantastic. Thank you very much, production. You guys are the goats. Fantastic. Yeah, we've got both of these runners just killing blazes. Unfortunately, seems like kind of trashy blaze rates. Like the really awesome pace at the start of the run kind of sucked after going to have to find the spawner was a little bit difficult. Used a lot of our food here now as well. Raul with a little bit of a blind jump into lava there. We've seen that issue occur once or twice before where you can have some weird basalt generation underneath, but going absolutely fine for him so far, doing really well, and they're both on very similar terrain. This seed has been played pretty similarly by both runners at the moment, and a beautiful flick to block over the hole for Raul.
Yeah, I am really impressed. This is the best seed if we want to talk about how close it is the whole way. Every single of them is just playing it very well, but Raul is going to be the first to get this stronghold into the action. He's gonna try to find a spike. It's looks like this direction so far. Is it gonna be the good spike? It looks fine. It's kind of
the best nav we've had so far, I think.
Very clean nav, and look at this. Kappa is not in a stronghold yet. That could be an issue because Raul is gonna enter the end very quickly here. Even losing one bed, but he's gonna manage to pick it up right now. And what is the time? It's gonna be a sub 10 pace very easily, even though the raids were bad. The terrain was harsh, the Bastion was far away, but these players are just this good. They can deliver these kind of paces on a daily basis.
Wow, you were writing rhymes there. Paces on a daily basis. That was aura. Unfortunately, it does seem as though like there was a weird ass overhang. And oh my god, Cabal died. What happened there? Was that a? Did we misclick the bed? What? I don't know. I cannot tell. But and there we go. And for Raul, we are finishing it off either way. I don't think it makes much of a difference.
GG's.
And there we go. Raul about to complete the seed. Just for the technicality, he has gone through the end portal, and that is 1-0 to Raul. And I think one of our only sub-10s of the tournament so far. I think that might be our fastest pace. It was definitely a speedy run, even though it didn't go perfectly. These runners had a, a couple of hiccups in that run. Definitely not the cleanest, having to find the spawners and such, but everything was... everything was good enough. They spent a little bit longer than they might have wanted to go to the to find the spawner. The rates were a little bit bad. The blind was a little bit bad, but they really crushed that, getting that sub 10 pace. I mean, Kapow was on Raul's tail the entire time. The problem was just didn't hit the stronghold, maybe didn't dig down far enough, but was really close. And I mean, I think up until that point, they were like one of the closest matches we've probably seen so far. And that is 1-0 to Raul. And we're pretty much going to get straight into the next match before anything else. But Ultimate, I'm going to give you this.
Oh, thank you. It's a microphone. Let's go. Never heard that one before. So yeah, I really loved the one detail I loved. That they were just the first person to enter the Nether. They were exactly the same pace. Then the Kappa was a little bit faster, getting to the Bastion. But then the Raul did the better blind split, better terrain, and getting to the stronghold. I think it was just a mismeasure from Kapow because he didn't hit the stronghold. He was on the surface and he was just swimming, and that was the greatest issue for him. And Raul just played it to the perfection. Let's see if he's gonna be able to carry that on to the second seed of the semifinals. Are you guys excited?
It's fun, right?
It's very fun, yeah.
Bro, being able to say that sort of stuff and hearing chat's live reaction is so awesome. And now, obviously, Raul is 1 seed up in this best of 5 right now. As you can see in the top right corner, our semifinals are best of 5. We won't have changed the graphics for the grand finals, but I'm going to say it again. The grand finals are also going to be a best of 5, not a best of 7, like it's probably going to show in the corner. We can try and fix it on the fly, but there's no guarantees. So, as of right now, we are in a RP overworld, looking very clean. Ooh, and Raul makes a small mistake there. He went back to the BT, the RP, thinking that he could grab the gold block, but he's not able to, and it's gonna lose him just a tiny bit of time. And that's the sort of thing that Kapow can take advantage of. Obviously, there was a lot of back and forth within that seed, with Kapow maybe entering Nether a tiny bit earlier, Raul entering the Bastion a tiny bit earlier. It was very close, pretty much neck and neck the whole run, right up until the end game split. And it seems as though Raul is going to be taking it a little bit nice and safe here, whereas Kapow's RSG mindset low-key could be coming into play, whereby I think we're entering foodless for Kapow. Do correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure that the crowd can shout, but
Hoglin
at least he's
too.
getting some food, so shout out Hoglin.
Oh!
Yes, indeed. Shout out Hoglin. Shout out Hoglin. Aura farming clutch right there from Kapow, and the crowd goes absolutely wild for that one. Entering the bridge from slightly lower. Don't get me wrong, still a time loss, but I mean, you can't rival those.
Oh, man.
I mean, lightning doesn't strike the same place twice, man. That's gonna be one of those things. Gonna instantly try and get back while Raul finds the perfect amount of iron nuggets in that chest there to be able to make his iron pickaxe and get going. So maybe the slow and steady might indeed have won the race for Raul in that overworld style where he's got that extra food. But possibly Kapow's able to come back from this. You know, especially after that aura farm. I think the whole crowd wants to see Kapow come back from this now.
Yeah, I think the second death was just from not handling this much aura from Kapow. Not like that was cool to see. He wanted to be very fast. He was in front of Raul. It was like a solid lead, 15 to 20 seconds, and you always take it versus a player of this caliber. Raul is right now in a bastion though with food, with a good situation. He's got hit him at a pig, I think, but his HP is very cool, so it's not a problem right now. But the problem is for Kapow. How do you come back from this? Do you just try to go as fast again, or maybe just chill a little bit and try to get a consistent way? Yeah, I see. He's doing right this, because getting some sheep, additional food, he probably, I think he didn't get earlier, but he's not gonna have it right now. So entering the nether for the second time, it's gonna be a struggle as well for Raul, taking a hit here, but he knows his routes. He knows even if he gets hit here, no pig is gonna be able to reach him once again. So it's a very safe spot to stand here, not gonna lie. There's a very nice spot to be on the single triple, unless the crossbow comes in here. These guys are stupid, always get stuck here. But Raul manages to get this pretty much clean. I would consider this good.
Yeah, it's a really nice route. I mean, getting them all into this corner here. I mean, I think both of the, I think it's a single. Double single here. Double single, no triple. Kind of stinks. It is a bit of a trash route, but he's done really well to get as many pigs as he can. And bear in mind, Kapow just on his tail now. Has the iron pickaxe ready, going towards the chalice. Grabbed some food this time. That might be because he's heard me commentate and say that he didn't get any food last time. So maybe he actually wanted to change his ways there a little bit. But a really clean run so far. Raul doing very, very well and just looking for the fortress at the moment. Gets the right spike. Now, can we see it? That's the question. We're going to go wide macro. We're going to make everything wide and we're going to hope for the best. Nice little pearl hang. All the meanwhile, Kapow is ready to start his route. I think Kapow's done really well coming back from that death, to be fair.
Looks good, but Raul is still in front. It's at least a minute and a half of an advantage, I think, just by the looks of it. Raul can struggle to see on a wide macro where the fortress is yet, so right now it's not a problem. He knows the general direction where he has to go. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, nice clutch here from Kapow as well to block these pigs on time. And if Raul is gonna be able to see where the fort is, it's gonna be very good information for him. And is it here? I don't see it yet. Looks like there's gonna be some different even pyring, but yeah. Hello, fortress. There we go. In the blue biome, the purple block right here. Let's see. The spawner right away. It's 5:30 minute. Raul looks just very comfortable right now. He's won the first seed, which is a good mental for him, for everybody. If you win the first seed, you don't worry this much if you lose the second one, but if you win 2 seasons in a row, man, that's a good mentally situation.
Yeah, 100%. We'd love to see, you know, I'm just glad to see these runners really enjoying themselves. And I think that that was something that, even though, you know, we had some unfortunate losses in that in the quarterfinals, you know, a few technical hiccups, a few bits and bobs that went a little bit wrong. Obviously, not always able to control exactly what happens there. But I think one thing that I definitely noticed from at least the Mungie and Hacks one, it looked like they all had like a ton of fun, which was really great. And that's what's really important for me, at least. Just to see these guys in person, doing their thing, styling out. And, you know, we've actually got some of the best runners. And, hey, maybe Kapow's going to take down some of the best runners. And he has done so far. He's taken down V-Straight on his way. Kapow, obviously, our 8th seed, but playing like he doesn't deserve that title.
Yeah, I've been really pleasantly surprised by the level of Kapow. I mean, you can be very good at RSG, that's one thing, but the gameplay of ranked, it's the same thing. You still need to finish the seed, speed run, you know the structure, etc., you know the routes, but it's kind of a different because you know the rough shape of what you're gonna meet on the seed, and there's some structured ranked filter seeds as well. So if you don't play ranked this much, you just don't know exactly the right place to make, the right decisions to consider. When in RSG, you can just risk it all, go on a high roll, leave on even 4 rods, why not? Blind, and it still could be rewarding, but in ranked, it's a different thing.
I mean, as we've seen this week, Kapow getting the blind world record, technically not really blind. I mean, I think it's just something that we're gonna have to call it the blind world record today, even though, you know, it's kind of first portal because he went back to home portal, but blind world record with, you know, arguably enough stuff to kill the dragon. But you know, we can debate that another time. Okay, we can debate that another time. The point is, he's a great player and one with an insanely fast top speed. But is this tournament all about top speed, or is it about the consistency and the adaptability of these runners? Raul is trying to prove that he has the stuff that it takes as he's building his second portal, Y40 down here in the ground, ready to hit the stronghold. Hopefully the spike is nice for him this time.
It looks decent so far. A hidden room. Is he trying to get through the weird iron bars placement? And it's very straightforward, yeah. He managed to get it perfectly, so at the second match, he knows the spikes already because he had to play the previous match and he's just executing it very good. I mean, it looked like a very slow seed, but it's gonna be another sub 10 pace for Raul. He's gonna try to go for the zero cycle, of course. Let's see how he's gonna manage to do it.
It's just been a clean few runs. There's been it's been very, very good. Just nice to see that he's back. He's just in the groove right now. I think he's in the swing of things. Kapow still picking up a lot of pace behind. However, you know, the early death is going to cause a couple of problems for him. And there we go. Beautiful. It's a fire 0. It's very, very good. And the shake of the mouse and the completion in a really, really strong time. What is that going to be? 9:30, something along them lines. Like very, very, very good, very good pace. And there we go, 9:30 exactly. That's a really good. That's a really good time for LFR, you know. Very, very clean. And he's 2 seeds to the good. He's 1 win away from booking his place in the inaugural. Is that the right word? Does that mean first? Yeah, okay, I'm getting some nods from the crowd. Thank you. Inaugural. Oh, what a great word that is as well. Lewis Fulham Invitational. 1 seed away from grand finals. But to be fair, I've just leaned over his shoulder and Raul did say you aura farmed like crazy after that boat clutch, which I think is pretty cool. I think that that shows like everyone's just having a good time and is here to have fun like that. And it looks like these guys are doing so well. Anything could happen, of course. We've seen Kapow come back from worse. He came back the 8-1 seeding deficit, at least against Vistra earlier on. Can he make the reverse sweep comeback versus Raul? Of course, this is a best of 5. Raul is 1 seed away from booking his place in the grand finals. And we're going to get things pretty much started off. Automat, I'm going to give this to you.
Thank you very much. I really do hope we're going to see at least 1 more seed after this, because that might be my actually last seed of the commentating for today. It's been a good journey. It's still happening, and I hope we're gonna see another good close matchup. The first seed was beautiful. Kapow, a little bit of failing at the second one, but there's always a chance if you're not lost. So fight till the end, try your best, and there we go. Another ocean. Let's see if that's gonna be a BT, if that's gonna be maybe favoring Kapow. Maybe he's gonna feel good about it, but it's a ruined portal at the island. Where's the food? That's my question. Is there BT? That's the second question. Players are trying to find it. We have a map from Kapow holding it in his hand. Hello? I mean, the BT is...
It's close. It's under the...
Wait, there's a shipwreck from Raul as well. What seed did you pick? Man. Who seed found it?
Okay, don't say who seed found this. You know the answer to that. But like... I seed found this in call the other day, and I went, I seed checked this in call the other day and went, oh, okay, it's a BT. It's a ruined portal. I did not even see the shipwreck. I did not even look for the BT. These guys are, sorry, I think that might just be a skill issue on my part, Loki. A little bit. Yeah, sorry. No, these guys have absolutely crushed it. Like I say, I did try and inform whenever there was multiple structures in the overworld, but clearly I missed one. I can only apologize, but these runners have found everything that there is to find on this seed. Surely there's not like a desert temple behind them or something. Like that'd be pretty crazy. But both of them found everything, doing really well, entering at a very similar time. So I don't think it was advantageous to one runner more than another. And yeah, both ready to enter the Nether, both with all of the same materials in a very, very speedy time.
Speedy and equal, actually, entering the same time. I mean, if you were be able to find all the 5 structures in one seed on the underworld, and you didn't notice it, that would be very interesting to see from you, but I believe that it would happen someday. There's a very plentiful seed of the structures, but the Nether is here. And it's another Nether when you need to run a lot, and actually look at this terrain. It doesn't look comfortable. You need to figure out where to bridge. Use your limited wood here. If you had a golden axe, so you could have collected a lot of wood. That's a very nice, comfy thing. But we can see that players are trying to choose, at least Raul trying to choose the upper terrain. A little bit of a difference from Kapao right now. But it looks like, oh my god, Raul, please. I mean, I almost missed how he felt with it, but he's fine, he's fine. He's entering the Bastion first, so looks like it could be a 3-0.
Entering the Bastion from a completely different spot, but ending up grabbing the same chest, going from the top versus the bottom here, and it looks like we're going to be in the middle of a stables.
Oh, triple?
Oh, Thorns on the boots! Oh! Thorns on the boots, possibly, I can't tell. Obviously,
I think.
That's not a language that I speak. And we're going through... I don't know where we are, bro. This is Jimbo James 3. I don't know what's going. I don't know what's happening here. We're in a gap. How did that happen? I'm honestly like don't ask me to do stables, man. Like this is horrible. Doing amazingly. Somehow recovered that situation that seemed really risky, seemed really troublesome. But
it's still troublesome.
Okay, there we go. Has the block there, has some food, and lots of carrots as well. So once we get our backup blocks and such, we should be okay on that front.
I was worried about the lack of food, but this hidden shipwreck, a nice gift from our host Fulham, was a great addition to actually the seed. He knew that the ruined portal wouldn't be enough for the food, and there was no animals on the island, so he purposefully just didn't see the shipwreck of his finding. That's a very nice touch, very nice to do this to your players. But this is a little bit of a mishap that happened. Raul actually allowed Kappa to catch up a little bit, and it's a very close match once again. But what we've seen from Raul so far, we've seen good consistency, good solid gameplay, substance, not hesitating, and in addition to having a good stronghold naps in this series, 2 insta naps right now. I mean, he looks very strong, even if it's gonna be a close match, he still be, in my eyes, gonna be a guy to win this. But let's see. Everything can happen from now on. We know we have to get to the fortress. We need to battle all the terrain. There's a lot of lava. Stray hoglins, maybe even wither skeletons in the fort. Stray skeletons. You're gonna have food though. I mean, golden carrots are beautiful, absolutely beautiful to heal. You need to remember to every time you craft these, so I don't think they're gonna be concerned about their food.
We're not concerned about the food, but something that I might be concerned about is the obby count. I did look down for just a second, and Raul looks prepared, but it does seem like when I last checked, Raul was a little bit low on obby, so maybe we're looking for that 5 obby chest right now. We could be trying to search for that. I'm not exactly sure, or maybe we could be pearl hanging towards home portal. Like these runners have a lot of options in their arsenal, so able to do whatever they can to find stuff. And wow, there we go. We found the motherlode. And Raul is ready to depart. It seems as though...
No.
Oh,
I think he's on 18
ready.
right now.
Not ready. I
think he's on
apologize.
18.
Wow.
He's going to
Going to the second gap. We're going to hit a second gap for maybe some more obby. I love the play. I mean, I love the play. Maybe, did we make the Garrets early? Is that like a problem? We made 5. I can't see 5 making a difference that much. But Kapow is leaving.
Leaving the fort first. I mean, it's a strange bastion because most typically you're gonna have a triple with your stable. So you're gonna triple to gap and you're gonna have additional 4 golden blocks to trade them for this obsidian. And right now, we're just gonna have to rely on trying to find more gold in the second gap. And I don't know if Kapao is gonna have 20 OB. I don't think he has actually. Maybe it's just gonna be a home portal play from him. But Ral is still sitting in the Bastion. It doesn't even matter. Kapao just falls to his death and needs to yet again fight for his life in this situation, but it might be all gone.
That's an unfortunate scenario. I mean, building up to the port, gets dunked on by a wither skeleton. I mean, anything can happen. The seed's not over, but Kapao at a substantial disadvantage at this very moment in time. It's one of those things which you are going to always struggle to deal with, and it's hard to notice from afar when that wither skeleton's going to drop on you. And of course, let's hope that the same doesn't happen to our good friend Raul here. But no, he's able to get into the fort okay, and that's the kind of stray difference. Of course, we're not talking about complete randomness, but there's obviously a little bit of RNG still within these seeds, and the strays are something that we can't always control. Even though we can try and get the same numbers, doesn't always guarantee that we're going to have the same scenarios in which they spawn. And this one's going to be has caused a lot more problems for Kapao than anyone else. But there's still a chance for him. There's still a chance for him. Anything can happen. You know, this is LFI. Anything can happen, and most probably will. 7 Ral heading to the spawner. Will we find it easily? Will we be blaze betting? Will we get the 0 done? You know, for such a nice, interesting overworld, it's a little bit of a slow spawner entry. I think that's mostly because of the Bastion. What do you think?
Yeah, it took a lot of time for Raul to find the 20 hobby. He searched every single chest of the Bastion, which takes a lot of time in this Bastion. It's a huge Bastion. And then he decided, I'm not going for a home portal. I'm just going for a consistent play, which is mine more gold, so waste even more time, but ensure that I have 20 hobby, and it's gonna be a normal ranked gameplay for me. And Kapao just tried to be very fast, tried to get ahead just because of the situation, but ultimately, even with golden carrots, he was a victim of a wither skeleton, and it happens all the time, unfortunately. Sometimes I just don't know where they're coming from. It's so harsh. There's still, of course, a chance, but with how I've seen Raul playing so far, already on 6 rods, it might be very hard to catch up.
Yeah, 6 rods, hitting his pre-craft, getting out of the nether ASAP, doing everything so fast. You know, this is blistering pace from Raul. I don't know what the average completion is so far for him in this best of 5, but it's gotta be damn fast. And that is really helpful for our, production woes as of right now. And I say production, I mean my run of show woes, that is. So, production's doing an absolutely amazing job. Again, crowd, can I hear it for Bournemouth Uni production team? You guys are crushing it. You guys are doing amazingly. Thank you all so much. And not only that, hopefully you at home can now hear the crowd as well as possible. I'm really hoping that the crowd sounds are going to be coming through as well as we can. I know that it's not always the easiest, and especially when we've got those hype moments, we might have some like mic peaking. It's unfortunate, but wow. What did you see that play from Raul there? He like pearled onto the block while pillaring up to try and like increase his height by like half a block. That was genius, no? He's got so much food that he's allowed to do that.
Yeah, when you have this amount of food and this amount of pearls, you can just waste them like this because it doesn't gonna matter, and you're gonna be saving just a couple of seconds. Not that he needs it right now, but it's gonna get to the stronghold and trying to navigate his way towards the win, towards the ticket to the grand finals. And it looks like he found a way. Let's see if that's gonna be the right way. The spike wasn't so beautiful, but there we go. The final portal room getting on fire, but we still have fire rest. And it might be our final end game of this matchup. Is this gonna be a 0 It is a front dragon. We're gonna go for it. We have a lot of explosive, nice HP. It's a low tower, but we're gonna build up for it. Get the win, get the W, unless the dragon flies away, which can also happen in this ranked scenario, but let's see. One more rotation, take it slow, take it clean. And let's see, the first bed. It's gonna be good. The bow. Dragon has no chance.
Oh,
no chance. Gonna be right.
clean sweep, 3-0, and Raul is gonna be the first person to reach the grand finals. What an amazing matchup, man.
What a fantastic semi-final. Can we give it up for Kapow as well, please, guys? But before I go and interview these guys, before I have to go and interview these guys, I do want to say a big thank you to Automat. Can I get a big thank you for Automat? His last seed of the day, he's been 5 seeds and they've all gone one way. I mean,
I'm lucky, what can I say?
Yeah, I'm so grateful that you've been here. If you want to say anything, please do, bro.
I mean, it's been a pleasure. I wasn't so sure if I would be able to come here, but I was able to. I flew all the way from Poland here, so Polska Góra to everybody of you. And oh boy, that has to be one of the best decisions in my life because it's been an amazing event, amazing experience. Thank you so much for getting me here.
Thank you
for believing in me. And yeah, thank you so much. That was exciting as it can get. Good luck for the next matchups, man.
Thank you so much. Can we hear it for Automat one more time? And here we are with our victor and loser of the first semi-final. Kapow, commiserations. Raul, congratulations. You've booked your spot in the grand finals. You could be taking that trophy that's on our commentary desk right now home with you. How does that sound?
Sounds too early, bro. Don't jinx it.
Hey. Let's talk to Kapow. It was a tough few seeds. You did great, but there was a couple of problems. What's going through your mind?
I just bricked out, honestly. Like, you can see on the last seed, there's just too many ideas. And then I decided I'll just blind. I just felt like...
Wait, so you left with 16 and you were just going to rip the blind?
Yeah. Just go.
Bro, that's the RSG mindset, bro. Maybe that's Aura. Maybe it hits. Hey, we've seen it hit once this week. No, if it hit the stronghold, bro. Maybe it would have hit, no?
I think we fuck
our score. Raul, who are you looking to face in the grand final? Who do you want to win the next match?
Definitely Mangi. Just I'm biased because he's my friend, but besides, is also my friend. So I don't know. I'll be happy. I would be happy to play whoever. Honestly, I'm already really proud with myself. That I managed to calm myself down and play consistent all the way through. Also, I have a confession to make because I'm a Chungus and Beef Salad literally saved this match because he told me that I forgot to turn off mouse acceleration. That's why like my mechanics were so bad in the first match. He literally saved this match.
Bro, Beef Salad's insiding. Maybe he wants to face you in the final more than he wanted to face Kapow. He's helping you out. Hey, is there something you're not telling us, Beef? Anyway, we're going to welcome our next 2 runners to the stage. We will be seeing you shortly in the grand finals. And thank you very much, Kapow, for taking part. Without further ado, let us pull up the bracket so that we can see what our next matchup is going to be. And here we go. Beef Salad versus Big Mungie. We have the top 2 seeds in the bottom half of the bracket making it through. What an amazing matchup that this is going to be. I'm very excited to see these two play. We're getting them ready. We're getting them set up as quickly as we can. But for now, I am going to say a big thank you to everyone here. I'm going to do a couple more thank yous. So thank you very much for Bournemouth Uni for hosting us in this space. Thank you so much to the crew. You're doing amazingly. I'm so grateful. Thank you to everyone who's here. And thank you to you at home, all of you who are watching live on my channel and all of the watch parties around. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And without further ado, I'm going to pass us back over to the commentary desk.
The commentary desk.
Hey. Oh, yeah, you are the commentary desk. Hi, Ben. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And it's beautiful. We're going to have our best of 5 Mungie versus Beef Salad. Now, you're prepped. You have your stats ready. What have you been looking at? What have you been doing the research? I've been doing up interviews, bro. You got to give me some cold, hard stats right now, please.
I got you. That is my department. Well, Beef Salad against Mungie here. Probably the second most played matchup this season of any other combination in this tournament. And it's incredibly close. Mungie has won 28 of these bouts. Beef Salad has won 27.
and there's one draw in there, so it is incredibly, incredibly close between the two runners. Now, Beef Salad is obviously, as previously mentioned in Nanny's awesome stats expo, that Beef Salad is the second highest played player throughout this season. Thank you for the camera.
Sorry.
Playing close to 1,500 matches, whereas Monkey is playing close to 1,000. So these players play a lot this season. They are definitely one of the grinders throughout. Now, obviously, Beef Salad being able to have most of the top times throughout this season, holding most of the top signs. Having a PB of 30 seconds faster, and a very, very similar ad fridge, only 8 seconds in it. And yeah, so it's going to be a really, really interesting matchup. Best of 5, obviously, so we're going to see, in comparison to the best of 3, how they're going to last. Obviously, if you lose 2 in a row, there is the chance of a reverse sweep. We'll see how the players react mentally to that. It is a mental game as much as it is a physical game of Minecraft. So we shall see. See how it goes.
I'm not really sure you can count Minecraft as a physical game here. Like, that's like calling darts a sport. Like, I love to do that. But I mean, that's... Wait, no, I'm on your side. I'm agreeing with you guys. Don't worry. Hey, relax. Hey, don't be disappointed in me, man. But yeah, we have our second semi-final. These guys are getting ready and underway. Obviously, as I've said about 15 times, the main reason between the matches are the things that we have to change, from sensitivities to hotkeys to keybinds to, you know, wide macros, thin macros. There's a lot of stuff that goes into Minecraft. We're not just clicking the start world button and then killing the Ender Dragon. Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes on, and I'm sure everyone behind the camera knows how difficult this truly can be. However, these guys are going to get themselves set up ASAP, and we're going to get on very quickly into our second semi-final. Of course, Raul already in the grand final, locked his place in, and we have one place left to fill, and it's either going to be Mungie or Beef Salad. Now, who is excited for the match after this? Because there is one I see a Matthew G's at the back of the crowd, very, very hyped. There are 2 players that have come all the way from, well, okay, one of them's come all the way from America, and one of them's come all the way from dusty old Brighton to make their way down here for our show match that is going to be happening just after this semi-final. It's Jumper Who versus John A. Now, we're going to be... I would do some crowd work with this one, but I think it's more important right now to be focusing on this match to get things started. So I know that we've got a lot of Beef fans in here. I know we love the seal, and we've also got a lot of Mungie fans in here. Hell, we've got a Mungie emote sign over there, and I just want to hear it from the crowd. Can we get a cheer if you want Mungie to win, please? That's pretty loud. And can we get a cheer if we want Beef Salad to win, please? I know a lot of you cheered twice there, and that is absolutely okay. We can want both of these runners to win. It is absolutely fine. I do. I don't know how that's going to happen. I don't think it is going to happen. Hey, maybe they'll hold hands in the M fountain. You never know. But, yeah, I wonder how the ping difference would work with them both being on the same LAN. Did I mention that before, that we're all here in person? I think I've said that once or twice. But nonetheless, these guys are getting themselves set up and ready as best as we can, just to sort out a few things, audio stuff, whatever we can possibly do to make these runners as comfortable as possible. And yeah, I mean, there's not a lot for me left to say. I know that the room is currently being set up. Beef Salad versus Mungie, our 2 seed and our 3 seed. I mean, it's a pretty hype matchup, and the winner of this is gonna play Raul in the final. Like, come on, what a bracket! Like, what a bracket!
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, I guess most people might have had some of the highest seeds going all the way, but when you've got 8 of the best ranked players and you see their elo and see how close they are, like, I mean, you saw it with Kapow beating Raul, you know, 8th seed beating 1st seed. The seedings are basically just based on the little seeding tournament we had back in the seeding showdown, but you really can't split these players. The only way you're going to split the players is today, right now, in this best of 5 that's going to be happening very, very shortly here at the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Very, very close. Lewis, I'm going to actually throw it over to you first. We're going to do a little switcheroo.
Wow.
Who do you think is going to coming out on top in this matchup and face Raul in the grand final?
I'm gonna be honest. I hung out with Mungie this week. He was pretty aura. Like he's pretty bad at mini golf. I can't lie. Like respectfully, like he's. I mean, okay, he's way better at me than he's way better than me at Minecraft. So I can't really judge him on that skill. I can judge him on mini golf though. I've not played mini golf with Beef Salad, so I've technically never beaten Beef Salad at golf. But one thing I can say is I have 100% win rate against Mungie in golf, but also in ranked. You might not believe me. Go check the statistics right now. I actually have 100%. Hey, Mungie, I have 100% win rate versus you, bro. Okay, I guess that's... But without further ado, let's send us into the match as we are getting things up and underway. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Game 1 of the final semi-final.
Let's make some noise in here for the...
Got our little village seat here over in the desert village. Gonna be getting our hay bales, gonna be getting our iron. I assume there's a blacksmith that I can't quite see because it's quite close by. But gonna be going to do our general route here. Yeah, finding the golem. That's definitely gonna drop at least 4, I believe, via the ranks mod.
Guaranteed. Yeah.
Guaranteed 4, and obviously we're gonna get our blacksmith as well. So we're gonna have all the iron we need, all the food we need, and the last little ingredient to add it in, other than the flint for the flint and steel, which these players are going to find here in this little brook, is the lava pool, which is going to allow us to enter into the nether. And it's going to be really interesting to see what spices up here in the nether. As looking at the stats, actually, Mungie has played a lot less than Beef Salad, but has a higher win percentage on most bastions in comparison to Beef Salad. And also a higher percentage of winning when it comes to the villages. But obviously, this is not played on paper. This is played in the server, specifically the local server.
Yeah, the local server, they are literally sat 6 feet apart, which is kind of crazy to say. These guys have played each other on the ladder, what, over 50 times this season? This season's only been 2 months long. They've played each other over 50 times. And right now, they are playing each other for the first time while sitting 6 feet away from each other. Like, how awesome is this? I'm absolutely gobsmacked at how, how comfortable these runners were to travel long distances. Obviously, Mungie making his way all the way from Australia for this matchup. Like, how awesome is that? And I mean, Beef Salad hasn't quite come as far, but like he's traveled as well. You know, we can give him some props for that. And he is traveling at the moment into the nether ever so slightly before Mungie does.
Yeah, gonna be getting our little bridge bastion going on over here next to a massive room portal. So the players might potentially have a little gander over there to see what's in the chest. But I would assume after these players go and get their extra blocks, they will just be simply going into the bridge bastion, doing their standard route. I presume it's looking like maybe double bad, maybe good left side potentially. Yeah.
There's a triple.
There is a triple. Yeah, there is a triple. So Beef Salad going over is into the chalice, and so is me.
I mean, low key, Mungie grabbing these 2 gold blocks is either, depending on how you look at it, either TAS or either stupid. Like, I can't really tell. Maybe he wanted to get lucky like I did in season 5 when I beat him 1-0 in the entire tournament. Just thought I'd want to just double fact check that. Season 5. That's like this year. It's not. It was like a long time ago. But Mungie grabbing the ruined portal. Beef Salad not. I mean, I don't think it's really going to make much of a difference because those 2 gold blocks are not really going to serve that much help, given the fact that we're on bridge. Bridge is the most comfortable bastion for gold, probably. I mean, it's all in one spot. You've got 16 gold blocks right there. So turning that into 18, it probably isn't going to make the most difference. I'm not going to lie. But you never know. Maybe it's going to make all the difference. It could, quite frankly, make all the difference.
Yeah, but imagine the aura if he picks up a looting sword from that. Like, could you imagine you whip out the looting sword from the one little thing you go and get, and then you just have such a massive time increase on the other player in this? But no, it's just going to be the 2 extra gold blocks from Mungie. Could be a good thing. I mean, there are some backups in Bridge you're going to want to get, potentially. But Bridge, obviously, the most linear in terms of how many gold blocks you're going to get, in terms of, like, kind of value for money in that way and what you're going to go get.
So
Value for money. Value for money is brilliant. I love that. I'm
thank
using
you.
that.
Thank you. There you
I'm
go.
stealing
Add
that
it to the
one.
list. Add it to the list. So yeah, going to be doing our standard bridge route here, and then going off and finding the fortress. Likely to have pole hangs here, as you will see from both players, as they attempt to find the fortress, as Beef Salad is doing right now.
I mean, yeah, last semi-final was a 3-0. I know that Ben is well versed in 3-0s today, but
Lads, I'm serious.
that's a those who know for the few people in the crowd. But we're hoping for not another 3-0 today. We want to see at least a seed 4. We've seen clean sweeps all day, and I don't think I ever answered the question of who I thought was going to win. I did say that Big Mungie had beaten me. Had not beaten me in ranked ever before. But Beef Salad, I don't know if I've ever played, probably, and he's probably beaten me 100% of the time. So I think I'm gonna have to back Beef Salad in this.
Okay, first of all, ouch. Still raw.
Sorry, bro.
Second of all, do you want, as the stats guys, do you want something from the stats?
Oh,
you might have beaten Beef Salads once, right?
Oh wait, I beat Mungie once.
Oh, Mungie once. So my bad. As these players enter the fortress, by the way, I've never actually lost a single game of ranked against any of these opponents.
I think I know where this is going.
Isn't that crazy? Guys, I want these. Let's go.
I'm gonna ask a follow-up question here, Ben. Ben, have you ever played any of these opponents before?
No.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I mean, we all know you're 1200 at heart. It's okay.
Oh wow.
As we are at the Blaze Waters right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you this hard. I've said 3-0 and you're 1200. You're 1800 in my heart, bro. Don't worry. Semi-finals, best of 5, 0-0 so far. I'm going to say, in my opinion, that Beef Salad is going to take this victory. I'm not sure though, so I want to hear your opinion.
Okay, well, fair enough. It's a very good opinion. I mean, obviously, Highest Seeds has played very well over the course of today into the tournament, as we see himself go for the blinds. First to do the blind travel here to measure for the stronghold. I don't know, it's very close. I'm pretty sure I might have had Beef Salad going to the final in my bracket. I could be totally lying.
You are, because you had hacks, right?
I had hacks.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
That's okay.
But I don't know. I think it's going to be 3-2. I can't really call it, to be honest. I'm going to be neutral. I'm going to be the boring commentator. I'm going to say neutral, which is fair. But now these players are going to be trying to shut us up or let us keep talking, depending on who we've picked. And what do you see?
I mean, we've had 56 games between these players all season, and it is 28-27 in favor of Mungie with 1 draw in there. So it is pretty much as close as you can get. In fact, if I was to take a guess, I would probably say that is the closest matchup out of any matchup in LFI as of this season. There is 1 seed between them, and I guess after this, we're gonna either have we're probably gonna have a winner. We're probably gonna have one that's actually got a big lead. But as of right now, the win rate for Mungie is higher against Beef, but also higher overall. But can Mungie convert that to LAN? Of course, a long travel distance for him for coming from all the way from Australia versus Beef Salad, who I think took a train this morning. So it's definitely not as bad. But both of them heading towards the stronghold as we speak. And I mean, it's pretty damn close. Like there's very little else to say. Like both building the portal, and Mungie's in slightly first. This is insane. No, this is crazily good pace.
Yeah, this is very close. It's probably the closest post-nether split we've seen all day between any 2 runners here in the competition, as both try and find the spike. Obviously, new spikes, but we're kind of deep into the tournament now. Maybe they're getting used to it. Maybe B-Side and Mungie are getting used to it. B-Side certainly is, as he finds his entry into the end. And here we go. It's going to be Back Dragon yet again.
And with B-Side taking a 20 or 30 second, 10 or 20 second lead into entering the end, you'd need to see something pretty dire to happen here, like a dragonfly. And I don't mean animal, I do mean or the insect, I should say. I do mean the ender dragon flying away. Mungie trying to go for a little bit of a higher setup, but it's not going to make any difference. With Beef Salad taking seed number 1 in the Lewis Fulham Invitational semi-finals.
Yeah, very good, very solid. Incredible play by both runners. We actually can't see
We cannot see besides, sorry, Mungy's screen in a minute, but yeah, going for the 0, and actually just complete the 0. So both runners very, very close. Probably about 15 or 20 seconds in it. And if that's what's to come, we are in for an absolute cinema of a matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you've rolled yourself into an absolutely fantastic match here. Best of 5, so only 1 seed so far. Beefsalad slightly in the lead, and I love the fact that these guys are neighboring each other on the ELO leaderboard as well, in 10th and 11th place respectively. These guys are pretty much the 2 titans of the ranked ladder at the moment. If you're above them, you're in the top 8, you're looking for playoffs, and if you're below them, you have to beat them to get ready for the, to try and push into the playoffs location. These guys are waiting for our second seed to start. It is 1-0 to Beefsalad as of this very second. And I am so excited to see what this next seed brings us. I'm so glad that I found enough seeds as well. I checked and made sure we've got so many backup seeds if anything goes wrong. But right now, we've hardly had to see any. So let's hope this is our first match without a clean sweep.
That's why we haven't pulled out the commentator curse there just a little bit. We know what it's like.
Yeah,
Could be. But yeah, 10 seconds to go here until the second seed. It's going to be really interesting to see how this goes, obviously, given how close the last one was, given how close these winners are in ELO, and given how close their 1-to-1 matchup actually is, which is actually legitimately tied now. It is 28-1, 28.
Of course, yeah.
So this could not be any more of a fair matchup, I guess, more of a neutral matchup. As we have our first shipwreck seed of this semi-final match, going to have plenty of iron, plenty of carrots. The runners, I presume, will want to turn some of them into golden carrots for better saturation and hunger later on. So it's looking really, really good. Just going to have to go find that ravine, get down, build your portal, and away you go into the nether.
Yeah, I can see you've got some fun facts next to these players with your little head. I really appreciate that you've put this together. Thank you, Ben. Can we get a round of applause for Ben, by the way? Ben's done a great job with commentary so far today, and he's also helped out all of the other commentators by providing us these beautiful sheets. You're probably going to see them just in the background of Beefsalad's camera in a second. They have some perfect stats on these players, really, really good. And given the fact that you made it, I will let you read out Mungy's fun fact, if you wish.
Okay, so I actually rocked up into Mungy's chat for this one and just was like, kind of facts. So I'm going to quote instead. And I don't think this one's true today because the pizzas provided were hot. But Mungy said that he ate a lot of frozen pizza. Was that cooked or was that frozen? I really need to ask that one in the interview. That's a really interesting one. But the wise words of one Mungy there. Yeah, I don't really have any commentary to say about that one. It's just it's just a fun little fact that we found out. So thank you, Mungy, for that one. Yeah, just stand a little 2x1+1. The triangle. Did we call it triangle?
L shape.
L shape. My lord, it's been a while. Yeah. Basically, neck and neck entering into the nether right now.
One thing that I wanted to note from your set of stats here is that I think, if I'm right in saying that Ship is the biggest discrepancy between these two runners' win rates, whereby Mungy has a 69% win rate on shipwrecks and no, let's not woo, okay? Hello. And Beefsalad has a 56% win rate. I mean, that's actually a big discrepancy between these two runners. 69 and 56 as their 2 win rates on Ship is a really big difference. But I mean, Beefsalad taking the lead early on, even with the lower win rate, into the Bastion first.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure going into stables here, we have two triples, I believe. So, oh, yeah, very close there for Beefsalad. We're gonna get out of it pretty all right. No gold armor, obviously, to distract the pigs, but I'm going to lightly presume that due to the double triple, we're gonna be. My lord, Beefsalad, you gotta watch out, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna presume we're gonna be doing double triple, maybe going down into good gap. Potentially, this is looking spicy.
I just love that I love this play from Beefsalad here. He grabs 2 gold blocks from a chest and then instantly turns them into Garrets. I mean, I think that variance-wise, I mean, it's a variance play for sure, because obviously if Mungy finds those and maybe you need those for your obby trades or something, it could end up being bad.
And that's an unfortunate situation. Mungie rocking the jersey in game as well. I love that, but it's an unfortunate time to have to see it back on the spawn island. But he's not reset. Our stuff's still all there. We're just gonna swim back to the shipwreck or swim back to the ocean ravine
Ooh, it's
even.
looking rough.
But even so, I mean, Beef Salad's on low health as well, but very focused, very locked in. Beef Salad Hole is going to be enabled, and there it is. Like, I do love this. I just think it's very dank, but it's very,
Oh my
very good.
lord. Yeah, that is quite beautiful. I'm loving the little route Beef Salad's doing there. That is very, very, very nice indeed. Obviously going to have the golden carrots to heal up quite quickly. So we're going to be all good there as Mongi makes his way all the way back to the Bastion. Not going to be too bad of a time loss as we're not going to reset, but we're going to have to hope that there aren't many piglins or hoglins around. Obviously, it being Hoglin Stables, it's going to be potentially a little bit of a rough one. So we're going to see what Mongi's going to do here. The Beef Salad's doing general trades here and going through the general swing of motions for the Stables Bastion, and it's going to be looking for an exit quite quickly.
Yeah, obviously Beef Salad heavily in the lead for this seed after the Mungie mishap right there. And Beef Salad Hole, ooh, could be turning into a little bit of a Beef Salad troll right now with that one extra pig on the outside, but does get the death. I actually got a laugh from the crowd for that. I really did not deserve that. That was horrible. Please, never, sorry, like, you don't have to pity laugh me. That was horrible. Nonetheless, Beef Salad is pretty much ready to leave. We're waiting on something, but I'm not exactly sure what that something is. I think we may even be ready to go. All the meanwhile, Mungie's making his way back to the Bastion, trading as we speak. So, you know, yes, it's going to be a bit of a time loss, but he's still slightly in this. Obviously, mishaps can happen. We've seen it happen on one side. Why can't it happen on the other? Beef Salad, however, is into the fortress as of right now.
Yeah, brilliant pole hang there from Beef Salad. Able to spot the fortress, send the pole hang right underneath it, and just pretty much instantly within about 5 seconds is able to get into this fortress. Bit annoying that the spawner is basically absolutely nowhere near the Bastion, but he's going to suss it out pretty quickly. Get over to this spawner over here, blow it up, get some little space out there, and maximize spawns, as we presume he is going to do so. Mungie not looking too bad, actually. It's not that bad of a recovery. Not going to be too far behind. Maybe the routing from Mungie might be a bit better from entering the fortress to getting to the spawner as it's quite far away. But we shall see as Beef Salad is starting to now grab rods.
Yeah, Beef Salad grabbing rods right now. And yeah, I think that Mungie is significantly behind. I wonder if we're going to go for a VP here, or if we're going to go for a variance play. Are we going to be doing something like Kapow tried to do last time where he went for the blind travel? It could happen. Maybe, you know, maybe we're happy to leave early to try and increase that variance, possibly. Because maybe that's the only way he sees himself coming back in this seed. Maybe he believes that Beef Salad is strong enough that he's not going to take a death. Maybe there's not going to be a chance for him to come back unless he goes for one of these play. W drags there to get the boat back, of course, and going to boat eye as we speak. In the meanwhile, Mungie finding his spawner, trying to get his first rod here and get to blinding.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. These players are going to know exactly when the opposing player is where they are in the run, you know, not only via chat, but I'm very, very confident they're able to hear us over the headphones. So they're going to have pretty much a very good idea, quite an educated guess on where these runners are. And if you're further ahead, you know, you might play it safe, go for the one cycle. You probably won't, though, because you know you can hit the 0. But if you're a bit further behind, you might play a risk. You might even have to leave on a 5 rods if you have to. Like,
that's crazy.
Which,
I mean,
which would be insane.
it could happen.
You could be doing it. Maybe if you're in such a dire situation. But speaking of, it's not too dire a situation for Mungie. Going to be getting the blaze bed off here as Beef Salad attempts to enter the stronghold in a subset 8 time.
Yeah, it's just clean from Beef Salad so far. Everything's just been very clean. Can't really complain about anything. Ready, going to be looking for his preemptive spike. Obviously a different spike to what he might be used to, but that spike looks reasonable. Now, do I remember the stronghold? Oh, it's beautiful, lovely clutch there as well from Beef Salad. The crowd has that sharp inhale of breath, but able to breathe a sigh of relief as we see Beef entering the end here. Open spawn. Is it going to be front or back dragon? What will we see here? It's back. It feels like every dragon's been on the back today, no? And it's a short tower. It's a very short tower. How high are we going to push?
if there's anyone in the world that's going to be able to push these towers, it's Mungie and Beef Salad. And Beef Salad's going for it. Of course she is. Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely fantastic. And we're gonna get the both shots in as well. Oh, it's looking a little bit rough. I'm unsure on the amount of explosives. They're gonna have to use this anchor and the other one. We're gonna have to reset here, get the one, and bang. Wait, it's composure at the highest level. So proud with everything against you. And you make it 2-0, give yourself the best possible opportunity of making it into the grand final. It's 2-0.
I can't believe this. Can we have every single match be a sweep or no? Like, what is going on here? Beef Salad, 2 seeds to the good here versus Mungie. And we are, without further ado, going to be pushing ourselves into that 3rd seed very, very shortly. It's such a shock, though. Like, having a 2-0, I mean, these guys are so close to one another. And, I mean, of course, Mungie taking a death in that Bastion did set him back a substantial amount, obviously. I've said this 100 times. The game isn't played on paper. The game isn't played even online at your home setups. This is in person, live, on a brand new desk, on a brand new monitor, on a brand new setup. Like, things are completely different, and you're not particularly used to it. And it's all going to come down to who can adapt the best for these players. And I'm really excited to see this seed 3. I'm really hoping the Mungie can pull a seed here. I really am.
Yeah, just supposed to make it a little bit closer. Obviously, I think a 3-0 scoreline would probably be unjustified, especially not only given their seeding, not only given the caliber of the players, but given that first match. That first match was really, really close. It literally just came down to the end split, really, with that 0 cycle at the end. Getting really, really close. Around about 10 to 20 seconds in it. But without further ado, let's see if Mungie's going to sink or swim under the pressure. It's game 3 of your second semi-final here at the Fulham Invitational. Will we see someone go home, or will we see Beef Salad book his ticket to the grand final? Let's find out.
Having a look here, having a scan. We like the spike. Here we go. It's really weird because obviously I'm seeing these seeds for the 2nd time, and it's like, oh yeah, I kind of remember this one. But you can really never piece them together in your mind. Oh, Beef Salad, not both of them. Both of them finding a weird spike here that they... Okay, I mean, both of them seem to find the spike and not guarantees... doesn't guarantee where exactly it is. I'm confused. Both of the runners are as well. There was a spike there, and it's just not there. How is this possible? What's going on? Hello? Oh, right. Nice one. I found the problem. Wait, I think these runners were told in the warm-up. This is one of the... I remember this seed now. One of these...
Now you do.
No, I do, because I wrote a note next to it saying this seed is a BT seed. This seed is a BT seed, I believe. It's not a Ruined Portal seed. I believe. Okay, I might be spreading complete misinformation. Oh, okay, there we go. And I think that collective groan from the crowd was Mungie finding it right there. There is a BT, but the spike is a little bit messed up. And I tried to warn these runners by saying ahead of time that this is a BT seed. It's going to be messy and weird with this spike, but it looks as though we started struggling a little bit. And I've tried my best to try and help these runners by saying what type of seed it is, but there's no guarantee that these guys are going to find it super easily. This is within the ranked filter. Obviously, this is in the ranked filter, and I tried to make it as easy as possible, and it's really not. I'm sorry. I feel like maybe I'm trolling, but...
Guys, I can't believe we've got backseating on LAN.
Okay, all right, sir.
Backseat? Come on, they don't need it. We know that. So both these runners are going to be trying to find, I guess, the VT. That's in this seed somewhere. I don't know. It's obviously going to be quite hard to find given this. Maybe both these runners would have seed changed by now if this wasn't on rank filter, but we'll find out. It's not that big of an island to traverse, and I don't think either runner has found it, and I believe Mungie is practically just given up, and it's just going to enter anyway. I mean, you know you're going to get iron from the Bastion anyway, so it's definitely not a lost cause. It's not an uncompletable seed other than rank filter.
I mean, you can't say I was wrong. I have in column 16, which I believe this is seed number 16, or column F, BT brackets tell runners. So there was a BT on this seed, and that was the intended one. I apologize about the slight scuffed nature of the overworld. It was just something that I thought maybe if I was able to tell them in advance, they'd be able to
work around, but I guess I didn't really consider the fact that the spikes would be a little bit weird for them, etc. And of course, Mungi now taking the ever so slight lead. I didn't know if he entered on the ruined portal there or if he found a
ruined portal.
Okay, he did go through the ruined portal, which was completable. Which is, I was thinking, hey, this seed's gonna be really fast. It's gonna be really helpful. They've got 2 structures here, but if you don't see the ruined portal and break that chest, then it can be really difficult to find your spike. And I can only apologize for that one. Nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, that's what makes these runners so good, the adaptability, be able to be able to, change tactic or change on the fly. And as I said before in the broadcast, hesitation is the thing that kills you in these type of events and these type of matches against these players. Even if you feel like you're making the slower play or the wrong play, committing to a plan and sticking to that plan is going to be the quicker thing regardless, irrespective of which one's quicker or which one's slower. So Mungi just being able to be like, you know what, I don't need this BT. I'm going all the way back here to the ruined portal to enter. And I mean, it's showing the fruit of its labors at the minute. It's going to be getting to the chalice onto yet another bridge bastion. I feel like this is the second bridge bastion all game. And
Maybe third. I can't remember.
Maybe third, but we've definitely seen 2 in this one. I like the tech, by the way, of lighting your feet on fire to get rid of the Hoglin, which actually doesn't seem to be doing too well at the minute. Mungi, please watch out. As Beefside is going to be entering, and Mungi's going to be starting trading here in this bridge bastion.
Yeah, so both runners did obviously get the BT. They both got the salmon, but I mean, I think that Ben was speaking about Beefside not entering on the BT.
Yeah.
Something a little bit different there. One of these plays that is ever so slightly different. And obviously, Beefside now a little bit behind. Mungi having, maybe had a little bit of a stumble in the last seed, but as of this very second, I think that you'd have to favor him. I think you'd have to say he's going to be the favorite for this seed at this moment in time. Beefside looking down onto this bastion, trying to think about what type of bastion it is. W drags and grabs the side chest. Can he notice? Yes, now he knows. Those who know, Beef Salad is one of those, and he's heading his way back here. We're gonna see, I assume, some sort of I don't know. There's like 15 different routes for bridge, but I assume we're gonna see some sort of SUG or CS route coming out of Beef Salad.
Yeah, honestly, there's so many different route names for bridge that I can't even keep up, and it's practically its own sentence at this point. So they're going to be doing one of them, and it is going to work efficiently, as it has done here for Mungi, and I obviously presume Beefside is going to be doing so also, as we've seen earlier in this matchup. But the terrain's looking a little bit rough. It's quite an enclosed thing, maybe a little bit open towards the back of the bridge, maybe. I'm sure these runners will be getting their spike, as we actually see Mungi doing right now, waiting for trade, trying to get a spike, knowing which direction to go to in order to find that fortress. So obviously the terrain's a little bit of an issue, and as we've seen earlier in this tournament, it can be quite tricky for these runners and which route they want to take towards the fortress. Just trying to peer over here towards Mungi, going to be going towards now, is leaving. I feel like Beefside's made up a little bit of time here throughout these trades. However, does have about half a stack of gold within the inventory left to trade to, as well as the excess on the floor. But it's looking like the routing towards this fortress is a little bit slow, just in terms of the terrain. But it's not really going to matter when Mungi is straight at the spawner.
Yeah, Mungi, of course, taking that 1 or 2 minute lead as he had that 1 or 2 minute deficit in the last seed. Going to really show what he's made of here. Now that he's ahead in this run, can he hold that for the rest of the time that we're going to see him on the screen here? While Beefside is still prepping, he's still, he's not far behind. Don't get it twisted. Beefside definitely can pull this one back if there is any small mistakes from Mungi. I nearly commentator cursed that one. I apologize, but very, very good save from Mungi there. Nearly falling off of the fortress spawner, but doing very well to clutch it out. 5 rods for Mungi as Beefside is ready to leave.
Yeah, I'm wondering about those curses, bro. I told you got it unlocked. Yeah, no. Mungi very close to blinding here, if not already has the portal lit. No, I'm going to wait for one more cycle. Going to be getting these rods in. Are we going to see a 6th come out, as I believe we are? Was that a 7th? That might have been a 7th rod.
Hey.
What?
What are we saying?
They dropped 2! I swear that was 2!
No, don't be... I'm looking at the crowd. Don't...
Hey,
no. Okay.
I'm not egging them on.
No, neither am I.
Okay,
I can
good.
just see like 2 people there, like trying
Trying to do a
make you
little
that?
hand
Yeah,
movement.
yeah, trying to do a little hand movement. We don't want that. We don't need that right now. No, no, come on. We're grown. Wait. What's Monkey's percentage win rate on bridge?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Guys, you want to know what Monkey's percentage win rate on bridges? It is one less than 68%.
Yeah, you did that well. You handled that well.
Actually, I don't get paid enough to censor this. He's got 67% on bridge.
You're a grown-ass man with a job. You're a grown-ass man with a job. Hello? I'm unemployed, really. You have a job. You have an income. You can't be saying this. Anyway, nonetheless, Mungie in the stronghold. Thank God we're gonna get out of this seed soon before we have another one of those incidents.
Hey, you egged me on.
I did not egg you on. You said that you're not getting paid enough to be censored. Nonetheless, Mungie ready to go for the 0 cycle. Weird overhang here. Pearl Clip's nice though, and the gold pick's very helpful. Heading towards the 0 front dragon for like the first time in ever. It's a tall tower, but he's gonna crank very nicely. Wow, lots of time.
Loads of time.
Double bow, a little bit of a late one. Okay, no, we're clutching this out. We're fine. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Okay.
We good?
The murmurs in the crowd, but that is.
Here at Lewis Fulham Invitational. Commiserations to Beef Silo. That's about to enter. Oh no, Mungie, my bad. I was looking totally the wrong thing.
Bro, we're trolling. It's 2-1. It's 2-1.
Oh, I'm great.
It's 2-1. We're happy. We're gonna see seed 4.
You know what? It's been a long day.
All right, I'm gonna take that microphone off him. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go to sleep.
Yo, you can do this alone.
No, I can't. I need help. But yeah, we are gonna see a seed 4, our first non-sweep of the day. Thank the Lord for that. We get to see more cinema. Beef Salad versus Mungie. Of course, Beef Salad only needs to win one more seed. Mungie needs to win the reverse sweep in a entire back. Well, reverse sweep is the exact word that I was looking for. It's the exact word I used. I'm trying to find something else. But I think we're pretty much ready to get us going back into our next seed. Seed number 4. It is 2-1 to Beef Salad as of right now. Of course, Beef Salad taking the unfortunate scenario of not being able to find the intended structure in that overworld. And that time loss did carry through. There was no deaths. There was nothing like that. But as we are waiting for our 10-second countdown in our private room, we're going to see seed number 4 happening right now.
Yeah, so as I said, it's 2-1 to Beef Salad at the minute. Just to confirm that real quick one. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, I don't know. Long day. But we're going to see our first Desert Temple of the matchup here. Love to see breaking a little bit of sound there to get up pretty quickly. Mungie's go for a Neo. And gets it. Fair enough. Respect.
Aura play.
Pretty aura, but you're going to lose some time there, buddy. Just a little bit. As we just see, standard Desert Devil play. Going to assume we're going to find some animals for some food. If we're not got enough raw flesh, but raw flesh does look all right, as if we don't want it. Are we going to be blowing up some iron there, maybe? So maybe some iron ore. I can't quite see it on the little brightness thing, but maybe some iron ore just to get the iron amount up. Oh, we're on 13 anyway.
Well, it's 2025, Ben. I know the last time you played MCSR was like 2021, but we don't blow up iron ore at the bottom of temples anymore. Like, we're past that. You know that the 10-minute barrier got broken? You know, Brentilda?
Okay, can we just like say that it's basically past my bedtime? Okay,
like that's the issue we're running into at the minute. Okay, we can just you take me.
Like, okay, well, this could be your final seed of the day. I'm sure you don't want that to be the case. We've got Beef Salad against Mungie crafting off right now, and I don't mean that in like a weird MC term. I mean they were literally both crafting their tools at the same time.
Yeah, no one got that.
Ready to enter the Nether very shortly. I wonder if we're gonna get any food here. Like, this is always one of the considerations with desert temples, or whether we're just gonna force the enter, maybe with a wood light, maybe with a flint and steel, depending on what these runners do have. Both of them with a flint and steel, actually, but neither of them with any particular good food source. In fact, Both of them, I think, playing primarily on Rotten Flesh. I didn't see if they had any golden apples in their inventory. Something very difficult to see from this point of view on the commentary booth. But nonetheless, I'm sure we're going to see it throughout the run. Both runners entering another very, very similar time here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good amount of rotten flesh, though. You've got over half a stack there, so obviously hunger's going to be a little bit of an issue with that saturation. But I think over the majority of the run, you're going to probably have just enough to get you through. I mean, worst case scenario, you get some hoglins, right? Or you have to death reset, which isn't going to be too big of an issue for these runners. So I feel like the optimal play here for both of them is to be sticking with this rotten flesh, and they're going to be doing so. And there's going to be entering Stables Bastion anyway. So hoglins are on the table in terms of food here.
Yeah, I know that the crowd... Oh, Beef Salad taking a little bit of damage there. I know that the crowd here can literally hear when Beef Salad does his drags. Like, I absolutely love the sound that it makes. Like, you can hear when he's about to boat clutch and when he breaks the boat afterwards. It's really cool. I know that the people at home, you probably can't hear that, but quite frankly, maybe you should have been here. That probably would have helped you out. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, we did sell out, so you couldn't have really been here. Maybe you should have got the tickets on time. But nonetheless... Beef Salad and Mungie both doing their triple to gap route, I assume. I don't know if they're doing double triple, but I assume it's triple to gap at this stage. Looks as though it is that way. Mungie doing a cool right side round, grabbing the chest, heading himself down and going into the gap. Lots of pigs. There's going to be lots of pigs here for both runners.
Yeah, I love the variations of these routes they do. I don't love the amount of damage they take from them. It always gets you on the edge, really. It's just like so fine and so well orchestrated and put together to calculate just how much damage you're likely going to take. I mean, it's the reason why these runners are such top runners, right? They're able to just crank things down to the absolute millisecond, the most minute differences, and that's why they're at the top. That's why they're here competing today at the Lewis Fulham Invitational. And yeah, both sets of runners got through it pretty smoothly. So we're just going to see your standard routes out here. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if some of the runners, while they're pole hanging and waiting for their trades, if they would go get some extra food potentially that might be on the menu.
I mean, these guys are so strong at low food seeds. Both of these runners playing, thousands of games every season in the ranked ladder. I mean, these guys are well versed in the low food seeds and in the low food situation.
Oh man, it's all right, man. Hey, listen, I've had much worse mess ups than you in the past 10 minutes, so it's okay. Little bit of a death there from Beef Salad. The reverse.
That's actually gutting.
That's all right, man. Hey, it's
I mean,
all right, it happens.
The big problem there is that Beef Salad has 2 golden apples in his inventory, and if he did die to a piglin, which I think he did, those 2 golden apples will be traded away. Which is one of those things that you're looking for when you're on a low food seed. You've got the consideration and going, okay, I've got 20 rotten flesh, but I've got those golden apples that are going to give me that regen, that saturation that I really need throughout the run. But now with those possibly being traded, I couldn't quite tell if there was a piglin out of his hole or if he maybe got shot on the way. But as of right now, that is going to be decided. And I know that he boat clutch down here, but it's not that far to fall, and he is back in the stable. So, I mean, the time gap isn't too far. And given the fact that Mungie doesn't have amazing food himself, he can make up this time maybe. But if not, maybe we're going to see the C5.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really know what's going to go on in some speedruns sometimes. Anything can happen at an absolute millisecond, just a literal tick change. But it's looking like a really clean fortress here for Mungie. It is going to be out in the lava lakes, so potential of some 5RD situations here as Beef Salad is going to attempt to get all of his stuff back. We shall see if that goes smooth sailing.
And as some of you eagle-eyed viewers will notice, there is no golden apples left in that inventory for Beef Salad, but he does have a piglin, and I believe if he kills it, it will drop one of the 2, I hope. I'm not 100% sure of that. That's one of them things which is so niche and so in the know. And there we go. He gets both of them back. Very, very heads-up play by him, noticing the fact that he had those golden apples and deciding to kill the pig to get them back. However, that's all to say. That's great and all. However, Mungie at the spawner, having blaze bedded, ready to be leaving.
Yeah, it's a really well-played fortress split here by Mungie. Obviously, knowing that there has been some sort of mishap happened with Beef Salad as to why he's not in the fortress in the minute, so isn't going to be taking any risks with any sort of 5RD and the risk of Wither Skeleton spawning, but at the opportunity cost of any Blazes spawning. Now, it will be very interesting to see if Beef Salad will take the opportunity at this and 5RD to potentially grab any more strays spawning. And we will see right now, just as Mungie blinds, if he will take up that offer, and it is not looking like it.
It's very hard to be dealing with 5RD on this in this lava sea, and he does have a couple of strays here. And with the gapples, he's able to get some heals. The axe into sword play is something that we're seeing lots and lots of top runners do these days. The hot swapping effectively. Oh my gosh, and getting dropped on by a Wither Skeleton out absolutely nowhere for Beef Salad. Handles it well and has a little bit of food. Gonna chug that gap as the backup play here. Thank God he got them back, but it does look as though Mungie ready to depart the fortress. And I mean, this could make all the difference. We could see our seed 5.
We could. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this stronghold is going to play out, how Beef Salad is going to play this rest of this fortress, and of course, how the end is going to be played by both runners. Should Beef Salad get to it in the position if Mungie... Oh, good clutch there by Beef Salad. Very nice clutch, saving the blocks there. But here we go. Mungie straight into starter staircase.
Going straight down mid for this nav. Straight through the door. I mean, we're not seeing a whole load. Doubling down mid and believes it and hits it. Golden Apple still. Didn't use it in the fortress. Ready to enter the end. And this could be... You know, we could be seeing a seed number 5 here if we hit this 0 cycle perfectly.
Yeah, we really could. Are we going back again? It looks like back dragon. Going to be building across quite here. Nice little diagonal setup. One of the most awkward ones, I guess, in terms of a back dragon setup. How's Mungie gonna play this one? Looking good.
Beautiful damage.
Beautiful. It's pretty gorgeous. We have the time of covering it, but at the minute,
nice offset. Not great damage on those beds.
The bow in the bang. Mungie finishes it off, and we are getting what the crowd came here to see. There is an opportunity of a reverse sweep on the line as we go to game 5 in the second semi-final.
Mungie said this. Mungie said he was here to have fun and vibe out, and that's exactly what he's done here. He's had fun in these last 2 seeds, done well, played well, most importantly. And I mean, it's not like Beef Salad's played badly. He's obviously taken the first 2 seeds, but it's all going to come down to this. The 5th and final seed of this semi-final in the Lewis Fulham Invitational to play off against Raul in the grand finals. Who's going to take it? I don't even want to stall. Like, this doesn't deserve any stalling. I just want us to go. I want us to get straight on into our 5th and final seed. I'm sure the crowd wants to as well. Do we want to see that 5th and final seed? Crowd's asked for it. Let's do it. Let's get those seeds on the screen. We are waiting for them to load in as we speak. Right now, we have 10 seconds until this seed does start. Can we hear it if you want Beef Salad to win? And can we hear it if you want to see that BBM sweep? That's a lot of crowd noise, and I'm so here for it. And we have what seems to be a BT seed. Of course, Beef Salad a little bit struggling with the one earlier on when we had both structures in the overworld, but should be no struggles this time. And I've spoken.
Mate.
I should stop speaking, I think, but I think he's found it on this second attempt. Not too far behind Mungie at all. You know, at least it wasn't a minute or so. It was only about 10 seconds there. He's doing very well, though. I'm really excited. This season's going to be amazing. I'm so happy to see a best of 5 actually going to game 5 here.
Yeah, not just the best part of that, the potential of a reverse sweep. These are always really, really interesting matchups. I mean, it's level playing field, but the momentum is always with the player who started 0-2 and is now on a 2-win streak. So it's going to be really interesting the way the players play this mentally, but also riding the momentum they do and don't have. And of course, with this BTC, there's not going to be any little awkward rune portal at all. It's just going to be standard, straightforward. We're going to get our wood, we're going to go down a ravine, and we're going to enter pretty much the old-fashioned way.
92-year-old speedrunner still enters the nether the old-fashioned way. And there we go. We are going to be seeing our magma ravines going to come up here. I think neither of them are going to be entering the quote-unquote old-fashioned way, though. Both of them hitting the 2x1 here. Very clean. They're both warmed up. They're both feeling good at this point. They've been on these setups for 4 whole seeds now. And no matter what, after this seed, we're going to see an amazing, amazing matchup between Johnny and Jumper, which is going to be such an awesome match. But will it rival this one? We've hit a best of 5. We've hit seed 5. We're seeing the deciding match as we speak. And Beef Salad notices the treasure, and I can see that Mungie does as well. And have either of them seen the fortress on the way? Is there going to be a losing 3 sword in this ruin portal? No. Sorry, I did check that. There wasn't one. Sorry.
Right, you really just bait us there for no reason. That was really like...
Love of the game, man. Love of the game.
Okay, respect. You're going to be seeing treasure here. As you see, there's obviously going to actually be an iron pick and play this time to the last time we saw treasure. So, not going to have to awkwardly go up and kind of like scale past the bigs. We're just going to be getting the 2 gold blocks in the bridge going up and doing our usual round. It's looking quite crowded there for Mungie on the staircase, which... found out pretty quickly that that's somewhere we don't want the pigs to be. We want them to be up the top, getting ready to go into the trading hole and getting the trades. And that's why I said that, because it's true, and you've just seen it happen live.
I mean, these guys are pretty much mining the same gold block at the same time. This is as close as we can be. 2 seeds apiece, and seed number 5, pretty much. I know it's cliche, but I mean they pretty much are neck and neck. It's beautiful to see.
He said the thing. He said the thing. We're neck and neck, people. We are, yeah, I mean, as I said, you know, I'm unsure if either runner saw the fortress. I'm unable to see it from about here, to be honest with you. So, especially, obviously, with Treasure having a spawner, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of thing the runners do. Obviously, going and getting their backup blocks to guarantee these trades, getting these trades done as quick as possible, just to allow for more time while waiting for these trades, trying to find where the fortress is and where the terrain lies best to be able to get towards the structure.
Wow. Mungie with an extra 2 pigs, as you were saying those. Beef Salad having to remove a pig from the other side of the bastion as we speak here. Grabbing some extra gold blocks, grabbing as much as we can, and hoping for the absolute best here. Let's hope we don't have to break spawner. Let's hope we don't have to go down to lower treasure. But that could be the case, and if it is, then so be it. Like, I think these runners are well-versed enough in going and breaking the spawner. It looks like W trades, but I'm not sure about the obsidian so far. I think that the obby is a bit of a problem for these guys as of right now. So we're going to have to probably boat down or, you know, pearl down to try and get some extra gold blocks. Now, I'm not as good as these runners. Maybe they're going to play home portal because they know. But it seems as though something's going to have to budge here. Either they're going to have to hang a pearl towards home portal while going to fortress, or we're going to go towards the going towards lower treasure. I don't know what the play is.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to find out. Some players like to just do their pearl hang naturally, as you're just going to see Beef Salad do here. Mungie's actually going to go back to home portal, or towards home portal, shall we say. Some players might go down to lower treasure. And actually, Mungie has just straight up found the fortress. So Mungie's going to hang a pearl. What Mungie's doing now is hanging a pearl towards the home portal. So not having to wait for any of those extra trades or get any extra blocks to get 20 obsidian. We're only going to need 10. We're going to reuse that first portal, blind from, quote-unquote, blind from there, and see where the stronghold's going to be in relation to that first portal, and then from there be able to get to our second.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in this situation, I think I'm favoring Mungie here. Like, I think his situation's a little bit better. He's at the fort already. I mean, I know that Beef Salad is literally, you know, touching it at the same time. But I feel like Mungie having the home portal pearl set up and ready, he's just here a little bit earlier. He's been able to grab some strays. He's been able to kill a few blazes and get the blaze bed done earlier. Like, small things, of course. Now, if the home portal pearl isn't exactly on the home portal, that could be a problem. And Mungie's going to have to get 7 ruds if he wants to play this safe, rather than Beef can obviously take his first portal done on 6. So these sort of things can and probably will make all the difference in this final seed of our semifinals. Oh my gosh, I actually can't believe that this is the final seed of the semifinals. Like, this is so close.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we were talking about it. It's probably the closest matchup on paper and in general in terms of the skill level of these 2 runners. I mean, 2nd and 3rd seed in the tournament, 10th and 11th seed in terms of ELO on the rank leaderboard for Season 9, the current season. So you could not get really a closer matchup, and it's proving. You're seeing the caliber of these players and how well they play the game
And that's why we're in a grand final. Sorry, game 5. We're not there yet.
And I just love this play by Mungie here. Rather than actually going all the way back to the home portal, he used the ruined portal that was next to the Bastion to repair and send the blind. Like, it was very smart. It's effectively the same as home portal because the portal was very close to your Bastion, but the rates are awesome for both of these runners. And because they actually traveled in different spots, they could have different strongholds. And that could make a lot of difference here. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I check one stronghold on all of these seeds and make sure it's not corrupted. So, I mean, there's like a 1 in 10,000 chance or something that one of these guys could end up with a corrupted end portal. Let's really hope not, though.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see, though, although I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't want to see it.
So, yeah, we will find out if it's going to be the same stronghold or not in just a few seconds as both runners enter very close to each other.
Yeah, this is, Mungie in the stronghold a few seconds ahead. And of course, Beefsala can see that in the chat, but is entering himself right now as well. But Mungie in the portal room. And it's all going to come down to this. Is the end a friendly 0?
It's looking
open.
good.
It's usually good. Pillaring up a little bit bit of a weird overhang.
Yeah, it's looking very nice.
It's going to be a back dragon as well. It's a decent tower. It's a nice tower.
Beef salad is in.
Beef salad's also in the portal room, and it's going to come down to literally, can we hit the 0 or not? Okay,
Good bed.
That's a good first
bed. Very
bed.
good bed.
It's a beautiful double bed.
Oh my god.
And it's
slither.
And it's done.
Bang.
Is for Mungie. And on that note, Ben, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Unfortunately, that was the fastest seed we've seen all tournament, 8:23. Such an amazing seed. And before we say goodbye to you, is there anything you'd like to say real quick before we go?
Yeah, I mean, thank you to everyone. Thank you to Sivian for being able to put this production on. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you to all the other players. Thank you to everyone who commentated with me. Thank you to everyone in chat watching. Thank you to everyone here in the crowd for being able to put on such an event. And of course, thank you to the main man, the mastermind behind it all, here at this presentational. So I'm just really, really appreciative and grateful that I can be able to do this, and the fact we have opportunities like this is so cool, and it's only up from here. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you everyone so much.
No, I mean, we're grateful to have you. Can we get a round of applause for Ben, please? Guys, while we set up our show notes. Testing. Hello everyone, and here we have our 2 players in our semi-final. Beef, commiserations. Mungie, congratulations on making it all the way to the final. How did that feel?
That was stressful. Oh my god, that was stressful. Those last few seeds were so scary. Any mistake, you're on tournament live, you just can't do anything wrong. It's so scary.
Yeah, I mean, there was a few mistakes from you in the first couple of seeds. We ended up seeing a couple of mistakes from Beef towards the end, and I mean, that last seed was back and forth, pretty much neck and neck throughout. Obviously, both of you hitting the stronghold within about 10 seconds of each other. Really fantastic seed. I mean, you guys put on an amazing show. Thank you so much for making it to the best of 5. Can we give it up for both of these runners, please? Now, it's really hard for me to ask you a question that's not going to sound absolutely horrible, because obviously, I mean, no, it's just tough to ask anything that's not going to seem like, it's not going to give like a really difficult answer. Obviously, so close to making it to the grand finals. Are you still proud of how you done today?
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't get a better answer than that, can you? No, you played absolutely fantastically throughout. Won 4 total seeds, gave us an absolutely cinema seed 5. And I just want to say, a big thank you to you for showing up, playing really well, played locked in the entire time. I know that obviously by sitting behind you, both seeds, we were able to see that you were listening to like white noise in the background throughout the run. Was that to kind of like
low-key drown us out, or low-key drown the crowd out, or maybe a bit of both?
Both, but it didn't really drown out the crowd when there was like a death or something.
Yeah, obviously that's kind of tough to do. I think it's definitely one of the things that we'll try and hit up for next time are some, some in-ears and over-ears so that we can try and drown out some of this crowd sound. But, I mean, to be fair, if the problem is that the crowd here make too much noise, that's a really nice problem to have. Let that be known. Manny, how are you feeling for your grand finals matchup?
I feel like I've had a really tough bracket. Hacks into Beef. I honestly would argue they're both better than me. I have so much respect for both of them. So I feel like I'm playing well, and I can definitely take it.
Yeah, you're playing clean, bro. You're playing clean. Best of 5 in the finals. I mean, Beef, as the player that's not there, I feel like you're going to give the most unbiased opinion out of the 3 of us on stage right now. Raul versus Mungi. Who's taking it?
Raul. I'm letting him use my mouse and mousepad, so it would have been awkward if we had to play against each other in finals anyway.
Wait, that's actually that's low-key really helpful. Thanks, bro. So what we're hearing is Beef threw on purpose to make the production run smoother. Can we get a round of applause, please? No, okay. So I'm gonna let you guys head back into the crowd and call our show match guys down. And while they set up, we're going to have a tiny intermission while I go and run and grab my clipboard so that I don't mess anything up for this next segment. But pretty much, we're going to be announcing the winner of the promotional prize draw that you guys can enter, that you guys could have entered from outside, where you guys can win a signed jersey and the signed posters from the runners. So I am going to be right back.
Is it? Oh, perfect. Who's gonna win the show? Number. Yeah. It's weird seeing people. I never knew that. Yeah, then I saw her in the food. And now I'm sitting here. Yeah, I know it's so wild. It's weird. And it's weird.
I'll try my best. I mean, some of them might, but most of them, as many as I can, will take over. Yes. Okay, sure. That's where we'll be going afterwards anyway. Okay, is everyone back? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, angle adjustment real quick. Subpixel, no, tall resolution. Yeah, yeah, that's good. And then boat measurement real quick. Does it matter? That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. If you've done those, perfect. Are you on blue boat or green boat or?
The green boat, like to know like when it's
So
good.
that default mode should be blue.
Oh, default mode. So then when it.
So
when I
you
hit
start, it goes blue, and then you get in, you F3C, and then it goes green.
What is all advancements, or is that
You are not using that. It's absolutely fine. I think everything else should be fine.
I took screenshots of everything else besides.
Okay. Okay. I think. I'm sorry if I've got any of those wrong. That's how I set it up. So.
I'm gonna do practice one.
Okay. 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 Hopefully everyone's back, and are we all good to go back to cam in just a sec? All right. Cool. Yep. Ready. Hello. Welcome back to the Lewis Fulham Invitational. And before we get into our amazing show match between our mid-offs finalists, Jumper Who and John A, let's actually hear it for them first. I, first of all, really wanted to give back to the people that have made the hard effort to come here in person. Now, I do actually have a script for this bit because my legal team, I'm looking directly at my legal team when I say this, have said that I'm only allowed to say a certain number of words to make sure that everything is actually legal. So if you see me looking down at my clipboard, I'm sorry. Also, there's a blinding bright light here. So if I have to read things a couple of times, I sincerely apologize. But, okay, now that we know our two finalists, X and Y. Oh, I was meant to fill that in with like the two finalists that we've got. We'll be getting into our show match of John A versus Jumper Who very shortly. Okay, I'm not actually going to do this for the whole bit. I'm sorry. Pretty much, this is a promotional prize draw that everyone in the arena was allowed to enter. It's free. And for those of you at home, I'm really sorry, but you should have been here. You could have entered this. But maybe I'll be nice because you are in chat and we'll run another one for you guys very soon. So everyone in here, if you want to have another entry, you might want to pull out your phones and get chat open because you'll need to use that in just a second. So, okay, I'm going to have to actually read this properly now. Okay, if you're watching online, I'm going to be kind. And also to, okay, I actually do have to fully read this. Here we go. Mods, if we can, start the promotional prize draw for chat. That would be amazing. And everyone in chat who wants to join right now, please type the word LFI. It's very simple. It's been all over the show. It's absolutely everywhere. LFI. And you can get yourselves involved in this and win yourselves. Bro, one of these. Not only is it a jersey that is very limited edition, but it's also signed by absolutely every single runner here. And that is also what we're giving away to the people in the crowd. And I know that most of you, as you've entered, were able to pick up your absolutely free slip that you could pop into the box. And let me just double check that I've not missed anything. Type the letters LFI in chat. Oh, and a little perk. If you are a subscriber in the chat, you actually get a 10x entry bonus. Of course, subscribing is completely optional. And it is completely free to enter this by just typing the words LFI in chat. But if you are a subscriber, you do get a 10x entry bonus. That includes all of you in the crowd. You are able to win like multiple giveaways. So maybe you might want to go ahead and do that. Okay, so please don't do it more than once, by the way. Like it only counts if you do it once. So, you know, don't spam it. All right, you guys have about 5 minutes to put that in the chat while we draw the ones that are actually in person. So maybe you should have been here. You could have actually entered a little bit more. So without further ado, let's get this draw going. And our first prize is going to be for, I really want to hear the crowd do a little ooh when I show these, by the way, please. We have our beautiful posters signed by both of the runners, art made by Hellion. Crowd, thank you very much. So, I need a completely impartial person to be able to pick this, and technically I'm not that. So, can I like bring up Max GGs to the stage? This guy's pretty impartial, I've heard. Do you wanna go pick a card from in there?
So much pressure. Oh my god.
He's actually in front of. He's never done this before.
Hi everyone. Hi. Do any of you particularly want to win? I could try and look for your one. Okay, I'm sorry. I actually don't know. Okay. Wait, does it have their name on it or something? Can I read
Yeah, it has their chosen name. So please read the bit that says chosen
Okay,
name.
your chosen name is. I'm not sure.
Oh, don't show me. Okay, fine. Yeah, good luck.
Okay. I want you to raise your hand. If your this might not work because it's just the first name, so there might be multiple people with this name. If your name is Sam, raise your hand. Sam.
Is that the only Sam? Let me check.
It's you, Sam. It's you, Sam. It's you. Congratulations. Wow. Jumper Who? Oh, Jumper Who's reading her Discord DMs next to me. Let's read them.
Hey, stop snooping. Get back to the promotional prize draw, bro.
Oh, do I think I get to do it again?
Yeah, you can do it again. Don't forget, everyone in chat right now, you have a 10x entry bonus if you are a subscriber. And everyone in here, if you type LFI in chat, it is completely free to enter. But you get a 10x entry bonus if you are a subscriber. But for now, we're going to do the big grand prize.
Oh,
Grand prize, bro.
Okay.
That's the signed jersey. Sorry.
Should I put their name back
No,
in?
take that one out. Sorry, Sam.
Fucking
Sam's-
scam, isn't it? It's a
Sam's
fucking
already
scam.
got a jersey on, bro. Like, he doesn't need another one. Okay, here you go.
Oh my god. Does anyone want to win?
Thanks. You're doing my crowd work for me. Thank you, bro.
Okay, this one. I know it's this one. This one's mine.
Max GG's! Here we go.
Okay. It's another first name, so this might be your name, and don't get too excited. Hopefully there's only one. Is your name Reagan?
Wait, yeah? Reagan?
Yeah.
I mean,
You
you won! And it is a fully signed by every single runner, Max jersey. You're more than welcome. Congratulations. Now, hey, if you were here in person, you could have signed up to this. But for those that are in chat, I would love to, firstly, can we say a big thank you to Max GG's for pulling out the...
I was worried that you would forget.
No, you can stand here if you want. You can stand here awkwardly behind me if you like.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're going to stand here awkwardly behind me. Perfect job. And right now, mods, I'm going to need you to confirm that... log that in for me. It's your last chance to enter our online prize draw. It's open and free to everyone to enter. Are you really doing... Are you doing stupid stuff behind my head?
No.
No, okay. You'd never do that, right?
No.
Okay, good.
You went to check, but I'm not doing anything.
Okay, fine. Okay, that's really good. Nonetheless, why is the crowd laughing? Hello? Am I...
Maybe it's my face.
Okay, all right. Mods, let's roll our first prize. It's for the 2 posters with all of our player signatures in 5, 4... Crowd, come on, please help me out here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mods, I really hope that this worked. I really hope that this worked. And we're gonna
I put my name in, but I would.
Did you actually put your name in? That's actually crazy.
Someone to give me
Mods, mods. Surely this worked. Mods. Mods.
Max Jesus is the winner.
Surely we grabbed a screenshot somewhere, right, guys? Hello. Oh, you've got. Oh my God, thanks. Wait, thank you so much.
Max Jesus.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Oh my God! Wait, this is a whole nother. I feel like.
Dude, just say the name.
Are you sure?
We've got to go.
Oh, but they need to practice. You know, fine, sure. They're 2 plumbers. So, okay, if your name. Okay, wait, no, there's only it's unique
it's
names
just on Twitch. Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to get this name wrong.
Oh, okay. Just want me to read it.
Okay, 3. We're gonna.
Oh, it's. Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Shaqwab!
No, you.
Congratulations!
He's gonna be held behind. Okay. If I'm right in saying, can I grab that for a second? Okay. I think Shaqwab's a subscriber.
Oh yeah.
Which kind of makes sense, bro. You have the 10x entry bonus. Actually, Lauren will unlock her phone. Oh, is that Lawrence? Yeah, thanks. And grab the next screenshot because we're about to roll again. Make sure you get your LFIs in chat for the last jersey, bro. Last one, okay? Oh, are you gonna read it out again? Yeah, good. Okay, so for our last entry, LFI in the chat. That's for anyone in here. If you guys want to enter, you better get it in right now because we're gonna roll for our signed silver jersey. Ooh.
Wow.
Silver. We actually did get an ooh from the crowd. That was really cool.
0% forfeit rate, by the way.
That's kind of alright.
I said you're a better man than me, Silver. To be honest,
Well, I
I
mean-
have like a 35%.
We know. Like to be fair, we do know.
Yeah, and I lost the mid-off. So
Okay,
I'm a
can we get another countdown? That was really cool when we did that last time. Okay, can we start it with a 5? Shut
58. No. What?
I thought you were going to start it with another number then. Really?
67.
Okay, can we get a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Let's roll it. And we're gonna get a screenshot eventually. It's gonna take like 5 or 10 seconds. But thank you all for entering. Thank you all for watching. And while I have a little bit of camera time here, thank you again to Bournemouth University for allowing us to host it in this amazing space. Thank you, Bournemouth University, for allowing us to host it in this amazing space. Thank you so much to the amazing production team. It's fully made up of students, and they're doing an amazing job right now. And we have our winner.
Yes. Do you want to read it with me?
We can. Yeah, let's do it together. That was cute.
Are you ready?
3, 2, 1. Sir Moultons! Congratulations! That's amazing. Thank you very much. We have a screenshot of your name. We'll make sure for those of you who won online, we'll get those shipped out to you. We will keep these in this box here so they won't go anywhere. No one's going to be buying those. And for now, thank you very much for our promotional prize draw. We are going to get our runners set up in just a few seconds. Max, thank you very much for being my beautiful assistant today.
Oh, stop it. Okay, fine.
And right now, I'm going to pass us back over to the commentary desk. We have a very special guest who is going to be sitting alongside us for our next best of 3 show match.
I wonder who it could be. I wonder who this is here right now. Hi, fella.
Hi.
I made it all the way.
All the way from Brighton. It's like 2 hours. It's really not that far.
It was rail replacement bus.
Oh, we get a boo for rail replacement buses. Yeah, thank you guys, thank you. But yeah, Tomo, welcome to the Lewis Fulham Invitational commentary desk. I know it's not quite your studio.
What do you mean?
I mean,
it's perfect. It's orange.
Oh yeah, we do have B Salad's mouse mat down here, but that's fine. It's part of the decor now. And yeah, I'm excited. Are you excited to see your 2? I would say students, but like obviously these are both mid-off season 1 grand finalists. You're the mid-offs one. You're the mid-offs guy, bro. You made the mid-offs.
No, it's Aaron, really.
Okay, that is true. And I mean, someone did come up with the name mid-offs, but you know that's neither.
Who came
here
up
nor
with
there.
the name mid-offs?
You're looking at him, brother. Well, not technically. I kind of stole it from Oliver and Patrick. Sorry. But yeah, nonetheless, we're going to basically have a rematch, and this is going to be a best of 3 rematch. And let's hope that we see all 3 seeds. Obviously, we didn't see 3 seeds last time we played in the mid-offs grand final because we saw Jumper take that 2-0. Have you got any early doors predictions?
Listen, as long as Johnny isn't a chud, it'll be okay. We might get about 3.
Yeah, I mean, John A is a chud, so it's going to be a little bit of a problem. Oh, sorry. I can see he's got his Ninja Brain bot open, and then let's hope that it's working.
It's not calibrated correctly.
I might need to.
I saw like. No one is. I saw a 64% earlier.
Hey, that's not that bad. Wait, I see a 99% right now. Surely that's it. Okay, stronghold. Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe we're back. Maybe we're back in the game.
It could have been a fluke.
So to both of my runners that can definitely hear me, the code will be in the Discord general channel whenever you guys are ready. And I'm talking like ASAP. And you're gonna have to get it on your phone. Get it on your phone, bro. Okay.
He says, hold on. He says,
we're holding on. Okay, we got a score. Tomo, how are you doing, man? What can we solve?
I'm doing good. So I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning. I was like, Father, you're gonna drive me, right? He's like, no, I'm taking your sister to university. Okay, that's great. She's not even old enough to go there yet. Something open day, whatever.
I mean, there's an open day here next Saturday. W Bournemouth University. Maybe you should come.
Wait, Bournemouth, how are we doing tonight? Say L, you say F-I, L! L! L!
Wait, you're way better at this crowd work stuff than I am. Have you done this before?
No.
I feel like you have, bro. You did really good. That's actually crazy. I'm actually fully thrown off because of that. You like hearing that from the crowd was crazy. That was actually in sync. Everyone did a good job. Like, wow, impressive. We are pretty much ready for our runners to be joining our rooms in as soon
What
as
is that
possible,
supposed to
basically.
be?
These are the seeds, man.
Wait, those are the seeds? Guys, take notes. It's let me read out the numbers. Take notes. Wait, spoilers in as soon as he brings up the numbers, I'll read them out. So the seeds are gonna be 30, 19, 87, 31, 60, no, 86, 92, 09. Okay.
Okay.
it's gone.
No, he genuinely just was reading the entire seed out then. I'm not even trolling. Like, I thought he was doing a bit like, oh, maybe he's going to change it and, like, you know,
Nah,
maybe make a number wrong.
Johnny
That's
needs
not part of the bit.
needs all the help he can get.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the runners to join the room now. He's
I'm gonna just stop throwing shit at him.
Okay, stop now. Hey. Right, okay, we got I don't own those PCs. And I gotta take them back.
I hit him. I got good aim.
I know, but
good
still,
aim.
bro. Still. Let's be calm. Let's be sensible. And let's stop that and let's get hyped for the Jumper versus John A rematch.
I'm so hyped. John A actually currently needs to agree to the privacy policy of MCSR ranked before playing. So as soon as he gets that sorted, we'll be able to start. Oh, he's agreed. Thank God.
Bro, General.
General. I'll read out the code. It's Wait, so you're telling me what's the elo here? What are we looking at?
Oh, here's our stats. Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. The stats favor Johnny. I gotta switch teams. Wait. I can't be rooting for the non-underdog.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like, John A already is the underdog.
True.
John A's coming into this having lost the grand finals of the biggest tourney he's ever been in. Well, okay, he has been in a bigger tourney once, and I did carry him to a victory. That. But I can see what he's setting up on the screen.
Yes.
We'll leave that one. We'll leave that one as a surprise. We'll leave that one as a surprise. So when the match starts.
So when I talk in here, can only the chat hear me?
Yes, I believe so.
Hey, Chaz.
We
John A's such a
are
fucking
basically
loser.
ready to get ourselves into the first seed. And here we go. Can we make some noise for the first seed of the show match?
I want to see you on your feet. I want to see you jumping. I want to see you clapping your hands. This is the show match. Map 1, baby.
It doesn't matter. They were loud. They were excited. And here we go. Now, we've started with a BT seed. BT, sorry,
This is a
DT. I
DT.
said D. I said D. I
Design
promise.
technology for those who are unaware.
A Desert Temple seed, and Johnny and Jumper both pretty well versed in the Desert Temples. I think it was pretty much their favorite
Yeah.
seed in Midoff's 1. Now I don't know if it's still their favorite seed now, but
Why is he pulling faces like that? Why is he?
That's cute, bro. It's cute. He's distracting himself.
I know. If anything's gonna lose this for him, it's his own, actions.
Yeah, I mean, now, something that I did mention to the runners earlier, and I think I said to the crowd, but just in case for those at home that may have just been tuning in for the show match, this is a maximum 25-minute match. Now, I know it's a bit crazy, but these guys are obviously their averages are like 17, 18 minutes respectfully. So 25 minutes is just because the run of show, it's 8 p.m. We do want to have a grand final before we get kicked out of here. And I know what Johnny's like with dying to 0 cycles. So we're going to I'm so inside
It's
his head
working.
right now.
Can we please throw more things at him?
No, we can't throw more things at him.
Please!
We're in an amazing space given to us by Bournemouth University. Thank you, Bournemouth University.
He says Bournemouth University, take a shot!
Not to the crowd in here. You'll get kicked
Okay.
out. Sorry. No alcohol in the building, please. I'm being deadly serious. Please. But kind of true. If you guys at home want to do that, then feel free. Like, drink responsibly and stuff. Nonetheless, both of these runners.
Bro, that's crazy
ready-
that you say drink responsibly.
Shut
That's
up,
crazy.
Shut up,
Okay.
shut up. How about you shut up? How about you shut up? Heading towards some water here, ready to get some flint. It looks like John A is looking for the flint right now. He's seeing it in the distance. I love that he's really helpfully.
He's not using that
responding to
boat
us.
in bar 5 though.
He's
opting to
you're trying
swim.
You're helping him. Do you want him to win?
Okay, you literally called out that there were what's it called? Bastions on that one seed earlier. and
On
they
the
all
first
heard.
seed of the day.
Yeah.
My fault, actually.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to the comms. Like, hello?
You can't come back. This is my first seed of the day.
Bro, Jumper's locked in, I think. Jumper's way more locked in than Johnny. Johnny, stop screen watching. Hey, actually. It's literally a miss. Yeah, bro, like,
My aim's getting worse. My
Um,
aim's getting worse.
yeah, this is crazy. He's actually how I cheated to win the biggest tournament is it's actually hitting 10 mil views, bro. I'm telling you.
Dude, no, I said to Johnny before this match, I said, Johnny, look, if it starts going wrong, you can tap me in. I'll handle this.
You'll handle
I
it.
said, Johnny, if you die, just like tap out, tap me in. I'll make sure you're not knocked out again.
Jumper is Jumper's coach in chat, Curryway, saying Jumper is singing Livy Rod. That's my goat. By Livy Rod, I do mean Olivia Rodrigo. That's kind of aura. All in the meanwhile, John A is lighting himself on fire.
Dude, what?
Jumper is in the bastion. Jumper is in the bastion.
Why is it 3 minutes in and Johnny's still in the overworld? What is happening?
He's actually a Chop Chungus.
I told you he's a chud. I told you he's a chud.
He's actually a Chop Chungus. Like, what is going on here? TNT Chalice here by Jumper. Jumper's locked in. Jumper is so locked in.
Dude, this is going to be light work for Jumper, who I'm not even lying, bruh. Actually light freaking work, man.
Hey, look, anything can happen, and Johnny, it does also spawn right next to the Bastion, of course. That is how the ranked mod works. Both of these runners going to spawn in the same location. Really nice flint and steel tech there by Johnny. It didn't go unnoticed, but he is a little bit behind when it comes to the Chalice. Jumper. Ooh, we can see the problem that Jumper did face there.
No pigs.
I mean, it
pigs.
wasn't quite no pigs. It was no pick.
No
We
pig?
did throw the pick into the hole, but it's fine. I mean, we've mined all the gold. We're just waiting to try and gravel that out
Loki,
once
there's
these pigs are down.
There's nothing wrong with a pick in the pig hole. Everyone's been there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, sure. W food by Johnny there. Production team, you're doing such an amazing job. Can we get another round of applause for the production team? I'm seeing Curry backseat his coach. She can't hear you, bro. She can't hear you. Like,
that's what you think.
Wait,
But
they
she
got
can
that
hear
Neuralink?
us.
Wait, maybe they've got the
Wait, they've got the Elon Musk Neuralink.
or maybe they've got the
Wait.
the AirPod. What if they got the AirPod Discord call
The airport.
under the headphone?
Wait. No, it turns into a brain in hand tournament right now. Wait.
That would be crazy. I mean, John A's brain is collectively the crowd, and I feel like the crowd are probably gonna not help him before they actually do help him. But hey, we love John A in the crowd, don't we, guys? I was expecting nothing, so that's.
I've run out of stuff to throw at him.
Yeah, no, that's quite good. That's actually that's
I'm
really.
gonna start taking my shoes off.
No, let's not do
Okay.
that. Let's not do that. Let's.
No, I
no,
couldn't
he's
destroy
probably
the
gonna miss
beautiful set.
the trophy, bro. Come on. We're locked in. Jumper is fully locked in right now. This is
And
the real.
Jumper who don't play. Jumper's here to win this.
There is actually John A and Clip Farming. Name a more iconic duo. To be fair, this is.
Dude,
the
dare I
sheer
say,
number
dare I
of
say
screenshots.
inhuman misogyny. More iconic duo. Dare I say. More iconic duo. You said name one, I
No,
did.
I think chat loves you for that. mate.
Yeah, I mean, hi Infume, hi. I know you're one spotting right now.
That's actually crazy. Jumper spots the fort, pearls towards it, and is going to be in the fort in basically no time at all. Stop screaming!
man. I'll handle it.
Nah, he's actually cheating. He's still losing. This is crazy. Jumper is so locked in. This is
so
actually,
far ahead
this is
as
actually
well.
only for the people in the crowd can hear John A's comms, but John A is like Johnny thinks he's streaming right now. He's giving comms like he's live.
Yo, hand him the mic. See what he says.
We can just give him the mic.
Just give him the mic.
Oh wait, what's that underneath the screen?
Wait, what the hell? Wait, I mean, don't beg it, John. Hey, what the hell?
Like, I mean, I've heard he's only followed the winners of the middle.
John A, he doesn't know you, bro.
Now, low-key double extend from John A there, though. On the fortress, like, Blaze Ritual gets 2 Blaze strays here, while Jumper has to deal with these stray Wither Skeletons, and does so well in doing so.
Loki? John A is so washed. What happened? I watched him play the other day.
Yeah, I mean, it's 8 minutes right now, little bro. We gotta hurry up.
Also, John A, something about don't bite the hand that feeds you. That's crazy.
Okay, no one in chat can hear that, but the crowd is getting an amazing show between Johnny and Jumper.
What the hell?
And Jumper, I mean, okay, we're not even really paying attention to how far in the lead Jumper is.
Jumper is so far ahead. We're already setting up for the blind.
Like we're donutting, we're blinding very soon. But I mean, as of right now, Johnny's doing a really good job, like catching up.
He's made ground I never expected to see him on. Honestly,
I actually really want to see, like, no matter the win or the loss, Johnny's reaction after the match is over screen is going to be beautiful.
Dude, win or lose.
Win or lose. Like, it's going to be fantastic.
Well, this is, to be fair, this seed right now is the least important seed because it's a best of 3. So,
well, I guess the next one is inherently going to be more important. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So, I guess really, attaboy, Johnny. Just take it how you want. You know.
Ooh. Johnny going for a blind.
Okay, well that eye is oh, that's dodgy. Oh, he's choking now.
W clutch?
Oh, it's 100%.
W
100%
measure.
wrong, probably.
Jumper blinding as we speak. Everything's doing really well. It's actually a good time. I think it's very nonchalant by Jumper. She's just very chill right now.
Very calculated. Johnny's doing some crafting right now. Wait, he's got explosives for days, bro. That's crazy.
Maybe we could hit a 0.
That was more explosive than my diarrhea this morning.
Why did I let him in the
Okay, sorry.
That's actually criminal.
I don't get to be a hater in my own event. I can be a hater here.
Yeah, okay, thanks, man.
Oh.
Thanks. No, just be a hater on my event. No, that's really kind of you, man.
Well,
That's
a hater
really
of
kind.
Johnny, he sat next to me.
Okay, yeah,
Otherwise, I can't hate him when he sat there.
You can.
Yeah, but he gets really loud and scary.
Okay, fair.
He
It
can't
could-
fight back
like,
right now.
It's not even crazy for me to say this can come down to the 0. Like, can either of these runners hit the 0? Will
No,
either of
it
these runners hit
totally
the 0?
can come down to the 0. I think Johnny has a slight food advantage, but the golden apple and Jumper's also going to do numbers.
That is going to do numbers. Five pork chops is good, though.
Five pork chops is crazy. Where did he get that from?
He did kill the Hoglin on the bridge. That does probably help him a
I
little
thought
bit.
that burned.
No, I think it went really well, actually.
Oh.
Jumper still needs rods. Johnny
Wait,
is-
what the hell
Johnny's
happened?
Out.
Wait, what the hell? Okay, he's making all kinds of sound effects again, guys.
Yeah, the crowd are loving this. I'm loving this. This show match is brilliant. And like, don't even forget, after this we have a best of 5 with 2 of the actual best runners in the world.
Wait, you're saying this isn't the best one?
No, they're doing great. Like, don't get it twisted.
Hey, John,
They're
give
better
us
than you,
that
bro.
signature smolder you've got going. Give us that signature smolder. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. That's beautiful.
Oh, he's hitting a John A. Nav. Be careful.
To be fair, this is 11. This is better than your PB.
Oh, everything's better than my PB.
That is true.
I'm retired.
No, you're not retired.
Ah, yeah, you're right. I'm lying for attention.
That's okay. That's okay. Wait, W spike for Johnny. Jumper heading towards coordinates.
What the hell? He's on it.
And there is one loud crowd member that is actually pleased that John A found the portal. Nobody else is cheering for him. I'm not gonna lie, it's 100v1 right now.
Yeah. Listen, I've seen.
It's okay. You know what I'm like, guys. You can boo. You can boo him. Like I encourage.
Dude, this is just like silly business.
Wait. Maybe?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
It's a front 1 in 8. Front 1. Oh my god.
F9. He said F9.
The crowd booing is beautiful. I'm sorry to the production team that said no heckling in the crowd earlier.
Wait, why no heckling?
Well, John A's here, so we have to.
Oh.
Low key though, he's doing very well. No mess ups as of right now. But
Jumper missed the blind.
Jumper digging down though. Jumper digging
Ow,
down.
Ninja Brain Bot. What the hell?
And she's hit the stronghold now.
Oh!
Literally, Jumper is unfazed, and if Jumper hits this, she could Loki.
He's actually in
Loki
trouble.
Jumper 0 into Jumper victory. She's fully unfazed.
She is just absolutely locked in. Absolute demon.
This is.
Zero. Jumper. Wait. Hunger reset. Tactical. Oh. No. Ah! Does he do it? Wow. No one expected him to do it.
13:46. It's a clean run. It's a good run.
And it started so bad.
He was in the nether late, man.
I know. He was in the overworld at 3 minutes still.
We don't
What
have
happened?
splits right now, but it was actually a really clean run by both runners. Johnny really overtook in the fortress section. Like you do have to give him props for that alone at the very minimum.
Oh no,
He's
he's coming in it. Hey Johnny. Hey.
Oh, okay. He's just giving his
He's
classic
doing his
smirk.
signature Johnny Smolder.
No, congrats to Johnny. And this best of 3, this could be the 2-0 that Johnny was forbidden in mid-offs. And in this situation, like anything could happen.
Dude, the floor and the doors are open. Johnny, finally a shot at redemption. I wouldn't put money on it though.
1-0 to Johnny so far, and we are ready to send it into seed number 2.
Wow. Johnny, I'm so proud of you. You should be.
Wow.
Dude, I guess we know why the windows in our house are steaming. Wow. That's crazy.
Can I get a different commentator, guys?
What?
Good commentary in the crowd. Sorry. Anyway, let's lock in. Seed number 2.
I got 7 a.m. for this,
Thank you.
I got 4 hours of sleep for this. I had Red Bull and I ate rice with my fingers.
Okay, that's not my fault.
I spooned rice with my bare fist into my mouth.
That's not my fault. What do you want me to do?
No, it's just my dedication. I was trying to be primal for this
Thanks,
podcast.
man. I really appreciate it. But it looks like these runners are on a shipwreck right now.
Okay, Shipwreck. I like Shipwreck. Crowd, can I get some cheers for these guys? Yeah! Johnny, you said shit! Johnny! Johnny! When I say jumper, you say sick! Jumper! Jumper!
Bro, look at my commentary duo, bro. We're so tough. Genuinely, I don't think Jumper has, like, Jumper is unfit. Like, all of this. It's like you're trying to, Jumper is so locked. I wish I could be this locked in.
True. Yeah, I definitely would not be able to be this locked in with everything going on in this room right now.
No, it's absolutely insane. I mean, W to both of these runners. Big thank you for them both coming down and, like, actually putting on a show. Like, okay, as much as we can joke about Johnny and Jumper and, specifically Johnny, I do want a big cheer for them both taking part in this event. I'm really grateful for it. So let's hear it for both of them real quick. It's absolutely fantastic, and I'm so grateful. There we go, Johnny remembering what his offhand key is there.
He learned that tech the other day.
Only
That's
learning about
new
the
tech.
offhand the other day, but that's okay.
That is actually new tech for him. Wow. I'm so proud of him. He's come such a long way. But will it be far enough, you know? That's the $1 million
No,
question.
they're doing absolutely fantastically well. And yeah, I mean, Jumper again, looking like she's in the lead heading towards the magma ravine right now.
Jumper always seems to pull very ahead in these like overworlds, but Johnny makes up so much time on Jumper in the actual fort and the blind. I think that's the strengths and weaknesses of both players right now.
She's locked in. She's found
Wait.
a ravine. It's definitely probably not the intended one for this seed.
I don't hate it though. It's fun.
Yeah, no, does it well, handles it well. I mean, I swear I literally saw it on John A's screen, but it's okay. Maybe he didn't see it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah, he ended up seeing it after I said that. Maybe I'm cheating, but you know, nonetheless.
Jumper first to enter again. Jumper is upset about the treasure bastion.
Hey, at least I
picked by Fulham, by the way.
Sorry, there's a treasure, but there's a fortress next to it. At least you don't have to go and break spawner, right?
Okay, W info for Johnny. That's crazy.
Bro, sorry. Watch him enter the seed and tell me he can't see it with his own two
I'm
eyeballs.
telling you, he's not going to be able to see it.
Watch how
this.
wide his eyeballs go when he enters the seed.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
Are we stupid?
Also, Johnny, close your mouth, King.
Look.
Oh.
I think he saw it, no?
I think he saw it. Whoa, he can't believe what he's seeing. He can't believe what he's seeing right now.
Jumper is still so locked, though.
Yeah.
I didn't know she hated treasure. That was not an info that I had beforehand.
You may as well throw in a lava housing like I do. I do that deliberately, by the way.
To be fair, though, lava housing is a big jumper W. She knows how to deal with lava housing.
But don't worry, Johnny's probably going to die any second now and have to tap out.
No, low-key, he's fast. He's doing really well at the moment. Still behind. Let that be known.
He thrives behind, you know? Wait a minute.
He thrives from behind?
Johnny typically thrives from behind.
Yeah.
See, this is just an example of him thriving from behind right now.
Okay, all right. Yes, this is my favorite commentary booth duo, actually.
Wait. Okay, sorry I don't have the technical input of the other commentators.
No. You've got the mediocre jokes though, so that's really good.
Yes! That's what I go for. I go for mediocrity. That's my whole thing.
Yeah, chat is giving you a lot of dots right now. That's okay though. That's okay. It's all right. Head up, King. Head up. What? But let's stay locked in right now. If John A wins this seed, our best of 3 is over, and he takes home the show match. We don't have a trophy for it.
Fulham, John A is not winning this seed.
Confidence. You know what? I kind of hope he doesn't.
When has Polymarket ever been wrong?
I'm losing my whole mind, bro. These guys are so PC for mid-offs, and then as soon as they come to my show, bro, they'll say anything that comes.
Are we supposed to be PG? Is it supposed to be PG? Nah. I was gonna say I got everyone to chant that Johnny was.
Yeah,
shit.
I know.
Okay.
But you know, it kind of was before that. But it's all right.
Wait, was it really?
Mostly. It's all right though. It's all right. We love Tubbo and John A.
Well, this was not in the brief.
Yeah, brother, you didn't read the brief.
Oh. Where's your evidence of that?
No, I mean, to be fair.
Oh my god.
The crowd are laughing at John A's absolute.
Dude, low-key disgusting inventory from John A here. We're hanging on to some of that sand for later on, clearly.
Oh yeah, wait, no, that's W.
Yeah, W sand for later. We're gonna be making some glass panes just to do some crazy parkour jumps in the end.
Johnny is still trying to commentate. He does think he's live on Twitch right now, but no one can.
Who's John A
actually hear
talking
him.
to?
Now, I wonder if Jumper is going to go maybe down to lower treasure to go for any gold blocks for gold carrots. That's like crazy. I don't think that she will, especially because she knows where the fort is. Like, there's no benefit, but apart from the gold carrot. But Johnny's already made those gold carrots. That might mean that he gets less trades of something. Throwing it over to you, not technical analyst.
Okay, so my not technical opinion here is that Jumper will probably be entering the fortress first because I read the stars and John A loses this seed. Yeah.
W not technical analysis right there. And I mean, Jumper is in the fort first.
Oh, and what's that? The stars were right. Well, that's crazy.
Hey, who knew? To be fair, I don't know if anyone else saw that, but Jumper had a Hoglin on top of her portal. I've never seen that before ever. That's like really cool.
Sad, disgusting, devastating. Honestly, Fulham, you picked a seed.
No, that's awesome because they get scared of nether portals. So he's just scared running around in circles.
I did not know that that's a thing.
Yeah,
that was
just scared of nether portals. You learn something new every day.
That was my non-technical analysis. Now to use my respawn anchor in the stronghold.
Oh yeah, that was a W clip. And Jumper is at a spawner, very much ahead. But obviously we saw that John A's endgame was much stronger last time. Jumper going for a cool double TNT setup here.
I like the double TNT setup. I support this setup. This is awesome sauce.
Yeah, no, nice.
I didn't even know it was a type of setup that can happen, to be honest.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were actually being serious, but that's okay.
I know that you can do it with a bed and a donut. This is advanced to me. This is new knowledge.
Yeah, the double TNT if you've only got two.
Wait, that's good. That cleared most of it.
Yeah.
That's why the pros do it.
That is why the pros, like pros Jumper who do it.
That's why the pros do it.
That is indeed.
Oh, W stray. Love to see it. Yeah, it didn't drop
Are
a
they
rod.
at different spawners? Let's find out.
No, I don't believe so. No. Yes.
Beautiful analysis.
Wait, maybe they are.
Wait, Jumper only just got her first rod. These rates are kind of low-key doggy doo-doo.
Oh, and who picked the seed?
Okay, like, what do you want me to?
We didn't check. Right. Where's looting 3-room portal, Fulham?
Oh, my fault.
Where's looting 3-room portal? It's a show match after all.
He's asking the crowd if that works. Like the
He only did half.
He
only did half.
That's it.
Come on, why didn't you use a bet if he only had one?
It's beautiful though. It's beautiful. I mean, Jumper is just so ahead. After John A gets his first rod, Jumper is ready. And
John A blinding on one rod, baby.
No, that's W because he needs more food, bro. He can hunger reset in the overworld.
What do you mean? He's got 7 golden carrots.
Exactly. I don't know why he'd be blinding, but that's
I
okay.
think Jumper should craft some golden carrots. If you can hear me, Jumper, I believe in you.
I don't think she's got any gold. I think that's otherwise I think she's smart enough to know about golden carrots on her own.
Listen, I'm not a technical player for a reason.
Yeah, that kind of tracks. Whoa. Wait, Jumper's Loki Tass? W blind?
Huge W on that blind. Hashtag technical.
Thank you, bro. I'm sure you're excited for the blindable end. Hopefully it is a blindable end.
Dude, no, bro, the blind's got to land in the end.
Eight.
The blind. Wait. You go to the nether portal, boom, you're in the end on the other side.
Wait,
It's
how
like
has John A caught up? How's he got 6 rods again? Is he actually cheating?
That's what I'm saying. He does, like, I don't understand how he gained so much time in the Nether Fortress split. It's actually stupid. How does he do this?
Oh, God, where did they actually come from?
On God, either Jumper whose rods are burning or John A's cheating.
Oh!
He said that's long. I think he messed up the calculator.
Maybe he's low-key Tass. Maybe we just didn't know this.
Dude, honestly, I can't wait to see what happens after this game. It's broken.
Oh, he's not happy with his Ninja Brain bot. That is a Pats.
John A,
Let's see
tap
we do
me
it
in if
again.
you want me to do it. It's okay. What the hell? After all we've been through.
Bro, it's so sad, but
That-
I mean, Jumper is ready to go. Jumper is.
Wait, has Jumper lost the portal? Wait,
no way.
Wait, Jumper? Jumper, have we lost the portal? Girl, don't do this now. Don't do this now. Not while John A's throwing.
Do we have 26 Obby in our hotbar? Can we not just make another one? Is that 26? I can't see. I literally can't see from here.
That's 26. Jumper, make the portal!
If there's... Jumper, if you have 26, you can make another one and just get back in. We're cheating.
Jumper.
It's okay to cheat. It's a show match, guys.
Dude, W technical.
I mean, we're back, but Jumper is ever so slightly behind now after John A was able to measure a little bit
Well-
faster after knowing where his portal was. But John A low-key kind of tasked with it right now.
Honestly, I'm just so excited to see if it's a blindable end.
That is the most important
I
thing.
mean, we just need to know, man. It's like you check the seeds. Do you know? Is the end blindable?
I am not going to divulge that information, but yes, I do know the answer to that question.
Really?
I do indeed.
Wait, say it isn't so.
Say it is so.
Say it is so.
Actual John A Nav is the com from John A as we speak. Does he actually
Wait, he
get
didn't even preempt it.
Wait,
He's
low-key?
just running down.
Actual John A.
What the hell? What did Johnny Nav just happened?
Does he know it's zero? Is he confident he's setting up for it right now? Chat, I want chat. I actually just looked at the
Chat.
crowd and said chat. That's
No,
actually
that
not-
is IRL chat.
Well, that is
though.
chat. Crowd, I need you to go absolutely wild if either of these guys hit the zero, please.
I'm not doing it, bro. Who's not doing this?
Oh my God, Johnny won!
Wait,
Johnny won the
wait, this is bad. This is
That's
bad
actually
news for
crazy.
Jumper.
Wait, low-key, that might have been tasked from Jumper. Because
Wait.
Johnny just entered the end. It might perch north-south now.
Oh my
Oh, sorry,
God.
east-west even. Maybe it perches east-west.
Dude, if it perches on east-west, that will be bad news, I think.
That could have been tasked. Do you know what that means? If
It
perches
means that the explosives are in the wrong position.
He does know. W
Wait.
technical analysis.
Oh, that was my technical analysis for the day. We're gonna go back to other things.
Wait, that's W Jumper Who gaslighting. That's a Jumper Who classic.
Hey, I heard you are a wild one.
Sure, man. Wait. Oh no, what? Oh, angry Enderman. Ooh. Wait.
Oh, it's snapping.
Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him.
That is crazy. That is crazy. It's cinema.
Scissors shoot. Rock, paper, scissors shoot. Ah!
Wait, it's 1-0. You have to go one more,
Wait.
surely. Final one.
Oh, okay. Rock, paper, scissors shoot. Rock, paper, scissors shoot. Rock, paper, scissors shoot. Ah!
Oh wait. Maybe that was the real BO3. Maybe the real BO3 is the friends we've made along the way. You know what I mean?
Honestly, and that is the technical analysis.
Thank you very much for watching the LFI show match. Don't forget the grand finals are right after this. Let's have a little interview with those players. I'm gonna go and go give a little interview. Tomo, thank you very much for joining me. Crowd, can we say a big thank you to Tomo? Thank you so much. Wait, no.
He's not getting a thank you from me. Did you hear the words he was saying to me? Unbelievable.
Right, we're going that way for an interview. Right, these guys are... Guys, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You guys are...
Wow,
You guys
what
are
an
absolutely great.
absolute
Thank you so much, though. Thank you so much, guys.
Where are we going? Oh,
Yeah, true.
where are we going?
Just about here would be perfect, guys.
Oh, bit of light.
That's the camera right there. Congratulations, John A. Commiserations, Jumper.
I get out.
In that one? Oh, in that one. Okay.
I get out.
It was a beautiful show match. Can we get some cheers for that show?
Wait,
match?
yeah.
We saw less deaths in that show match than we saw on average in the real bracket. Makes you think. No deaths.
I didn't know.
No deaths. And we saw deaths in the main bracket. So even though the average is like only 0.1 or something, it's more than 0. So maybe you guys should be in the main bracket next time. What do we think? Crowd? Jumper, what happened with the portal there?
I forgot. I lost it.
I couldn't see from the angle that we were sitting, but it did look like you might have had... Yeah, it looked like you had 26 obby in the hotbar.
I forgot God.
Okay, I mean, it happens. It happens. It's a stressful situation. High pressure, high intensity show match. High intensity show match, obviously, at the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Johnny, you dealt with that pressure very well.
No, I didn't. I had Toby berating me behind me. Max throwing things. Everyone, these people to the side, they were all against me. It's unfair.
Okay, we probably should give him a big congratulations for taking that 3-0. He did do pretty well, didn't he? No, that's no slight to Jumper. Jumper smashed it. You guys hadn't even beaten Minecraft like 4 months ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say we both started with 0 experience on the same level, and look at us now. Look at us now.
Like, literally, you're at the biggest Minecraft speedrunning LAN event ever. Is that not crazy?
Originally feeling like a little off because my sense was really low and I couldn't fix it. So I was like kind of annoyed, and my Ninja Rain bot, I had to get help from Silver because yeah, all I had to do was hit reset. But yeah, so I was like struggling before, and then I was like messaging Curryway. I was like, yo, my sense is really low. What do I do? But I ended up like I fixed the Ninja Brain bot, but I didn't fix the sense, which was like why I was playing it a little slower, you can see, because I'm not usually that like slow. So I felt like I couldn't speed bridge, I couldn't do all the things I normally do. But I mean, I wasn't really like, I wanted to win, but I wasn't like, it wasn't as important to mid-offs as me. I was just here to have fun. And like the main reason I'm here is I want to represent the female MCSR community. So I'm happy I came. I had a little problem, but that's okay. At least I'm here for the female MCSR community.
We did great. Yeah, let's give it up again for Jumper and all of the female MCSR community. W. Johnny, congrats. Jumper, thank you very much. I mean, I know you took such a long journey to get here, and you've been traveling all over all the time. You only came from Brighton, so don't even stress.
Man, 3 hours.
But right now, we're just going to get ourselves prepped for our grand finals. So if I could ask the grand finals runners to come down, get themselves set up, and I'm going to throw it over to the bracket for just about 2 minutes while we get them set up, and then we'll see you on the commentary desk in just a few minutes. Thank you once again, John A and Jumper. Let's give it up for them one more time. We'll see you in just a moment.
do it in the best of 5, though, to be fair. I'm ready. Yeah, let's go. Be on the right. This one. Yeah, we go? Okay. Amazing. Hello, everyone. It's time for the grand finals of the Lewis Fulham Invitational. These runners are getting themselves set up. They've fought through hardships today. Mungi's hit a reverse sweep. Raul has completely swept all of his opponents aside. They've made it to the grand finals to win this beautiful trophy. They're going to be taking it home tonight. Can I hear it if you want Raul to win? Can I hear it if you want Mungi to win? Now, it sounds like we have a crowd favorite. That reverse sweep is really doing numbers for him. But I also want the chat to have their say. So, mods, if we could run a prediction for this one. I know I don't usually do predictions, but get your predictions in. Who's going to win this best of 5 grand final between Mungi and Raul? I know who I'd put my money on. Who are you going to put your arches on today? I'm so excited. I hope you guys at home are excited. It's the grand finals of the inaugural Lewis Fulham Invitational. And right now, I'm going to send us back to our commentary desk. I'm going to run back there very quickly, but also very carefully with this trophy. So I will be just 1 second. Oh. Wait, hold on, is it on? No. Oh, there we go. And hello, and welcome back to the commentary booth. I am joined here. Wait, hold on. I'll do this. I am joined here with Andronicus. It's been a little while. We tried to split up the scenes as best as we could, but we had 3 commentators for 7 matches, so I thought let 2 of them have 3 and let 1 of them have the grand finals. And Andronicus happened to get the grand finals. I think he's pretty happy about it. Are you happy about it?
I mean, I'm beyond excited. We got 2 of the best players in the world competing for this awesome trophy that Fulham didn't break.
Oh,
so, thank God. And I think we'll be going in a couple of minutes. I can't wait. They're close friends, but today they're going to be going against each other. And I'm sure they both want that trophy really bad.
I mean, it's actually going to have to, it's really going to pain me to have to give it away because it looks really nice and it would look really nice in my setup. But equally, I'm not the winner of the Lewis Fulham Invitational. I guess in some ways, we're all winners of the Lewis Fulham Invitational, right, guys? That was there was booze in that crowd. I thought that was poetic, but no, it was okay. There were boos. There were actually boos. That's crazy. And usually I quite like booze, but not that kind. Okay, that one got a couple of laughs. There was a couple of hefty laughs in that one. And Mungi versus Raul. Now, on paper, I don't know who you've got in this. I know that we've got the stats right in front of us. Is there anything that you would prefer?
Well, my predictions today haven't been the best. So, I predicted before the tournament, I kept saying Silver's going to win the whole thing. And then he lost 2-0. But then in the booth, I was confident I said Tiger's going to win. And then he lost 2-0. But I have said that Mungi's going to win the whole thing. So, I think that means that Raul's going to win. That's my take.
Okay. I know I've already done this, but please, I'm not gonna ask who you're supporting, but when this first seed starts, I want you to be as loud as we've been all day, okay? So I want you to clap those clappers together. I want you to clap your hands. I want you to shout. I want you to holler. I want you to be ready. And I want you guys to make as much noise as we can for this first seed in this best of 5 grand finals. Are we ready?
They're going to be going into the seed just now. Should be about to start. We'll see what the seed type is.
And here we go. Our first match of our best of 5 grand finals. Raul versus Mungi. We can see it's a desert village.
Desert
One of those
village.
awkward seeds where you need to grab some wood beforehand, probably get a couple of logs, get a couple of sticks on the way if we can. Do we have a toolsmith? No, we've got a blacksmith. Pretty comfortable here. It's not the most ideal. Only 5 iron. What are we saying?
No, not the most. And another thing to notice is I think Mongi didn't get 2 logs beforehand, unless I can't see the screen correctly, which could be an interesting difference. And they are going to have to kill the golem. No toolsmith incidents, but
a correction. We definitely don't have to kill the golem here.
do we not?
because it
Oh,
looks
second
like
blacksmith.
Monkey has found a second blacksmith, but I'm going to say it really quietly so Raul doesn't hear, but I think he might have already heard.
I did just shout it right now.
Yeah,
And
you
he
did.
is right in front of me. So
I mean, I tried, but he was already killing the golem, so I guess it doesn't save him that much time.
yeah, I mean he can get shears now, so could potentially save him a bit of time. But now they're just gonna be looking for the lava pool. Looks like they're both going the same way, looking for flint in this river, and should be very interesting to see how this nether goes. Interesting. I think does Raul only have 3 food, or maybe he's got more hay bales in his inventory. But
Yeah, it definitely looks as though Mungi has more food. I'm craning my neck back here. There's 21 food for Mungi here, but Raul grinding this gravel right now, going back towards the tree, trying to get some of these leaves. Both of them mining the same tree at the same time. It's like I'm actually so happy for this matchup. It's such an amazing matchup. Raul, Mungi, both really good friends. They're both going back to the same Airbnb tonight, so at least one of them. This is going to be at that Airbnb tonight, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's also going to be there with Silver, but Silver's not the one that's won it. That's sad. Wait,
and
low-key.
hacks.
Wait.
Yeah.
But one of these two is going to win it. Question is who? And Raul is going to be the first player to enter the nether here.
I mean, also give a shout out to Mongi. He's flown the whole way from Australia just to take part in this tournament. So if he could take that trophy on what I assume is a very long flight home, then that would probably mean the world to him. And hopefully it doesn't get broken in the suitcase. But we'll
Let's
hope for the
hope not.
best.
Let's really hope not.
And it does look like a bridge bastion where Mongi, he has a higher win rate, a 67% win rate in bridge bastions. Controversial one with the crowd there.
Yeah, no, that was very controversial. I'm not happy with that. Chat is also, I don't even think it's controversial. They just hate you for it. But that's okay.
Well-
It is what it is. Raul definitely in the lead as of right now, grabbing the chalice first. Sorry, completely grabbing the chalice before Mungi even arrives there. But again, I don't know if he's got lower food. Notice he's going for this Hoglin play here. And I think that could be a difference maker. Obviously, Mungi with a lot more food. And he's jumping down to try and get the pork chops. But did get kind of swarmed by 3 pigs there.
Though also on Raul's count, you can see that I think lots of the reason he saved time was because he had leaves from the shears from the golem. And it was tough terrain to navigate, so Mongi did have to mine some netherrack, which potentially did allow Raul to get in the lead here, as it looks like it should be a pretty clean Donkey Kong. So, again, still pretty close, and I'm hoping that will be pretty close the whole way into the end.
I mean, it's always the ideal. You can literally cut the tension in this room with a knife. It is basically deadly silent. Everyone is so locked in on the seed right now. Raul playing the both of them, in fact, playing the Donkey Kong
on a double single.
Double single is pretty awkward, but they're doing really well, grabbing as many pigs as they can. It did look like Mungi had more pigs. He did start a little bit later though.
Yeah, I mean, double single. It does mean that 1 or 2 pigs different could be. It could save you so much time because you're getting a low pig count. So we will see how that goes. And I feel like I kind of prefer Mongi's situation here.
I mean, yeah, it does look like Mungi has a few more pigs. More pigs. But Raul, even though the low food situation does have 1 pork chop in the inventory as well from that Hoglin, even though he did end up taking probably more damage than it's worth from that. Wow, we've got a split screen of both of the runners. They're both locked in. That's actually pretty crazy.
Intense.
That is intense. You can almost see the gameplay in their eyes.
as they are heading towards the fortress in just a few seconds. Both pretty much ready to leave, both with a lot of stuff. Still a lot of gold to trade for Raul, whereas Mungi's done with the trades.
Yes. That small piglin count, it did make the difference. And also, on the tension, I mean, beforehand, we saw Mungi joking around a bit in some of the earlier games, but he is locked in. There is nothing will phase him. And he is now ahead into the fort, it looks like.
I mean, something I love about Raul here is that he always waits for like the last possible second to hit that pearl hang. Bro, he's gonna unhang his pearl, and it's like an instantaneous teleport. He times it perfectly, knowing his terrain like the absolute back of his hand. I know he's a little bit behind here, but it is just seconds. I mean, he's about to pearl to the fortress right now, gonna be at the spawner in a split second. But it was pretty much a pig difference in that bastion split.
Yeah, very much so, as Mungi is getting the blaze bed off here, and as you were saying about the unloading that pearl just a tiny bit later, it's those small things that make the difference between these two runners when the games are this close. The Raul looks like taking a lot of damage. This post blind might be pretty difficult for him. Oh! Falls into the lava, instinctively pearls, and now he's dead. And now it's Mungi's seed to lose. Wow. Oh! Who got taken to 2 hearts from those blazes. It's his seed to lose. He doesn't want to lose it, but very much both runners on the edge here. So much tension in the room. Oh my God! Both runners are dead.
And it's all to play for once again. I mean, there's this. You could really feel the tension in the room, and I mean, both runners back to square one. We're 7 minutes in, and we're back in the village. Low key, Jumper or Johnny would have beaten this seed faster.
This is insane, and it's just now it's all about the mental. They've seen this seed, and they were on pace in the fort, and now they're pretty much on pace again, but all the way back into the overworld. So we'll see. Also, they have to think about the knowledge they have about the seed. How does that change how they're going to play this? I mean, looks like Raul last time with the food situation. This time he's grabbed 21 bread. He's not taking any chances, which I definitely think is the right play in this scenario.
I mean, yeah, this is cinema. Like, we're able to watch more grand finals because of this. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm sure the runners internally are mad, but like, what can I say? It's amazing.
I mean, look at the expressions on their faces.
Yeah, yeah, very true.
Yeah, they do both know the route here, so it should be easy. And Raul does have a bit of a lead because he died first. Usually dying first, not the sort of thing that you want, but I guess it does give him that little advantage here. And he also didn't need to kill the golem because he remembered from last time. So we'll just see how this plays out and what's going to happen in the way back, because they did both have to reset the seed. I mean, Raul, all his items burned in lava, and it looked like Mungi, when you die kind of on those fortresses, lots of the items, they do fall off. So both in a rough situation and just had no choice but to start over. I don't know, do we ever see that in tournaments, both runners full resetting?
Like, it's so rare. It's so rare to see, and we're seeing it in the grand finals here. I mean, it's awesome. I much prefer it to be a close seed within a few, within a minute or so, versus one runner taking it away, and we've got 5 minutes to watch someone just destroy another player. Like, this is way more intense, more fun. And Mungi floods the pool. But obviously, tons of lava left. Absolutely going to be fine here.
So you oohed for the Mungi flood, and I oohed because Raul hit a bed clutch at the same time. Which is, I don't know, I think he might have skipped wood in the overworld. Oh! Knocked off by a piglin, taken down to 2 hearts. I believe he doesn't have a boat because he didn't play. I'm not sure, unless he's just not got it crafted. But very scary situation here.
Dude, actually
Mungi's
insane.
on fire. I think he used the bed to get more blocks.
Wow. Dude, like, what is this seed? This is LFI. This is crazy. I'm so shocked. I don't even know how to commentate this. This is amazing. We're seeing some insane plays and like unorthodox. I mean, maybe it's nerves, maybe it's just the LAN, but
yeah, no, Raul does now have wood. I guess trying to preserve it maybe for the DK route. Obviously able to maybe make a gold pick. You know, has crafted the logs now, but just did have raw logs in the inventory. Wow, just insane. And the fact that both runners are now basically ready at the same point in the run. You know, within 10 seconds of each other ish again.
Yeah, I mean, you often see close games, but not usually when I mean, this isn't going to sub 15, I assume. This final time is going to be over 15 minutes. Probably the slowest match we've had all day. So, pretty insane. And as you mentioned with the wood, it's like Raul knew that he had to use so many blocks to get to this bastion and for the route. So just because with the God Sense, he doesn't need a boat technically for the speed run. So by avoiding that, he can save himself a couple of seconds, but it doesn't save himself seconds if it means he's taken so much damage.
Raul getting some wood burned before trying to recuperate some of his losses.
Oh! That was close.
That was very close. Still able to be alive in this situation. It's so tense. I think both of these runners, you can really feel the nerves. Like, I know this isn't playoffs, but I mean, I think both of them are really wanting to win this. Really wanting to take home the grand finals.
And I mean, in playoffs, I mean, these players have so much experience of playoffs, but not sitting here with 150 people watching them. Shout out our wonderful audience. But it does look like Raul's managed to leave a lot faster than last time. I think this time he did a Soog rather than the Donkey Kong, which allowed him to get a lot more picks, and he is already on the way to the fortress. Though so is Mongi, unloads his Pelhang right now. So still, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, like any small change could be the difference here. And
Oh,
looking at seeing
skeleton on the
skeletons.
top.
Raul gonna chug a little bit of food before we go up and trying to block off.
Oh!
How is this with the skeleton not hitting him? It's not aggro. I don't know how, but he is alive. But it allows Mongi to take the lead back.
Yeah, while we were watching Raul struggle, Mongi's already at the spawn. They're killing Blazes, about to blaze bed. And, I mean, they really are neck and neck. 12 minutes into the run at the fortress. This is the most insane seed I've ever seen. And we've still got so much seed left to play. So...
I'm
Yeah.
gobsmacked at how awesome. This is seed 1. This is a best of 5. We're going to at least have 2 more seeds after this. I'm so excited. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, you could not ask for a better start to the grand finals, and hopefully a sign of the entertainment that's to come. As looks like they're both blaze bedded again, just trying to kill those blazes, get those pre-crafts off, should be blinding soon. And it's going to come down to the end game. And really, their nav to second portal, the stronghold, and the 0. That's what's going to determine who wins or loses this game.
So you're saying everything left in the seed
Yeah,
is
pretty
what's
much.
going to determine the winner of this seed. That's actually W analysis.
Well, to be fair, probably not killing the Blazers. They'll probably do that pretty much the same. But you never know. You never know.
Hey, what if we've got some sword tech? Like we see, okay, they both have
They
swords.
both have
Okay, it's
swords,
fine.
yeah.
I mean, I tried to make it seem like everything left, but this is it's
Raul
a
has to
tough,
throw
it's a tough
2.
blind for both of these runners, both in forest, but both in different forests, trying to get their measurements correct. And Raul does spawn in a village, like not a very good one, but a village nonetheless. I do think both runners have substantial
Yeah,
explosives.
more than
But
enough.
look at how close this is.
Yeah, I was trying to take a peek on Raul's monitor of what the distance is, but again, it's all going to come down to terrain. I do wonder who's going to leave first. I reckon it'll probably be Mongi, but they're going to. Oh no, Raul is out first, and let's see what this terrain nav is. Looks like it's pretty close, jumping into the lava, and F3 seeing so probably a few blocks away potentially. Though Mongi is also on the way to this stronghold. And maybe Mongi's found better terrain. He's running along LAN, bridging to it, but Raul is building the portal. Let's see what this nav is like. See what the spike's like. Oh, messing up. That is not a nice portal build. And it's same thing, same time. Both runners into the stronghold. Same frame.
The crowd is the tension that these runners must be feeling. The anticipation from both runners and the nav for Ral and for Mungi.
Slightly for Ral, but the 0, it could make all the difference. What's it going to be? Looks like front dragon.
God.
Oh my god. 91. I'm assuming they'll push to 99. Oh, Messi with the soul sound. Will he make it? Ral's made it. With good beds, Ral should have this in the bag, but could. The house is closed. Oh! Oh, look at that! Run for Ral!
Oh my god, dude! Wow! And Mungi pearls into the crystal to get the dragon kill, but I think it is too late. Mungi, unfortunately, not able to take this first seed. Ral going to take the victory.
God. Standing ovation from our crowd for what was really one of the most insane seeds we've ever. You don't see it a few seconds apart. 16 minutes into the run. It's insane.
Like, I actually can't believe how close it was when you would think that a death in the run just makes it so one runner is going to be so far in the lead. And I love the fact that Raul and Mungi both straight afterwards messaging in chat, we're both so chopped, bro. John A owns us. Like, joking around, taking it nice and easy. Whereas the crowd, everyone is on the edge of their seats. I think Raul and Mungi are just locked in. They're playing the seed how it comes to them. It's beautiful. It was just, oh, dude, what an amazing seed one.
And the craziest thing, that's only seed 1. We have potentially up to 4 more seeds left to come. And I'm just beyond excited. Crowd, are you excited for some more seeds?
And without further ado, I don't want to ice the runners, and I certainly don't want to ice this crowd because they're going to get on me if I make them stay any longer. Let's get our next seed started right now. And again, you could absolutely cut the tension in this room with a knife. Everyone is on the edge of their seats, anticipating more cinema to be seen. And in 3 seconds, we'll see what seed type this is.
Another desert spawn, I'm assuming that this is going to be a desert temple. Do we see it on their screen? No, another desert village. And this one, where are the trees? Where are the trees? The trees are miles away.
Why did I didn't leave the, like, surely I filtered this one away, no? I'm actually trolling.
Shout out the seed finder Fulham here.
Don't say that. Don't say that I tried.
And, I mean, it could be interesting. Maybe, I don't know if I see a crafting table house in this. It's hard to tell, but with no crafting table house, maybe they end up killing the golem with a pickaxe. We'll see if we do get a crafting table, because it's so far.
Why have I left this in? I'm so
sorry.
No,
crafting table house.
A crafting table house.
Got the cactus in the front, so you can tell it's a crafting table house. But, I mean, the question is, do you think, are they definitely going to run to the trees for wood, or maybe do they just enter without wood? What would you do here?
Okay, you're asking like a 1600 player what he would do here. But, I mean, yeah, I think I'm going to be running to the trees. I think the trees in the distance aren't actually as far as you think, because by the time you've actually run to the village, there is an acacia biome pretty nearby that we can at least get to and be and hopefully be entering nearby. I'm not really sure about the situation regarding lava pools, but there is yeah, there we go. There's a lava pool kind of on the way.
Yeah.
There's a river with gravel and ravine. With a river with gravel and flint. That was the main aim that I was trying to say there.
Though I do remember a bit of a throwback. I think it was a LCQ or mid-season, 2-3 seasons ago, maybe season 6 or 7, where bit of a boo for that one. But it was a seed like this, and I remember Retropog played it with no wood, and he just like full gapped everyone by a minute. I don't know if anyone else remembers that seed, and it looks like, I don't think Raul did get wood, I'm not too sure here, but they are both entering the nether at the same time. We'll see what does this nether look like. Again, that's the story of this matchup so far. Whatever it is, they're in the same place at the same time.
And yeah, I mean, we do spawn into a Crimson, so maybe I did think, oh, the wood's a bit far, but at least we got a Crimson. But like, why the hell would they know that before they got into the Nether? This is probably one of those 3 a.m. seeds, you know what I mean? Like, one of the ones where I wasn't really thinking. As they're heading towards this Bastion right now, I mean, both runners, as you say, pretty much neck and neck. They have been throughout seed 1.
It's not a Bastion,
seed
it's
2.
a Fastia.
Oh, and yeah, that might be one of the reasons why I left this one in. Because look at this. I love that play from Rao. Grabbing the gold block from the top of the housing. And there is a little bit of lava, but thankfully it doesn't actually come down and impact us at all. At the same time, Mungi checking these top chests.
Yeah, very slightly for Mungi. Very much neck and neck. They know where the fortress is right out the back. And with a housing Bastion, this is going to be a really quick seed. So this might come down to mechanics, but will definitely be, I reckon, that they'll be blinding at the same time again. That's my prediction.
I mean, it's a cool prediction. I do like it. It's one of those ones where I would love to see that you are correct. I'm cheering you on for once. I can't go against you. I want them to be blinding at the same time too.
Yeah. Not playing each other in ranked.
No, we're on the same team for once. I'm insane. This is nuts. How close these runners have been throughout both seeds that we've seen so far. And no matter the outcome of this, remember, this is a best of 5. So we will be seeing at least 1 more seed, hopefully 3 more.
And remember, it's a best of 5, and we all know what happened when Mungi last played the best of 5.
True.
He was 2-0 down, he came back, he reverse swept, I think there's only been a couple in all of playoffs history. So even if Rao wins this seed, we definitely can't count out Mungi. Though I think Rao has itched out a tiny bit of a lead, but nothing too much that it will really matter.
Dude, not only that, but Raul has like 5 beds from the village.
Yeah.
I noticed this early on, that he went to a lot of houses and picked up a lot of beds. So we're going to at least have a double bed spawner, which is really nice. It's going to be opened and cleared out pretty early, but it does look like Mungi is preparing to possibly leave or maybe just measure. I can't tell. Oh, measure. Yeah, we have to find out where this fortress is.
Where can it be?
I wonder where it is. But yeah, Mungi ready to leave ever so slightly earlier. It's only a few seconds. But yeah, just an amazingly close run from both of these runners so far.
Though an interesting thing about the amount of beds that you mentioned Rao has, I believe that's because he didn't get wood. So he just wanted to bank on, even if there's no trees anywhere, which obviously there's tons in this nether, that he'd still be able to at the very least 1 cycle. And it looks like the question is who will find the spawner first. Mungi has found it. Rao has 2. They're still neck and neck. I'm so excited.
I know that it might sound like we're repeating ourselves by saying that, I'm so hyped, I'm so excited for this seed. But like, I am. I don't really know what else to say. Like, it's insane to see these runners actually so close, so on the same pace, and they're also literally 6 feet away from one another. They are. Oh! And it's a beautiful clutch by Raul there.
But will lose him some precious time.
It will lose some time, but he's unfazed. He is absolutely fully locked in. Not a word said. Not an eyebrow raised. Not a twitch.
No.
Absolutely, completely chill.
Yeah, and I think Mungi does have a slight lead. Then we'll see how they're gonna get, how their pre-crafts, how's their measuring gonna be. But it's just, and we keep saying the same thing because the whole run they are just neck and neck. I mean, of course, like usually you don't keep repeating that because they're not neck and neck the whole time. You know what I mean? But Mungi is building the portal. I like it. Goes a bit higher for it. Though a bit of misplaced, but I think he's all right.
No, I don't think he misplaced. He's fine.
Okay, I'm getting scared.
You're bricked.
I'm too on the edge of my seat. It's too exciting.
But it does look like Mungi's slightly ahead here, getting the eyes. I think he had to throw 2, unfortunately, but he does have rods ever so slightly faster than Raul. But Raul also leaving with 6 as we speak.
And I think the first eye broke, so not the end of the world that he had to throw 2 there, and Raul may well have to, given he's also doing in the same spot. And while Raul's measuring, it looks like Mungi's leaving. So I'm not quite sure off the small micro things and Raul's slight mistake. This is quite a considerable lead. I mean, 20, 30 seconds, it's going to be hard for Raul to make that back up.
I'm not sure it's 20, 30 seconds. Raul's leaving. Raul is also leaving. I mean, yeah, sure, maybe 10 seconds for sure.
We got a full screen cam of Mungi for a second here as he is
building the
building
portal.
his second portal. In the meanwhile, Ral ready to mine towards it. Obviously, a slight difference there. And Mungi in the stronghold a good maybe 10 seconds earlier. Well, I can't even say 10 because Ral also building the portal.
Yeah. Though 10 seconds, one going the wrong way on the nav, and that can all be reversed. Though I do think, I mean, Ral has gold picks, which could also be a difference factor if it's a tough 0. If it's 058, could make the difference, tough setup. And they're both, I think, struggling a bit. So, who knows who's ahead right now?
Oh no,
Fighting for
man.
a spike.
Both of these runners pretty much entering the stronghold at the same time, trying to find a spike that works. Obviously, new PCs, new setups. They may not be used to it. And Ral...
I think that might be a spider spawn. It's hard to tell.
I don't know.
It
I
looks too
truly don't
far,
know.
really. I'd be surprised if the portal room was there, but...
Wait. Ral digging.
Ral digging?
Ral digging. He could hear something.
Potentially below?
And I have literally no words. I don't know what to say in this situation. It's so close. Both of these runners just trying to force...
No!
the
Mungi's
portal room,
found it!
and Mungi is going to get there first.
And we'll see what does this 0 look like. Slight overhang. But not a struggle for him. And this front cage. This, he should hit this. If he doesn't hit this, then... But with the nerves, anything can happen. We'll see what this 0 looks like. Nice double bend on the first 2. Oh no. Oh.
And it's dead. And all the meanwhile, Ral did end up finding that portal room, but it's not going to be enough. And if we send it to a 1-1, 1 seed apiece, and it is a best of 5. We've got more seeds to come. We've got at least 2 more seeds. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm not gonna ice the runners at all. We're going straight into it. I know that everyone in the crowd is on the edge of their seats, wants to know who's gonna win. I mean, we can analyze that seed if you want, or we can get into the next one. Completely up to you.
I think we just gotta go straight into it. The people, do you want to see some more gameplay? And also, I mean, today we've seen a lot of sweeps. I think every single game, apart from Mongi Beef Salad, was a sweep. So I'm so glad it's guaranteed now that's not going to happen. And I'm hoping that we get to a 3-2 situation.
And without further ado, let's get straight into it. I'm not waiting around, bro. This is crazy. I want to see what happens in this 3rd seed.
Yeah.
What seed are we gonna get? I don't know. Let's find out.
Looks like probably a room portal. I mean, we're in a forest looking for a spike. Don't see it off the bat. And yes, it's room portal for Ral. We'll see. Enough iron for an iron pick, gold pick as well. And it's complete. This is going to be a nice seed. Though I've not seen any food on their screen. If you look at Ral, he's E-raying, looking to try to find some animals.
That's really smart. I've never seen that before. That's actually TAS.
I mean, these players, they are TAS.
They are TAS.
They are TAS. And this is LFI.
This is LFI. It is.
No, it looks like Mongi's grabbing dandelions in
Oh my
2025.
gosh, I love it.
We're
I
nearly
love
in
it.
2026. I mean, that's insane. Though.
Wow, but Ral finds cows. I mean, you have to assume that cows are going to be a better food source here, and 3 from the first cow as well is beautiful. And oh my god, we spawn in the bastion.
Yes, in the treasure. I do wonder, might they think about breaking the spawner first? No, it looks like they're both... I mean, looks like Mongi's gone straight up. I assume Ral's going to do the same. And we'll see if that food does make the difference in this seed. But this is probably going to be a fast seed as well. Because we've not seen the fastest runs today, I don't think. I feel like most of the seeds have kind of been below their average time. But Ruin Portal spawning onto the Bastion, this could be the fastest seed of the day.
You'd really hope so. You would really hope so. And out of all of the players to do it in the grand final, you'd want that to be the case, to have those fast seeds. I've not changed anything. I've not actually done this on purpose. This is just a normal seed that could have been on any any matchup. But it is quite poetic to see this in this matchup right here. Like, what an amazing seed! What a great spawn. Let's hope that we're able to see the fort from the top of the bastion. Maybe, like, let's hope so. I don't know. Maybe those runners were able to see it. Fingers crossed they were.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell from where we are, but if they don't see it and one person breaks spawn and the other sends a quadrant, I mean, that could be the difference maker. And also, I believe they have an unbreaking gold pick because they've just been cranking through this bastion. The way the gold pick just mines the blocks and only on half durability for Raul, like that's really nice. And we'll see who's going to be leaving the bastion first because it's still neck and neck.
There's hardly anything that I can say. I mean, Raul maybe loses a little bit of time there, having to knock a piglin off. Possibly one less pig for trading. He's still a tiny bit behind, I would say, versus Mungi at this very moment in time. I'm talking 5 seconds. It is so close between these two runners right now, and yeah, it's unreal. I'm just so hyped to see two of the best speedrunners in the game here at LFI, at Bournemouth University, in person. I'm with a massive crowd. Can we hear you guys? And here we go. They're both leaving at the same time again.
I mean, it is just incredible. It's like I forget that the runners they're like a meter in front of me playing the game live. It's insane, and it looks like Raul might have found the spawner slightly faster than Mongi here. And Mongi's health situation's not great. Again, that food might be a bit of a difference here.
But you see, he just picked up 3 brown mushrooms. Oh. He's halfway to making some... And there's the red ones.
Oh!
Wow. And we can see in Big 25, Sati Stew.
Sati Stew. And if you've not eaten a Sati Stew in a while, you forget how good they are. It's just like...
Oh.
You can gain so much hunger. You're always full. It lasts so long. I mean... It will be more than enough for the rest of the run. Though, Mongi taken very low... I mean, did he get jumped on by a magma cube? This is very scary for them. Though it looks like he is going to be crafting the stew. And we'll watch how quickly his health regenerates.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Maybe Sati, it doesn't stand for saturation. Maybe it stands for satisfying.
That is horror. That is... Wow.
Wow.
That's... my fault. Raul does blind first here.
Has a bit of a lead. Has to go in the ocean for the eye, but shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Finds the eye. I thought there was another entity there as well that could have messed him up, but does pick up the eye in the end. He did find the spawner a little bit ahead. He found the spawner a tiny little bit ahead of Mungi here, so could make all the difference. As Mungi blinds, Raul goes to find his second portal coordinates. Oh my god, are we trolling? Oh my god, we're trolling.
Oh, we got caved?
Mungi got caved. And we're going down to try and find the line in the cave.
Wait, measuring. No, we can hit this.
Measuring
this is doable.
in the cave.
This is so doable.
Oh my god, he's tagged!
Oh.
He's tagged!
He's tagged! Round of applause from the crowd for Mongi with that. I mean, it saved him so much time, but Raul's already in the stronghold. He's got it all to make up, but we've seen some difficult navs. We've seen some tough zeros. So let's take a look at this one. As he doesn't look like he's got a great spike, does he?
It's good enough.
Oh, that looks
good.
good.
It is good enough.
And that's the portal room.
He's here. He is in the portal room. This silverfish, I mean, it's actually helping him a little bit. Able to deal some damage here.
Bit slow, but...
yeah, for sure. Taking off the armor to deal a little bit more damage. Ready to pearl for that last bit of health. And here we go. The pressure has never been higher.
This siege should be in Raul's hands, but it all depends on the zero. So let's take a look. Little bit of an overhang from Small Boy. So he should make 95. Though if he doesn't and only gets to 91, then there is a good chance that it could fly.
It wasn't the best pearl, but I think he's going to be pushing. No,
Only
it's
91.
91.
If this flies,
Does
Mongi's
it
got
fly?
a chance.
Mungi's in the stronghold, bear in mind.
No, the dragon stays.
It's not flying. And Raul for the 5 explosive.
Oh.
Okay. Not the 5. There it is.
There we go.
It probably was a 5, right? He just didn't double bend.
And we've not even been looking at the timer. Look at the time. This is going to be like a low 7. I mean, this isn't just one of the fastest seeds. This isn't just the fastest seed. This is one of his fastest seeds ever.
Yeah.
In the tournament, in person.
7:05.
That's
7:05.
That's so impressive.
I mean, his season PB this season, obviously, this isn't a private room, so it wouldn't count. But his season PB so far is 6:40. So that 7:05 has to show that how fast that is. I mean, it's faster than a lot of runners' PBs this season. I mean, it's faster than my PB ever. I think it's faster than your
faster than mine
PB
as
ever.
well.
And
It's probably
guys, this could be the last seed of the Lewis Fulham Invitational. Raul is 2-1 up. Can we get some noise for the last seed? Possibly. And without further ado, let's just send it straight in. I want to see exactly what happens in this 4th and potentially final seed.
Though again, we saw Mongi. It's been the story of him today. When he's behind, he catches back up. He was 2-0 down against Beef Salad. He won it back 3-2. He was 1-0 down against Raul. He caught it back up to 1-0. So now 2-1 down. You've got to think there's a good chance he can make this and take this to a game 5. As it looks like another Ruin Portal seed. And not quite as good loot as last time, but could potentially be a fast run. Though, looks like the trees are pretty far.
I left this one in. I did leave this one in. The trees aren't too far. They are a little bit of a swim.
And
which kind
Mongi's
of
not
got
getting.
stuck. Oh my god, Mungi went
But he's
straight
going back in.
He has to come back out because there's no trees in the nether. It's an unfortunate gamble.
Yeah.
It's not that far for the trees. I thought it's just a river. It's not an ocean. We're not swimming that far. Maybe I'm not Tass. Maybe I'm ass. But Raul able to mine this tree here. And obviously not enough for an iron pickaxe in this overworld. But Mungi grabbing the logs that he does need.
Yes, it will give Raul a little bit of a lead here, but again, I have faith in Mongi that he can catch us up and give us some real entertainment. Who in the crowd has some faith for Mongi?
Ooh. That's the only little bit of emotion we might have seen out of Raul for a little while. He's just the smallest grimace as that cow went into the water there after being set on fire. And
those same for
the
Mongi.
saves happened for Mongi there. Okay, better on that second one, but heading towards the Bastion now. Both runners entering at a similar time, a couple of seconds in between them.
And they will need to get an iron pickaxe from this Bastion, which, given it's a bridge, not the fastest, can lose a bit of time to it. And Raul does miss a boat clutch, potentially the nerves. I mean, when your hands are sweating, it's hard to drag click, or I'm assuming it's drag clicking. But we'll see. And also is going to use the gold pick to get some blocks here, because for a bridge Bastion, you're going to need quite a lot of blocks.
Yeah, especially without that iron pick, we need to try and build up to the chests, and both runners doing a very similar move at the moment. Can they find it in this chest? They obviously have a little bit of gold armor, which does help. And not in the first one, surely it's in this side. It's not. How evil. They have to go and check the other side of the bridge.
Or even the lodestone chest, potentially. And I do also just want to mention how much this would mean to Raul if he were to win this. Again, this is a player that's been in every single ranked playoffs. And he's never won. He's never even made it to the finals. Here, obviously this isn't playoffs, but this is a tournament in person to get a big win. I mean, surely that would mean the world to him.
Yeah, I mean, he's very focused right now. 3 seeds and 2 of them going his way. Mungi and Raul basically tied in this position right now. Again, mining the chalice pretty much at the same time, grabbing an iron pickaxe. And Mungi does look like he takes an ever so slight lead, making that iron pickaxe early. I'm talking 2 gold blocks, 3 gold blocks, seconds between these runners right now.
Yeah, I'm not too sure where he saved the time. I mean, I'm assuming he didn't, but maybe he took a peek at the screen. Probably not. Probably
no,
not.
surely not.
Surely not.
These
but
guys are so locked in. They have to focus on their own screens.
Yeah. And Raul, show off! Oh, doesn't hit the boat clutch! Oh my god. He has to full reset. Wow. it looked like Rao was in such a good position. And now it's Mongi's seed to lose, and it looks like the most likely outcome is we'll be going to game 5. But there's still so much seed left to be played.
I mean, our first seed, both runners died. Anything can happen. This is LFI, and we may be going to our seed 5 in the grand finals, which would be beautiful. Raul limbering up the neck, just trying to lock back in a little bit, while Mungi is waiting to get this last pig in the hole. It's not too much of a lead. It's 3 minutes, maybe 3.5 minutes, possibly. Like, now they know the route. Maybe it can be cut down to 2.5 minutes, something like that. Anything could happen here. You know, maybe a struggle in the fortress, struggle in the stronghold, trying to find the spawners. Maybe not going exactly the way of Mungi, and Raul can obviously come back in this seed, but you have to favor Mungi.
Yeah. Now also, I assume he's probably already figured out that Raul's died. Potentially he can hear us. But I do think, knowing that he's died, all the pressure will be on him. Though these cows they're not great for Raul. But again, gets some steak, gets a bit of raw steak as well. Not the end of the world, but if he's already tilted, it's not the sort of thing that you want to happen. But it looks like that he is locked in and ready to take the seed back.
Yeah, he's trying his best here. I like the fact that Mungi's going back there and grabbing some wood from his DK setup, because there's low wood in this seed as of right now. Ready to be leaving the Bastion, though, and does unhang his pearl. He is pretty close to the fortress. I mean, this is obviously Mungi's a big favorite for this seed. Anything can happen, though. These strays are even going to help Mungi out even more, though.
Yeah, of course, though. Also, might have to be careful of wither skeletons. Gets the skull. W skull. Is he going to put it on? That's the question.
Oh, it's on.
It's on.
It's on. Oh, my God. That's my God.
Standing ovation from the crowd. And, I mean, I feel like he's just got to win now. He's got the skull in his head.
It's going to help. It's going to help. I mean, obviously, we know it actually kind of low-key does help a little bit, but in reality, it's not going to make a huge difference apart from for the mental. And I think it makes a massive difference for the mental. Getting that cheer from the crowd, you don't know how exhilarating that actually truly feels as a player, being on this stage, hearing the crowd cheer because you did something cool. And I heard a couple of oohs there as Raul did the return to sender first try. Very nice. As he's ready to mine the chalice for the second time in this seed.
Yeah, it looks like Mungi already building portal. Slight misplace, but should be okay. And I think with the strays, I can't quite see his rod count, but he didn't blaze bed, so I'm assuming with the strays, he's just got enough.
Yeah, I think it's
14 eyes. I mean, that's 6 or 7 blaze rods. So that one was a bit too forced, I think.
Oh, that one was too forced. Okay.
No, I think the others were reasonable, but we'll see. As it looks like Raul is hitting up this Sug, but again, very big lead for Mongi, and it is his games to lose. Though he doesn't have to throw 2 eyes again, so.
I mean, he has the 7 rods, so he is going to be able to lead no matter what here. And, I mean, the advantage is strong for Mungi right now. And he's clearing the inventory, pre-crafting the stuff. And we're only at 7 minutes. This is a fast run again. And you'd expect it. It's the grand finals. These are the 2 best runners that we've had today, according to the bracket at the very minimum. And they're running fast. They're doing amazingly well, as they have been all day long. And Mungi could send us to a seed 5 in our best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup has already been insane, and the only thing that can make it even better is a seed 5. And I'm hoping, I mean, Mongi, again, come the whole way from Australia. Raul come the whole way from Ukraine. And here they are, close friends, playing Minecraft right in front of us, in real life, against each other, to win our beautiful trophy.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Thank you, crowd, for the cheers there as well. Raul ready to leave the Bastion, but Mungi has, I think, even increased his lead into the stronghold. I really want to say fortress, but obviously it's not the fortress. This one is not the easiest now, but what a beautiful little wormhole there from Mungi to get into the portal room. Hunger reset and entering the end.
Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at the 0. Though maybe if it's a hard one, he might just not even go for it. He knows he's got a big lead, but I think one thing that Mongi cares a lot about is the aura. So he's playing for the aura. Ooh.
Okay, nice.
Right. But again, he doesn't have to force a high height. He's got plenty of time.
He has forced the high height, though.
Oh,
wow.
wow. Ooh.
Nah, he's showing off for the crowd.
He's showing off for the crowd.
And the crowd are cheering for Mungie after that amazing seed. Places the skull on the end fountain. Stares the Wither skull dead between the eyes as he goes through the portal and sends us to seed number 5 in our grand finale. Wow. Wow. We're going to a seed 5. We're going to a seed 5. This is perfect. We could ask for nothing more. The crowd is excited. Everyone is hyped. I really have nothing to say. I just want to get into I just want to get into it.
I mean, it's just incredible. We've had all these people come from not only all over the country, but all over the world to watch this in-person tournament. And all of it comes down to this one final game. The amount of work that's been put into this. Shout out to Bournemouth University. Shout out to our head of production, Sivian Ox. And the final shout out to my beautiful co-host, Fulham.
And without further ado, let's get back and locked in with this 5th and final seed. The final seed of LFI. Can we make some noise? It's a shipwreck seed. We're heading down. It is, of course, the seed has just started. It's not the worst. I think we have, what is that, 21 wheat, hopefully? I believe, yeah, there we go. A good amount of wheat, 7 bread for these runners, 9 iron, and a jungle spawn with a warm ocean. Warm oceans aren't always the best for magma ravines, but let's hope they're able to find it.
Yeah. And I mean, if I was the runners hearing those screams from the crowd just before the final game to decide it all, I don't think you can describe how nervous they must be. They both look so locked in, but this has got to be tough, and we'll see if we see that in the gameplay or if they're just locked in and we're going to see some TAS.
I'm hoping we see the TAS. I really am, and I'm really excited to see who wins this one. I really am. I'm so excited. Both of them doing the same things. You know, the only difference is like crafting order at this point, but basically the exact same stuff. Going for shears, going for the stone axe, going for the stone shovel, grabbing the leaves, grabbing the wood. Everything is pretty much the exact same. These runners have been consistent throughout the day, playing really well. And that's why they're here in the grand finals. 2 seeds apiece really says all it needs to. These guys are pushing each other to their absolute limits, and they're going to do that for 1 more seed.
And all to take home the beautiful trophy in front of us. So we'll see if they can get to the ravine. Looks like a pretty good ravine for both of them. Had to get gravel, obviously, with the warm ocean. And we'll see what these 2x1s look like.
Ever so slight difference. Raul has to craft the door a tiny bit late. Both of them doing a 1 deep 2x1 here. Very TAS from both of them. We're grinding the gravel in the bottom of the portal. And Raul takes an ever so slight lead, but I am talking ever so slight.
Very. I mean, it's like a couple of seconds in it. Also, I think it's...
Yeah. Okay.
Well, no, I'm not doing that. But I do want to say, saying very TAS is a really... Like,
it's very
we're
TAS.
so correct.
No,
if
it's
if
very
we're saying
TAS.
that expression. But, I mean, this gameplay, it is very TAS.
Thank you.
Fair enough. And it looks like Raul with a slight lead heading to this bastion, but again, they are neck and neck. And what's this bastion? It looks like housing, I think. So should be a pretty straightforward route. Oh! The Mongi going for the manhunt. Raul going for the top down. So Mongi's route should be faster. But if Raul gets Obby in the top chest that Mongi doesn't, I don't know if you saw if he got any Obby.
I don't know. Raul getting hit once or twice there. A little bit of a weird tree. I did check for those weird trees. Obviously, it doesn't happen every single time. They are different based on, you know, the direction that you come from and the technical seed behind it. The trees can spawn slightly differently, but Oh my gosh, we are talking. There are seconds difference between these runners right now.
Yeah, I mean, Raul a couple of seconds ahead, but Mongi probably has more pigs from Manhunt. So, oh, the Mongi gets taken very low, but should be alright. Gets to the hole safely and does have just enough bread to heal up, and it shouldn't make too much of a difference.
The crowd is silent. We can hear the taps of the keyboards. These runners are so locked in. I have truly no words. This is pretty much neck and neck for these two runners, and I want to build the suspense as much as I can. I don't want the crowd to cheer. I want them to be silent as they are. I really want these runners to stay focused and locked, and they're trying to find exactly where the spawner is doing really well, focusing as much as they can, getting all of their attention on the gameplay.
Yeah, and the question is then, who's going to leave first? Who's going to find the fortress first? And I do think it will be very close again. And it looks like Raul's heading up to get better terrain. And yeah, Raul is out. Mongi potentially out in a couple of seconds, dealing with an annoying piglin in the way. And yeah, a little bit of a lead for Raul.
Ever so slight lead for Raul, and these ever so slight leads are really what makes the difference in these seeds, because they are both so strong. They're both such great players that they will be pushing each other to their absolute limit. Grabbing one stray there for Raul as Mungi enters the fortress from a possibly nicer location.
But tons of strays for Raul.
More strays for Raul, though. Wow, more strays
5
for Raul.
strays total.
Even though Mungi is entering in a much better spot.
But the rates are bad for Raul. You have to kill all 5 just to get 1 rod. So potentially that's the sort of thing where if you beeline of spawn, if you blaze bed first, could be the difference. Though I don't like Mongi's house situation.
I mean, Mungi went for the aggressive pearl towards the spawner, and he's there. Now Raul is not too far behind. We're going to see a blaze bed, I assume, come out from both of these runners and be pretty much ready. This is immense. This is LFI.
And it's all going to come down. All these seeds. We've been there for about I'm not going to say, but a lot of hours. And it all comes down to these final few minutes. These players have fought so hard, and who's going to... I mean, Raul has the slight lead, but it's anyone games. Slightly better terrain, a difficult stronghold, a tough 0. It's all in it here.
The pre-crafting comes out, the drag clicking from for building the backboard, like any of these tiny things could genuinely actually make the difference with these two runners. They are pushing each other to their limits. They're both playing immensely well. You can hardly nitpick anything.
Oh,
he gets a spawn there, but is absolutely fine. Has the health, has the food to deal with it just about. And Raul is able to blind slightly faster.
Yeah, there was another ocean blind, so potentially could be annoying to get this eye. We'll see what this measurement looks like. And yeah, Raul does have to throw 2 eyes. I'm not sure if it broke or not, but if it didn't break, it could be different. I mean, he's not gonna pearl to pick up, because pearling and picking up both, it can be pretty difficult. So could be.
I think he noticed the dolphin as well. The dolphin did mess up one of the
No,
eyes.
it didn't actually pick it up.
It didn't pick it up too far, but he saw the dolphin and thought, hey, I'm not going to pearl this time.
It is better to be safe. And I know we see what their rod count is. Raul with 3 rods, now 4 rods, 5 rods. Oh no, 6 rods obviously, because he's leaving. Unless he's leaving on 5, but I assume he's not. And pearling straight into the lava. It looks like it must be pretty close to the stronghold.
Oh my god, we're building up.
We're building up, and I'm assuming we're going to be building our portal pretty soon.
Mungi, a rod or 2 behind. Mungi still waiting for some blaze spawns here.
Oh, messed up the speed bridge. Shouldn't be too much.
Raul heading to coordinates as we speak, using some of those valuable blocks. But he's entering the stronghold.
Again, the room is silent. Raul has come the whole way from Ukraine. Mongi from Australia, and it all comes down to this. What's this nav look like? Raul seems pretty confident on his spike, sending this way, and bang! That's the polar room. If he wants to win LFI, all that Raul needs to do is hit the 0 cycle. What's in the Oh my god. It's front small boy. It looks like he's got enough blocks. He should have this in the bag. But this is going to be close.
We go for the 0. We set up on the 7.
His heart must be pounding. First bed looks pretty good. Hits the double bed. And he kills the... Huge applause from our crowd. Ral in disbelief as he is the winner. 7 round wins and a 5.
We have our champion. 7 Ral is the winner of the Lewis Fulham Invitational. The crowd is on their feet. And Mungi congratulating his opponent. And
it was phenomenal from both players.
What an absolutely amazing, amazing grand final. And the last thing to do is present Ral with his trophy.
present
So
the
I'm going to
trophy.
go and do that. Here we go.
Right.
Seven Ral. You are the winner of the first ever Lewis Fulham Invitational. Congratulations. I'm just honestly going to give you this microphone and let you say a little piece if you would like.
I honestly just don't have any words because I was ready for this at all. Like, I don't know. I was like so nervous beforehand. Like, me and Hax were just kept talking about this, and we were like, I'm gonna be. No, you. I know. I'm just like so happy about this. Like, I don't know. I've been competing for so long, and like how many failures I've had in playoffs. So, and every time, like, after I would lose in round 1, like I would talk to Hax, and he would like try his best to like to help me with everything, like with the nerves and everything, like even like any micro details with my gameplay. Like I always like, I'm so glad that I have like such amazing friends with Mangi, Hax, Beef, like also talking a lot to Silver. Like I couldn't do this without any of the runners. Like also like I don't want to turn this like into a Hax speech, but like shout out to all the top runners, like Loki, DCR, like Infum. You're so impressive, and like I'm just glad I'm happy to be here. That's all.
Congratulations, and obviously huge congrats as well to Mungi for getting the 2nd place. You really pushed him.
I just want to say, like, it just like how the seeds worked out, like it worked out in my favor, but Monkey deserves it any less. Like his bracket was so hard, and I'm like so proud of you as well, like for coming this long, and it was a great match. Thank you.
Mungi, I'll just give this to you, man. I'll give this to you now.
I mean, what can I even say? This has been like by far the most fun thing I've ever had the privilege to be a part of in MCSR. This is so cool meeting all my friends, all the people, all the fans, even production, Fulham, like everyone is so fucking awesome. I don't know. Ral really deserved this. It's been a long time coming. I know he's had a hard journey to get here, but I'm so happy for him. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Congratulations. Wow. I mean, I have nothing to say after that. Ral, you are the champion of the first ever Lewis Fulham Invitational. Congrats. And the last thing that I'm going to do is say a couple of thank yous to everyone. So I'm going to grab my clipboard so I make sure I don't forget anyone. So I'm going to be right back.
Go for it. Mangi. This one.
Okay, I mean, congratulations. Okay, I'm just gonna read the script from this bit because these guys are making me emotional, and I'm gonna make sure I get through all of the thank yous. So, that concludes the portion of the Minecraft part of the Lewis Fulham Invitational. I want to say a massive thank you to the runners, V-Strid, Beef Salad, Seven Rail, Tiger, Hacks, Silver, and Kapow. This would not have been possible without any single one of you. You've made my dream come true. This has been insane. I'd also love to say a huge thank you to Bournemouth University, the production crew. You've all been amazing. Thank you so much. Let me say a massive thank you to the commentators, Andronicus, Bendo, Automat. I know it wasn't the easiest setup. I know it was pretty damn hard. I'm having to tell you to hold your microphones this close to your mouth every single time, but you did it. You did amazingly, and a massive thank you. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much to the entire production team. I've written that down twice. I've had a great script. I don't care. You deserve to. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Specifically, I have to give a massive thank you to Civionox. None of this would have been possible. So much. Okay, come on. Last second, come on. I want to give a big thank you as well. I want to give a massive thank you to all of the staff, everyone that I've not mentioned. I need to give a thank you to all of the door team, the merch team, the mods, the refs, the ranked team, everyone watch partying, everyone at home, everyone here. There's so many people to thank. None of this would have been possible without you, the entire MCSR community. Come, please, please, please. You deserve this. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you so much for watching the first ever Lewis Fulham Invitational. Let's hope that there's many more.
Yay.